I hope everything is done. I have no idea. Scrambling, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? We are live. Coach Colin here. Headphones. Headphones. See, I was like, I hope I didn't forget anything. I forgot the headphones. I knew it. I knew it. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? Man, oh man. Whew. Let's jump into it. Hope you guys had a refreshing weekend. Hope you guys had fun this weekend, had a great time. As you guys know, buymeacoffee.com/Coach Colin. That will be pinned in the lowers in the chats. That will be pinned very, very soon. Let me just get on that. That was the thing I missed because I was too busy. There's Officer Tatum here, and he's talking with Braylon Hollyhand, and he's getting the perspective that we've all wanted, which is, what does Braylon Hollyhand think about what's currently happening with the Charlie Kirk case? That is what I've been waiting for the longest. What's happening with Braylon Hollyhand, right? That's what I've been waiting for, and Officer Tatum brought it to us, so get ready for that. Let's see. I don't even know if I should jump into that first. There's a whole bunch of stuff we're going to jump into. What's going on, Mike Riley? I see you out there. It is pinned now, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Let's move on. Hope everyone had a good weekend, man. I did. It was refreshing. We're also on Spotify. Check it on out. Thank you guys so much for all of the follows on there. We are getting it synced up very quick. Very quick. We heard what you guys said. It was lagging in getting posted up, and now it is lickety split. As soon as we're done here, it will be on Spotify if that's how you like to listen to things. So anyway, whole bunch of stuff happened. The receipts came a dropping. It wasn't just Candace. Just so you guys know, just to break this down, it wasn't just Candace. It was actually also Diligent Dennison that was getting attacked relentlessly getting attacked. The Fed sloppers came out. They said he was lying. Then they came out and they were like, oh, the owner of the smokehouse, I think it's called the Cowboy Smokehouse, where Tyler Robinson ate. They're like, oh, he said it's fake. He said they're being deceitful. And Candace Candace is just like, listen, I know what I'm going to do. Diligent Dennison, on the other hand, he doesn't like sit back and wait like Candace. He was like, you know what? I actually have a bunch of recordings that I never gave anybody. I mean, breadcrumb these people right into a wall. Breadcrumb these people. Actually played in a Spaces, a pre-interview, him talking to the owner, him talking to the person that he interviewed that actually dealt with Tyler Robinson, the whole thing. It's good audio because they do quiet it at a certain part, but he gave a whole breakdown of everything, put everybody in their place, because he was getting attacked more than Candace. They were just like, he's lying, he's a psycho. Viva Free, whatever his name is, Andrew Bustamante hair, I don't know. That guy was just like, this, like, Barron doesn't even know this guy, and he was like, Barron, are you splitting money with this man? And Barron's like, what are you talking about? He's like, what are you saying? Do you know this man? Are you splitting super chats with him because you claim that he does good work and you covered one of his posts on X? And Barron's just like, no. See how easy that was? He says, why can't the people at Turning Point? He's like, see how easy that was? Why can't the people at Turning Point do the same thing? He's like, you see how quickly I answered you? And that was it. It was crazy. Watching that go off, and then Viva attacking Candace. Candace dealing with him with a lot of kid gloves. Because like I said before, it's like, it's like the I don't know. He's just odd. He's an odd dude. I made a joke last week about him, just the whole grown man with like autism thing. I was like, you have to answer my question. Answer it specifically. Hold on. I'm not a fan of it, because you know why? Because it's not real. He's a regular guy. You're just acting that way. I don't like it. It's a control mechanism that some people use. Not a fan. They want everything just so, and they're just fine. No, he's not special ed. This is the thing. He's not special ed. I'm special ed. Could you believe it? Could you believe it? My whole life, special ed. Not him. He's a regular guy. He's just a regular guy, you know? So for me, that throws me off when I see stuff like that. Anyways, let's jump right in. We got a whole bunch of stuff to cover. Let's get to the important stuff. Yeah, mama's basement vibes. Yeah, like that type of thing. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. Also, my computer's not set up. I got the whole thing ready to go. Hey, didn't buy a keyboard. Hey, man. Hey, man. I haven't bought a desktop in like 5-6 years. Didn't buy a keyboard because I'm just like, what do you mean? You open it up and there's a keyboard. I'm 40 now. I'm 40 now. That's it. That's it. That's how it is now, you know? That's how it is. Just didn't buy a keyboard. That's it. I was just like, okay, all right. And then I bought one and now I'm setting it up. And then the video wasn't working. And it's a whole thing. I have to deal with it directly after I'm done this. But anyways, guys, yeah, I'm just a ridiculous person. But I got the keyboard. I got it now, you know? It's just it's getting crazy. Someone said going early. No, I'm just not late anymore. I was someone's like, you're early. It's like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock CSC. Whoa. No, I'm just not late anymore. That's all. I'm usually very late. I'm trying not to do that anymore. Anyways, let's get to the important stuff. Here's the really, really important thing that somebody was like, you need to play this. Please play this. And I was like, okay, let's see what it is. And this is it. This is Blake and Andrew. And they're dancing. They're dancing fierce. Let me make it a little bigger since it's so important. There they are. They're dancing. It's just a wholesome time they're having. You know? Someone was like, you have to play this. Why? Why, man? Hey, whoever you are out there, why does this need to be played? What's with you? Okay. Well, you know what? We've played it about 6 times now. So maybe you were right. Maybe this is something that needed to be played. It is Monday morning, right? I don't want to just jump into like, heavy, just beef and tea and all this stuff. Maybe we do need to start it off like this. Maybe we just need a moment of silence and just watch these guys do this. Maybe that's what we all need on a Monday morning, right? That is Andrew and Blake. Someone's depiction of Andrew and Blake having a good time on the dance floor. Okay. Who wanted me to play? Who is this? This meh. Please, coach, you must play this on your show. I'm behind lately, so I apologize if you already have. You're a fox like that. Yeah, well, sometimes this person's like very serious. Like, please play this. Please play this. Come on. I need this. All right. Well, there you go. It's that easy sometimes, folks. You just got to ask. That's it, Oh, man. And for some of you, I know your face looks exactly like this. I know. You didn't want to see that. I apologize. What can we do? We try to help everybody out. You know what I mean? We try to do the short episodes. We do the long live streams. We got the clips. We got the clip channel. We try to help everybody out. So for those of you that are making this face watching that video, listen, I understand. I understand completely. Don't even worry about it. And this is just for me. This is just so you guys understand, we're doing big things on the channel. A lot of people feel like, oh, I'm going to be huge. I'm going to be huge out there. And I'm going to do amazing things out in the world. And for those people, just know that when I do these things, because I do think you're right, when I do these things, this is what I'm going to look like. This is what it's going to look like. Okay? I've decided this is the hairstyle that I'm going to go with. Okay? I am going to have the bedazzled hair. Okay? I'm going to have the crystals, the diamonds, all of this. This is just what this is going to be. Okay, guys? I just want you guys to know I'm not going to say anything when I blow up. I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to show up like this. Okay? Just be clear. I'm showing up like this. Don't ask me a thing. Okay? Don't ask me not one thing. Do you need to ask me? I show up like this, you know it's already happened. That's it. I show up like this, expect me to be in Madison Square Garden the next year. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right? And don't you dare ask me for money. If I look like this, someone's a full Swarovski. Oh my gosh, just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Shout out to this guy, whoever this is, you know? We don't have to be bald anymore. It's 2026, guys. Why do we have to be bald? All these people with weaves and extensions and fake dreadlocks and all this stuff. Why do we have to be bald? I don't want to go to Turkey. Okay? I assume you get this done in Atlanta. Okay? Hate on me if you want to. I assume the only place you can get this done is Atlanta. I assume this gentleman's from Atlanta. He has to be from Atlanta. I'm just saying. There's no way he's from New York. He's not from Minnesota. He's not, you know what I mean? He's not from California. Nah. He's directly from Atlanta. That's where he's from. 100%. So, you can tell by how sassy he looks. That and the fact that he has this gray manicured beard and the glasses, that gentleman's from Atlanta. He might be from Texas. He might be from Texas, but solid chance he's from Atlanta. Very solid chance, okay? Because this is just acceptable in Atlanta. This is just the type of thing they do. Like he's not the only guy in Atlanta that has this going on. You know what I mean? There's probably a lineup of guys looking to do this. Anyway, Atlanta, friend of the show. We have a lot going on with Candace. What do we have here? Let's go through all this. Oh, the receipts. Yeah, you know what? They're going through a lot of stages. They're going through a lot of stages here. We have Blake here. Where's my notes? My kid's been just desecrating my notes recently. Just going ham, ripping them apart, all sorts of stuff. We have Blake here, and they're just going through all of the stage. I don't know if this is grief or what. They're going through these stages. This is Blake. Someone's depiction of Blake. No, Andrew. Candace doesn't just have any receipt. She has the receipt, the actual effing receipt. And that is what happened. Blake worried on the oldest phone you could possibly find, whoever made that. And then that is the receipt. I'm sure you guys have seen it before if you're a watcher of the channel. Oh, yeah. Whoop, whoop. There it is. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, my gosh. How did we forget? Guys? But they're going through the stages of grief. And now, I don't know. One of the stages is delusion. I don't know. It's shock. You know, you have Blake here being like, oh, my God, she has a receipt. Then you have just straight up delusion. This girl's just like, Candace isn't that popular, actually. Okay. Oh, my gosh. I apologize. I don't have a cough button or a sneeze button, if that exists. Sorry about that, guys. Someone bless me quick before my soul leaves my body, right? And then we have more delusion. This one's incredible because it's Andrew Wilson. Okay, this is before we get into the Candace beef and everything. He just straight up after doing nothing. Okay, just let's be clear about this. Andrew Wilson, after doing nothing, making no debates happen, just contributing nothing, getting owned in a few spaces, you know, getting little arguments, offering Candace $200,000, offering Barron, I don't know, something like 80,000 or 100,000 or something like that, trying to get Project Constitution to debate. They went from Candace to Barron to Ian to Project Constitution. I'm insulted. Okay. Shout out to Project Constitution, but I'm insulted. I mean, so after doing nothing, he just says, turning this whole Candace Owens and friends thing into the circus of mockery it always deserved to be, where every major creator lost their fear of these people and instead ridicules them, was my pleasure. The world is welcome. What are you talking about? What did you do? What do you mean? What effect did he have? He's just like, yeah, I did it. I did it, guys. None of them debated me. None of them even really talked to me. And I think I won this thing, guys. I think my work is done here. Basically, Turning Point was like, we're not paying you for this, Andrew. You know that, right? We're not paying you for what you've done here. This is crazy. We made you the liaison of the Charlie Kirk conspiracies. What happened? He's just like, I don't know. Me and my wife, we've been in these spaces, and I don't know. We've insulted some people who aren't Candace or anything. We've made memes. We're still working on Baron. Baron's gonna crack. He's scared. I'm telling you, Andrew. They're like, I'm sorry, we can't. Mr. Wachuka won't approve this money. I'm sorry. Mr. Wachuka's like, he didn't do anything. What are you talking about? Andrew Wilson would like $200,000. He wants what? I thought I told these pricks they get $7,000. I thought we told these pricks. Did we tell these guys? What does he want $200,000 for? He's going to debate Candace Owens for 200 grand. What the fuck? No. Is that the guy in the basement? He hasn't done anything. You know it's bad when Mr. Wachuka fires you. Mr. Wachuka doesn't fire anybody. Mr. Wachuka says, like, keep him on the payroll. I don't know. Mr. Wachuka has Gary. He just keeps people. He's just like, whatever, man. I don't know. I'm pissed off, and I don't know what to do. You know, he still has Jack on the payroll. Yeah, everybody on the payroll. Anyway. So I guess Andrew's done now, you know? And also he outed himself as doing exactly what everybody thought. He's like turning the Candace Owens and friends into the circus of mockery it deserved to be. So that's what you were trying to do. When he was talking about good faith conversations and talking to Barron about, let's just discuss some points. Let's not even have a debate. Let's just have a conversation. His whole objective was to just try and turn it into a circus of mockery. That's it. That's what he was trying to do. Good for him. Good for him. I hope he gets a life sometime. I hope he gets a life. He seems like a guy that would have fun with a life, you know? Some guys, they're fine without a life, you know? But him, I feel like he'd enjoy having a life. I feel like he'd really, really enjoy having some kind of life. Someone said, is he retiring? Like, I guess so. I don't know. I guess it's done now. just like what, 2 weeks ago? What was it, 2 weeks ago? He's like, so I was training their debaters, and I saw Erica, and I gave her a big effing hug. And I was just training their debaters, and I told them, make it official. Give me an official title. So if you guys want to talk about Charlie Kirk, you gotta come to me. Any questions about Charlie Kirk, you bring them here. Worst WWE wrestler ever, you know? Just the worst. Didn't do anything. Just terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know, man. It was just like, they're going through it. They're really going. These Fed sloppers are going through it. I remember back in the day, it must have been easy to just do a whole Fed slop thing. All you had to do, you know, you just put something in the newspaper. You made a guy in a tie say a thing on the 3 channels that there were, and that's it. That's it. The Mockingbird barely even had the mock. It was real simple back then. Now you gotta do all these things. You know, you're chain smoking, and it's like people laugh at that. That's his profile picture. I'm not just making that up. Looks like my job's done. It's been fun being the liaison for the Charlie Kirk conspiracies. I think I've done enough here. He was on 4 spaces and answered no questions. Thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks for turning up and turning out for us. You know, thanks for smoking 6 packs of cigarettes within 3 days. Thanks, man. Hey, thanks for taking up smoking cigarettes just so we don't have to deal with you much longer, you know? Thanks so much for just smoking cigarettes in a chain-like manner. Thanks so much. We all appreciate it. Anyway, I'm kidding. I hope he's with us a long time. I really do, you know? And he probably will. He probably will. Yeah, that's how it is with people that smoke. They don't go away. People that do the worst things tend to last the longest. Anyway, let's go. Let's jump in here. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be talked about here. Well, I'm just gonna name that segment Andrew Wilson nuts. Just nuts, you know, metaphorically and physically. The guy has nuts. Good for him. Let's just jump right in. There's been a whole, we're going to call this Candace. We'll call this Candace versus the Fed slop. I mean, she doesn't stop. She could easily do another show. Candace could do another show, excuse me, just talking smack about people. Just being live and going like I'm doing right now and just letting loose on people. She could just do an extra show of just that, and I think we'd all love it. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not in charge. Okay, I have no pull. I don't know her. I'm just saying, I think that would be a solid show. We'd have no problem with it. You know, it's just Friday. What would it be like? You know, Fed Slop Fridays. If she just did a Fed Slop Friday show, and she was just like, just letting loose on people. Just here's Gary, moron, idiot. I would be like, oh, this is the best. This is fantastic. Not even a member show. Just let it go. Just let it go on a Friday. I'm telling you, get millions of views easily. Anyways, we have someone here. Candace met her unmet expectations regarding Erica, blah, blah, blah. Then we have Blake here. That's the main focus of this thing. Blake saying it's pretty clear Candace sincerely deluded herself into believing Turning Point would be handed over to her. That's what she thought. Okay. I've never heard her say that, but fine. She couldn't, you know, we got to take Blake's word for it. You know, he knows Charlie best. He probably knows Candace best as well. She couldn't handle the ego injury when that didn't happen, along with the ego injury of people showing love and support to Erica in the aftermath. And so she decided to destroy everything. I don't know about that, man. There wasn't a lot of love and support with Erica. I think we were all watching it. I think Baron, Candace, I know myself. There was various people who were just like, we're not going to say anything about Erica for a while. So we were actually the supporters. Candace herself was actually a supporter of Erica for the first little while. She fully supported Erica taking over and doing all the things, and everybody was, you know, kind of on board. But there was a whole bunch of people, regular people, you guys out there that were like, nah, this lady sucks. And we were like, oh, geez, I think I got to ignore that. I don't know, make a video about something else here. And you guys were like, nah, you need to talk about this lady. She sucks. And we were like, whoa, this is a little bit harsh. I don't know. This is Charlie's wife and can't really just, and you guys were like, no, you don't understand. She sucks. We want videos about Erica now. We were like, whoa, what are you talking about here? Like, relax. Come on now. And right away, you guys were on it. It was nuts. Let me see exactly. You know, Blake usually gets lit up, you know. Someone said, Candy, babes, it's never going to be you. Who would want to take over Turning Point? With all the weird stuff, who would be like, I want to take over this place of all these weirdos that have been put around me, I have no choice. You take over my social media. What? You take my social media. I can't respond to people on social media without Andrew's approval. This sounds really fun right at the jump. I have to travel 300 days a year. There's all sorts of money things happening all around me that I have no idea about. I don't know where it's coming from. And then I get the delightful treat of having dozens of Philadelphian donors contacting me, telling me I better shut my mouth about this and shut my mouth about that. What? No, it sounds terrible. It sounds terrible. Charlie was a juggernaut for fighting through that and waking up every day and being like, okay, all right, what's this? Okay, I'm anti-Philadelphian. Oh, so God's going to take his hand off me. All right, that sounds like a threat. Oh, this is weird. That's a direct threat. All right. Anyway, so what are we doing today, guys? And Andrew's like, hey, I responded to someone on X for you. You're not allowed to. How about that? That's your life? That's what Candace wanted? I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I feel like that's not what she wanted. I could be wrong. I don't know. Then the president walks in. Hey, what's going on? Just want to let you know, okay? I want more of the base to love me. How does this work? How does that work? I want more. What do you do? TikTok? You do TikTok? Get on TikTok and make them love me. I hear people saying terrible things about me. Still about the small hands. Still about the comb over. Okay? And now they think I'm BB's butt buddy. This is getting out of control. Control it right now, Candace. Thank you. Then he walks out of the room. You gotta change the world's perspective on things. And then some rabbi calls you and he's like, I don't like your talking points. Your talking points are going to have to be better. I don't like what you've been saying here. What? And then Tucker rolls up. He's like, can I talk about the island boy? I want to talk about the island boy. I want to talk about the island boy on your stage. And you're like, okay, Tucker, you can talk about the island boy on my stage. Yeah, no problem. It might get me killed, but don't worry. Go Max. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. And then you got Brandon Tatum, and he's like, hey, what's going on, Charlie? I ain't seen you in a minute. What's going on with you, man? You know that left and right. Oh, man, that left be something else. And we the right. So we on the right side of things. Ain't that right, Charlie? That's how it works, right? And you're like, oh, my God. Yeah, that's how it works, man. That's how it works. Okay? Oh, Charlie, you and I got to get to a college and get on a table together. We ever do the table thing together? I want to do to prove me wrong. I was talking to Mama, and Mama said, if I'm with you on to prove me wrong, they ain't never be able to prove me wrong. And Charlie's just like, oh, God. And Rob McCoy's like, hey, Charlie, I'm America's pastor. I just need to brainwash you for a second. Can you come here? Can you meet my friend Victor Marks here? We were just trying to brainwash you really quick. And you're like, Jesus, God, this is too much. And then your wife's Erica. Oh my gosh. I'm sure she's just fine as a wife. I'm sure she's a great wife. You know what I mean? Yeah, probably not a CEO wife. Those skills don't exactly transfer, but she's great. And then she's just like, give me your ring. And she's like, hey, where are you going? You have to go out. God wants you to leave your phone on today. God wants your phone off today. God wants it. And you're just like, no wonder he was so into Christ. No wonder he's so on fire for Christ. He was just like, there's no one else. There's no one else who could be here for me like you, Jesus. I need you, Jesus. Please touch my heart, my mind, and my soul. Bring me peace, please. Jesus is like, you're dealing with a lot down there, son. That's a whole lot of stuff. And then on top of that, you're the CEO. And whatever the weird money stuff is, if there's any weird money stuff going on, you're going to go to jail. What? The Democrats are like, we're gonna put you in jail. We're gonna find out, and we're gonna put you in jail. You. We don't know who Tyler is. We don't care. We don't know who this weird cuck Blake dude is. We don't know about Andrew. We're putting you in jail. You got the president in office. You brought JD Vance to us. We'll never be able to beat him in a debate. You're the problem. You brought us Candace Owens. Screw you. You're going to jail. You're just like, oh my God, this is really bad. And the whole time, Candace is just in the corner, like, oh, I want some of that. What? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I'm just saying. I don't think that's the case. I could be wrong. She could be absolutely crazy. And she did want that the whole time. I can't wait to get threatened by donors. I can't wait to get brought into dark rooms and threatened by donors. I love a trip to Aspen. I love going to the Hamptons. I can't wait. Crazy. Oh, anyway. Your phone's tapped? Of course they're tapping his phone. Oh my gosh. Ben Shapiro's always biting at your ankles. He's biting at you. Every time you see him, and you got to just play it off because you're like presidential material. You got to be like, hey, little guy, how you doing down there? What's the Overton window? I'm going to throw you out of the Overton window. And he's like, scampers away. That's what Candace wanted. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I got carried away. Anyway. I got carried away. Anyway. Here, we'll end that at 33 minutes. Let's keep going. My wife, I wonder what my kid thinks is going on. My kid just hears like, I don't know. I know Black Poppy. She just hears all these things all the time. I wonder what she thinks is going on. She's like, that's work. That's what she thinks work is. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I need somebody. I need somebody to turn the heat on. You guys are always like, oh, what are you, cold? Yes, I'm freezing. Honey, I'm so sorry to do this. Can you please turn the heat on? It is so cold in here. You have no idea. I love you very much, and I can't wait to see you guys. Anyway, it is freezing. It's freezing, you know? Ah, gosh. Oh, new levels of propaganda. Frank Turek. We already covered that. I'm not gonna. We already covered that. I'm not gonna touch that. Let's go. Okay, now we have Blake here. We got Blake here. Boom. Let's bring up Blake talking about Candace. Talking about this clip. Let's hear the clip first, just so we know what Blake is squawking about. You know, Blake's like a housewife. You know, just one of those housewives, and just like, you know, a busybody. That's what Blake is like. That's what Blake's become since he's become more active in the spaces and stuff. He's like a busybody. He has like HOA vibes. You know what I mean? Like he's just on the board and he's just like, I saw your grass. We're supposed to be cutting them on a 2. And I'm pretty sure you're cutting them on a 1. I'm sure he is. Aren't you? You know? Anyway, let's play this clip.
Selena, she writes, having you as a close friend was one of the best decisions Charlie could have made. You know, we had such a great time together, and I'm glad that I'm able to like laugh at it and remember it. And there are little things, even when people attack me, sometimes it brings back a funny memory. When I was in Spain, I saw this like, you know, one of these desperate Jeremy Boring things where he's like hosting anybody who will say something about me. And he's particularly hosted this guy, Mark Meckler. Oh. And I had such a giggle about Mark Meckler, like, telling this obscure story, that I was like mean to him. Charlie and me, literally all of our messages, which I still have, of course, we're just referred to him as the Snakler instead of Meckler, the Snakler. And we would just have this running joke because he was so lazy and basically was trying to get Charlie to do his work, and telling donors to like force Charlie to just attach Convention of the States to Turning Point USA. That was what he was working on, but he didn't want to do any work. He just wanted to wine and dine donors. And so we would just back and forth just make jokes about the Snakler, and we would ask each other to do absurd tasks like, hey, could you pull together a budget for me? I need that by Monday. And that just made me laugh. So even the people who are attacking me sometimes make me laugh because they're just going out of the woodwork and just trying to find anyone. But I'm just glad that I can remember these things, remember these moments. I'm so grateful that I never delete anything on my phone, which drives my husband crazy. He's always about, you have to have a clean digital life. And when we first got married, he was like, what do you mean you still have your email from 3rd grade? And I was like, I just like to keep everything. I just don't really like to delete my digital life. And he's like meticulous with his digital life and deletes everything. So it's one of the things I'm grateful for is that I didn't delete anything and I can just remember it all. And by the way, Tyler Boyer, even that, the chats, because we would also chat about Mark Meckler, and you just wonder when things became so fictitious in his life, Anyway.
So Blake's pissed about that. Candace is like, I have fond memories and just giggles, and Blake's just fuming. I do have, someone said I need a space heater. I do have a space heater, but if I put that on, it's gonna be so loud. You're gonna hear it. Trust me. And then it's this background thing that just goes on the whole time, and it's too much. It's too much. Believe you me, I have it. I had it going, and I forgot to turn off the air and blah, blah, blah. Let me just go here. So Blake's pissed about this. Just to give you some background, Mark Meckler, we did an episode about Mark Meckler. I'm not going to play the clip again, but Mark Meckler basically was sitting with Jeremy Boring, and he's like, oh yeah, Candace is psycho. He's like, when she was young and up and coming, I offered her $2,000 a month to do absolutely nothing. And it came from my nonprofit. So I was paying this person for no reason from my nonprofit because I thought she was great and pretty and talented. And it's like, what are you saying? And why is it normal inside this room with Jeremy Boring and Gary? It was the weirdest thing. And then one day Candace messages him and says, lose my number. You're not who I thought I thought you were, et cetera, et cetera. She's just like, lose my number. Don't effing talk to me again, basically. And Mark Meckler was like, man, she's psycho. She's psycho. And then he's telling the story about Charlie, and Charlie was like, some people never change. And basically he was just like, oh, she's nuts. She's so crazy. And Charlie also thought she was crazy. But now Candace Owens actually has receipts of Charlie talking about him with disdain. Again, they're constantly trying to throw Charlie under the bus because he's dead. They constantly are trying to make him seem like this character that was always talking behind people's backs and stabbing people in the back and lying to people's faces. I don't know why they think that's the play, but it's pretty crazy. But I'm glad to hear that Candace kind of touched on it. We haven't heard her side of that story yet, but the fact that she just touched on it and saying that she still has all the text messages, I'm really hoping that we get some of those in the future. I hope she finds it important enough to bring up. It's not towards the investigation at all. This is just a selfish want of my own, because that guy gives off crazy handler vibes. You're just going to some young girl and you're like, hey, how much do you need to live? I think you're a talent. Like, what? That's what's happening right now? How many people has that happened with? How many young, talented, pretty ladies in the conservative movement are there? And how many of them are getting that kind of offer? And how many of them don't do what Candace did and said, hey, lose my number, F off, and just keep it moving on their own and just make it work? I wonder how many of them get real caught up in that life and don't realize what's going on. And then all of a sudden, after taking tens of thousands of dollars for no reason, somebody wants you to do something. Somebody wants you to endorse something. Somebody wants you to say something. Somebody wants you to hold up some binder after leaving the White House. Like, ooh, here's phase 1 of the files. Just saying. Anyway, let's get to Blakey here. Blakey's pissed off about the whole thing, obviously. It's really funny how Candace deliberately tells these stories that make her look like a catty, nasty woman. We could say the same thing about you, Blake, and which are a little unflattering for Charlie as well. This is nuts that he's saying this after everything that Andrew said, like what, 2 weeks ago about Charlie lying, Charlie making things up, Charlie placating Candace to her face while really talking smack about her behind her back. That whole thing, like Andrew is presenting that Charlie will act like he's friends with you when he's not really friends with you. That's something that Charlie would do consistently, and he did it with Candace to the point where she thought they were best friends. Now Blake is saying her telling a story about this Mark Meckler guy after I just broke down the whole weird handler thing with you. He's like, this is kind of unflattering for Charlie. What do you Oh man. All right. I was about to call him gay. I don't think I should do that. I was about to. You're wondering why there was a little lull there? Because I was like, should I say it? And I'm like, nah, I'm not going to say that. So I explained it, but I'm not saying that. I'm just, anyway. They make it so obvious. How Charlie grew into a better person once she left his orbit, and he was influenced by better people, like Erica, for starters. Charlie would say that you're the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. Yes, everybody says that. I think he had his own very personal experience with how true that was, saying absolutely nothing. I think he had his own very personal experience with how true that was. Okay. Good job, buddy. Why even say it? What is this? Benighted? This is Lionel. What? No, there's too many. I've never seen these words before. Oh my God. No. I've never seen these words before. I don't know. What are these words? Benighted moonbat never lays a glove on Candace Owens. His what? Imbeclic? I've never even seen that word. I've never seen that. Attempt at criticism collapses under its own weight. What he imagines is a devastating. This is nuts. This is nuts with Lionel. This is nuts. This is crazy. What's going on with this guy? What is all this? You think Blake read that? Blake couldn't read that. That was crazy. Anyway, let's go to the quotes really quick. Okay, good. The heat is being turned on. Perfect. Did I show you guys the video? I'm just looking through these really quick. Did I show you the video of I think it's Armstrong, Ontario, just on fire in Canada to the point where it smoked up America? What? Why isn't anybody talking about that? Canada got lit on fire. Anyway, the same time it gets lit on fire every year. It's so weird. It's natural. It's natural. Tis the season. Tis the season to have terrible air quality. La 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 la. Anyway, that is pretty wild that Blake has an issue with that. Let's keep going here. Oh, is this where we get Candace Owens going after Gary? Let's go here. Let me just check this out really quickly. And then we go here. And then we have this. Gary calls him a Nazi piece of S. Okay. All right. So Lionel says something, and then Gary gets into it with Lionel, and it turns into Candace getting involved. Gary, then Candace, then there's Viva, Candace. I mean, it's truly a wild back and forth because Candace Owens is a fraud and was fired from Turning Point USA and is not an investigator. She's a podcaster who just discovered thunder is the sound of lightning, has no authority, and should not be taken seriously. Any questions, you pathetic Candace simp? What a guy, huh? I've heard no one in the community that he's from has respect for him, you know, because he's seemingly turned on a dime, not just because like he's against Candace, but like, I don't know, a little bit of a integrity in question for him. He's lost a lot of respect for what he's doing, and he's done that completely for free. And you're crazy if you think otherwise. Anyway, that's what he said to Lionel. Then Ryan Matta steps in and goes, so you spent all your free time watching your content. Based on the amount you talk about her, we think you're her number one fan. Yes, I agree. I agree. There's no one that talks about her more. No one. I couldn't think of anyone. I feel like I need that Homer Simpson meme where he just goes back into the hedges, just disappears into the hedges. That meme of that Muppet character just going like this. Somebody's getting called out for that. Anyway. And then Gary says, you're a Nazi piece of S. She and you are enemies of my country. While you're not worth my time, I will take her down. Interesting. It sounds like a threat. Sounds like a very, very simple threat there. Talking about taking her down. What does that even mean? And why are you saying, like, Ryan, from what I know, Ryan's an American. Candace is American. Why are you saying, you know, your country? Like it's not theirs because you agree with them? Like, or sorry, that you disagree with them? Gary's on a different level. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Is that Ian? Boom. Is that Baron there? Boom. Let me see here. You got some Ian and Baron. Is that Blake? Whoa. What's going on here? What's happening? Whoa. What's going on? People fighting? Hold on. Hold, please. Don't worry. I'm going to gather this up real quick. Okay. We got it. Let's move on. Candace Owens steps in to defend Lionel. She goes, hey, Andrew Colvette, is this the digital assassin you speak of? Is anyone worried about my safety when these Turning Point affiliated psychos label me as a Nazi enemy and vow to take me down? Who's actually a dangerous person? Who actually is a dangerous person? Like Gary's legit. He knows he is. He's a dangerous guy. And, you know, talking like that is pretty crazy. So Candace is right. I wonder if this is one of those digital assassins. Let's see what Andrew has to say. Whoa. I didn't realize you were such a Karen, Candace. I'd like to talk to your manager, guys. Oh, this is for sure. Andrew Wilson. Yeah. 100% confirmed. Confirmed with this. 1,000,000% confirmed. And that's why Andrew Wilson put out that delusional take. That's why he put out that delusional take that he's handled things, because this is for sure him on these accounts. 100%. That, in my opinion, but that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like to me. Also, a wild thing to say. You're like, man, Erica's just getting these threats, and it's just, oh man, it's just the hardest thing to watch. Oh my gosh. And then Candace is like, Green Beret just said he's going to take me down. They have like a force multiplier of like 10 people. And if they get together, they can like restructure governments in different nations. And they're highly trained to kill people. He just said a thing about me. Huh, you're being a Karen. I didn't realize you were such a Karen, Candace. That's what I'm going to say next time they talk about threats to Erica. I'm going to go, oh, wow. Is there a Karen in the building, guys? Oh, Jeezy Lou. Also, talking about Gary, someone saying that, he's also said wild things to Project Constitution. I've seen it. I think I've even played it on the show. He said he knows exactly where Project Constitution lives, like as like a threat. And you can say it's not a threat, but he said it as a threat. You don't tell someone you know exactly where they live. He said, me and my team know exactly where this guy lives. I mean, it's just wild, wild things. But that's the point that it's gotten to. And that's how high this whole, I'm not going to mince my words. That's how high this whole cover up goes. Right. That's why we're seeing military people step in. That's why we're seeing political people step in. That's why we're seeing the president say to Erica, hey, people who say bad things about you, you should just sue the hell out of them. That's why we're seeing all this. All of this is to make sure that the regular people, anyone investigating, stops, feels intimidated, feels scared. And they're doing it to domestic people. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting that they think they can just do this. No problem. Sad. This was supposed to be an administration that didn't let things like this happen at all. Completely different. I'm not even convinced responding to you at this point is worth it. Your engagement has fallen off of a cliff. I don't get where this comes from. This is nuts. She's like one of the most powerful people in media right now. One of the most powerful people in media. And it's like your engagement has fallen off. And your credibility, whatever was left, has been completely destroyed. This is very, I don't even know what to do with this anymore. At least when you see Rachel Maddow or Anderson Cooper or Don Lemon, or Chris Cuomo, at least when you see them do it, they come up with a reason for what they're saying, even if it's completely made up, even if it's a complete lie. Even if it's a complete falsehood, at least they present you with this is why I'm saying this. What we're seeing now in this sphere of nonsense, is they don't present why they're saying the thing whatsoever. Just, your credibility is absolutely destroyed. Based on what? Like, at least explain. You know what I mean? Let me just get into something. It's like when you watch a show. You guys have this issue? When I watch a show, and I tell my wife this all the time, if we're watching like a zombie show or an apocalyptic show, and they got beautiful makeup, they got eyeliner and stuff, they got nice hair, just show me why they have the nice hair. Just make a thing up. Oh, well, we have this grease and I put grease in my hair. Something like, oh, we take this thing and we just put this thing and this is how we make eyeliner now. Just show me it one time. Just one time, show it to me, and you don't have to explain it again throughout the entire show. I'll just be like, yeah, that's the thing they do. They do a thing. And then I know. But if you don't explain it, the whole time I'm watching the show and I'm like, well, how does she have blush on? What is that? Just show me that you pick up dirt and you go like this, and you just show me something. So show me one time. That's all I need from Andrew. Just tell me one time about what you're talking about. It's the oil from an oil lamp. Yeah, just show me something once, and I'm good. Tell me at least once why her credibility is destroyed. At least mention it, and then I'll be like, okay, I get why he's saying it. Okay, I understand. Anyway. Let me go back here. This is one of my pet peeves. I'm sorry about that. What did somebody say? Mike Riley, I think DD is going a little wild, saying Candace Owens is distracting us because they're letting her get all these views. Is that what he's saying? Well, all right. I don't know. They're letting her get all these views. Maybe it has something to do with the audience, Andrew, Coach wants to know what makeup you use. Yeah, basically. You're dumb. But yes, you're right. I just want to know what makeup he uses. Just let me into on the secret one time. That's all I know. Just one time. Just let me know. That's it. Just let me know what's going on. Just one time. Anyway. Someone said we like background noise like fans and heaters. No, you don't. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nobody likes that stuff. You're trying to trick me. Anyway. But sure, why not? One, Gary from Paramount Tactical is not affiliated, quote unquote. He's not paid. We don't coordinate. He's his own man. Believe it or not, we don't have to pay people to debunk your garbage. This is 100% Andrew Wilson. This has to be Andrew Wilson. It has to be. They're all just that repulsed by what you've done. They do it all on their own. You know why I know this is Andrew Wilson? Because then when he goes on the Charlie Kirk show, he doesn't say anything like this. And you would think if you were this heated up about Candace, you think you'd go on the show that you're on and you'd start saying things. At least say one thing, at least just a little bit. He doesn't do that when he's on the show. So it's almost like there's two different people. So there's him on X that's like this, and then there's him on the show that kind of completely just ignores everything. And I don't think that's not congruent with how a person is. You know, if you're that heated up on X, you're like, yo, guys, listen, Charlie Kirk show, I just need 3 minutes. I just need to address this thing that happened real quick because she's talking a bunch of mess, and I just want to put her in her place one time. You know, and then they can clip that. Am I right? We're going to troll the trolls, guys, right? Am I right, Blake? Blake, don't kiss me. Come on, man. Why are you trying to kiss me? Blake's just like, I'm sorry. I thought we were celebrating. I don't know. Sorry. Just doesn't make any sense. Also, to say that we don't coordinate with Gary. Gary already showed us that you guys coordinate. He already did it. He already put it online and showed everyone that you guys were coordinating. This is not me saying this. This is what Gary did. He showed the text messages between you guys, and you were saying, don't show this. And you were trying to provide him with an alibi that Erica had for Fort Huachuca. What are we talking about? This already happened. You see what I mean? You see what I'm talking about? Gary's his own man. So Gary's just doing this for free. I gotta say, it looks way worse if you're doing it for free. You know? If Gary was like, nah, I made $400,000, I'd be like, well, go ahead and get your money, man. That's a lot of money. Jeez, she's a Lou. Have fun, man. I mean, we're just making fun of you on the internet. I guess you can go into regular life and nobody will even know you, right? They'll just be like, wow, that guy has really thick bones. Is that Dr. Kandahar? I think that's Dr. Kandahar. They won't even really know who you are, you know? Anyway. He's his own man. Okay. That's not what I'm hearing. You obviously know he wasn't threatening you. You're just playing the victim like you always do. Imagine what would happen online if you said this about Erica. You're just playing the victim. What are you? You're crying at the White House dinner. You're just playing the victim. Wow. Why so sad? You know, when you get cornered, it's your default move. You started this whole disgusting ordeal with your character assassination of Erica and countless others. And the second someone, or in this case, nearly the entire internet, this is so 14-year-old doing what he thinks a cool 40-year-old would do that it has to be Andrew Wilson. I can smell the stale cigarette smoke in this reply. The whole internet fights back. You claim it's a paid op, fed slop, etc. Your whole formula is so boring and predictable now. This is not Andrew. This is 100% not Andrew. So crazy. This is such a crazy thing to put out there. None of this will distract from your latest face plant. You thought, and your affiliates had the receipt that finally cracked the case. Or is this the latest theory you're about to move on from and conveniently never mention again? Still waiting on actual evidence. Well, that's where Diligent Dennison comes in. Diligent Dennison. Somebody just posted. Someone just posted this. Oh my gosh, is that actually Mitch Snow? It's actually Mitch Snow. That's so funny. That is so funny. Wow. That is so hilarious. Look at that. You are literally had foreknowledge of September 10th. Wow. Like people, oh, Karen called for a manager. Problem is, I don't work here. Oh, it's funny that they're saying that. You can you can say that all you want, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I think it would be hard for Gary not to be paid, but if he says he's not paid, then he's not paid. Fine. You know? Just if he says he's not, he's not. Andrew says he's not, fine. But I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to convince me that he's not. And then again, this is kind of like Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum had this thing one time I played for you guys, and he was talking about how he has a company. He owns a company that owns a company. So he was saying they're not paying me. They're paying, and he was just talking about like just some entity. He wasn't like revealing anything. It kind of was. He's like, they're paying the Officer Tatum, but that's a company that I own. And then there's another company, and then that company pays me. He's like, so it's not like he was showing the chain of command and how it all works. Now, what could also be going on when it comes to this whole thing is that Gary is not getting paid by Turning Point. He could be getting paid by some other entity, right? That is a possibility. I don't know. And like Andrew said, he could be his own man, and he could be just doing this for fun. I don't know. Is he retired? Maybe he's retired, has CTE. Mine doesn't even work that well. So he's like, I'll be a podcaster. He's like, brain's damaged, skull's real thick, Kandahar giant. I don't want to go back to Kandahar. I'll just do this. I'll just be a podcaster. That is the bar for us. You can become a podcaster tomorrow if you want. Call yourself a podcaster. Someone said government contracts, right? That is a possibility. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, you're not being crazy by saying that. It's not a crazy thing to bring up. Like, are there contracts? I don't know. I have no idea, but it's not the craziest thing to think that there could possibly be contracts that are being paid that he's getting. It's just so funny that that's the reaction that they're giving. Just like, whatever. Someone said they're going to take you down and you're upset about it. Why? Because he's killed people in combat and he has thousands of rounds of ammo and artillery, and he's trained to go and find people and take them out. That's your issue? Wow. And then Candace, who's just a lady, is like, Erica sucks. And they're like, oh my God, she's going to get killed because of you. Oh, goodness. What you've said about her. What is going to happen? Oh, gosh. She couldn't come to that event because of you. That's all it was. She had to leave JD Vance hanging because of all the things you've said. She made episodes about her, you understand? Candace walking around like 5'6" or something like that. And she's the big threat, but Gary's not a threat to Candace. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's keep going here. After that, Blake says nobody plays victim like Candace. This is very weird. The way that they're doing this. And, it does go back to what Candace said. I think it was last week. She said, she's like, I get more threats. She's like, I'm in more danger than Erica. I think she is. No one's doing this to Erica. People are making videos about Erica. People are talking about Erica, right? A lot of just regular people who aren't podcasters, people who aren't monetized. A lot of people are talking about her. They're calling out things that are inconsistent or things that they feel are fake. But no one's doing this to Erica. Actively kind of ganging up. You don't have anybody who's like ex-military who's like, I'm going to take you down. No one say, like, if someone said that right now, if I wrote that right now, there'd be a big problem, a really big problem right away. And I would get all sorts of bots coming at me and all sorts of stuff. And they would save it and they'd say, see, he's a supporter of Candace. And they would do all sorts of stuff. I don't know. It's weird. Remember, speech is violence. Now, both sides of the political spectrum. Well, I mean, it's not, speech is not violence per se, but threats are threats, right? And someone saying, I don't think Erica's crying, that's not a threat. Someone saying, I'm going to take you down, that could be perceived as a threat. But Candace can't exactly say someone punched me in the face. She can't say that, obviously, because it's just words. So sorry to put you in your place there. I didn't even pull you up there. Here, I got you. Here, I'll pull you up real quick. Coach, remember, speech is violence. Now, on both sides of the other, but it's not. Okay, I already said what I said, but it's not. It's not violence. But to act like as if it's just like, oh, there's nothing wrong with this, right? When you're actually actively being like, oh man, we made this whole report, and every time Candace says that Erica's not crying or that she's nuts or she talks about her time in Romania or asks questions about Erica, oh, the threats, they up so much. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy, you know? And then they start calling for demonetization. I mean, it's just a weird thing to have happening. Anyway, some dude was like stalking Candace. Yeah. There was a guy, Philadelphian, who was planning something against Candace. I don't know what happened with that case. I covered it a while ago. I have no idea what happened with that case. I don't know if the guy went to jail or what, but it was him in a group chat with like 13 other people, and he was talking about what he's going to do to her. And the only way that got out of the group chat, which it was all like Philadelphian guys. One of them was probably some kind of Fed or some kind of informant, and he told on the guy. And everybody in the chat is now, I don't know. This happened a while ago. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Someone's supposed to go to jail. So we'll see. Probably not, quite honestly. I mean, if we're being real about it, I don't think anyone's going to go to jail. Then we have, that is Rob O'Neill. We put Rob O'Neill over here. We have some developments with Rob O'Neill, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you know Rob O'Neill. He is he's a SEAL Team 6. And he has a lot to say about what's going on, and he doesn't understand why Candace is catching the flack that she's catching. Anyway, let's go here really quick. Let's go back really quick, because then it turned into Andrew Colvett attacking Carrie, who's put herself out there as a major supporter of Candace. Carrie Pregine Bowler. They were in Spain together, actually. A lot of people don't know that. She was vacationing with her. Charlie Kirk's show is tanking because you're pretending to be him. Candace continues to be one of the top podcasters in the world because she's actually Charlie's friend and is doing what a true friend would do. You guys are so desperate because your AI generated videos aren't believable, Andrew, just like your tweet about Charlie's neck of steel. Jeez. Like the black Andrew Wilson. Nailed it. Yeah.
Like weird. Cringy. We're not cringe. But I want to preface, we're not awkward. We're not like weird. Cringy. We're not cringe. We're not going to be tweeting as if it's him. That's tone deaf and really disturbing. And anyone who does that's like morbidly off.
I'm not even going to go to Charlie Kirk's page and show exactly what she's talking about, because that would be a threat, right? I'm not even going to do that to Erica. I'm just going to stay focused on this. So that's what she had to say. Andrew, of course, snaps back like a nasty catty woman. Yeah, someone said she chuckled. Yeah, that whole thing was just so weird. So weird. We get it, Carrie. You really love Candace, like a lot. It's not weird at all. Keep up the whole sisterhood of traveling broomsticks bit. P.S. It's always in the eyes. This has to be Andrew Wilson. It can't be Andrew Colvett, because Andrew Colvett knows about Erica's eyes, and he wouldn't say that because he would understand, like, nah, if I say something about the eyes, bunch of people are going to post Erica eyes under my post. Oh, see, I didn't even know that was there. I had no clue that was there. I knew it. Of course it would be there. Good gosh. And what's this? Did he respond to somebody? Oh, he did. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. We will take this. Ladies and gentlemen. I need this clip really quick. This also proves that this is Andrew Wilson. just so you know, which is the corniest thing that I could possibly see. Here, let me just see here. I'm going to also take this person really quick. Let me just jump over here. This person saying, I am also Carrie and really love Candace. In addition, I agree with Carrie Bowler. You are not Charlie. You are correct. I am not Charlie. No one will ever be Charlie. He was one of one, a modern day founding father. Well, good for you for at least saying that, you know. Of course. See, this is what people do. You bring up the eyes. If you bring up the eyes and you're on Erica's side, this is just the way it's going to be. This is just the way it's going to be. Anyway. Someone said, turn it up. No. Actually, I touched it. I touched it a little bit. Just a little bit, but not much. Let me just see here. Let me just move on from this. We have Ian Carroll there. Let's keep on going here. Let's see. We get it. You know, this is what she says after. Andrew, why did you call Candace Owens after Charlie died and tell her it was supposed to be her instead of Charlie? Don't avoid the question like you did the AI generated I appointed Erica video. No response. Crazy. He was responding to random people. Now all of a sudden, no response. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I really do. I think that's the top question that should be answered. I think that's the top question that should be answered is why did you say that? And what did you mean? I don't understand how nobody's asked him about that yet. Nobody. Carrie then said, you're a weirdo, Andrew. I know you don't get the idea of true friendships because you were never friends with Charlie. Wow. Because you were never Charlie's friend. You were his employee. You still sticking by the neck of steel miracle slop. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. See, someone with the eyes. See, it's not going to stop now. You mentioned the eyes. Now it's just going to keep on going. Let's see if Andrew actually replied to this. I don't think he did. You know? Nope. Not at all. There you go. How about that? Isn't that something? I'm telling you, this is Andrew Wilson. You know why I know it's Andrew Wilson? Because he doesn't have the steam to keep going either. Whenever he 6,000 people, 6,000, what's going on? I know black papi, nunca, nunca, no black, nunca, nunca. Anyway, let's keep going here. What else? Now, then Gary steps in. Gary steps in to defend Andrew. Gary says, the way these people debase themselves, simping for Candace, is pathetic and embarrassing. If Candace said the earth was flat, they would defend it at all costs. It's a cult, and they protect their leader no matter what. Listen, you're in the military, so you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Is I thank you for your service and respect to everybody who served, but you're in the military. You don't really get to say this about people. You know what I mean, though? You know what I mean? You don't really get to say this. You protect the country. You've done great things, I'm sure. Combat, absolutely incredible. But you don't get to say this because you would do the same thing. You would do the exact same thing. What are we talking about here? You would do the exact same thing. Anyway, I know so because now people are trying to tell people that flock cameras are good. We'll talk about that later. There's a whole movement of people trying to be like, flock cameras are actually one of the best things that have come out so far in 2026. Mind blowing, you know? Anyway, what do we got here? We got Candace. Oh, perfect. We got Candace, Ryan, or Rob O'Neill. I do wonder what Rob O'Neill has to say about Gary. I would love to know. What did someone say? We need you on VFT Live. Coach, we need you on VFT Live. Valhalla VFT Live? Yeah, we were supposed to do something live. We're on such different time zones, though. I wanted to get him on here, but then it's like it's way too early for him. And then for me to get on with him, then it becomes way too late. I'm just like, you know? So it's hard. It's hard. Someone said F flock. Yeah. Get the flock out of here. Oh my gosh, Gary is melting. Not just Gary. Also, this character here as well. He's also melting. This Viva character. He is starting to melt as well. He's going hard. He has stepped in as the newest Fed slopper. He's been doing it for a while, on and off, back and forth a little bit. But for some reason, he's really upped it in the last few weeks. Probably because Gary sucks. You know, it's probably because they need him at this point. But he says this is what a pathological projection artist looks like. Diligent Dennison. When they issue a statement calling you a liar, you should probably surmise that you were the one harassing them, then lying about them, from Tyler Robinson being there to the cameras. Accuse your enemies of what you are doing. So has to create fusion. So has as to create fusion, confusion, confession through projection. Enjoy your brief flicker of attention. This guy really sucks. I like a person who knows they're cringy and doesn't care. I don't like someone who sucks and thinks they're really doing a good job. That makes me sad. He's talking about Diligent Dennison. Diligent Dennison was saying this after being harassed by, I don't know who this person is. I don't know. I have no idea. And Gary and the Fed Slop Zio Ranger Network all day yesterday, the owners of the Cowboy Smokehouse Diner had to make a public statement to be left alone. They try and bully you into silence. I will not be silent. That's pretty crazy. So they pretty much harass this guy relentlessly, and now they're doing it in the comments here, and it's all because he actually came through with receipts in the form of interviews, which we're going to get to in a second. Candace does respond to what Viva had to say, though. She said, I'm happy to respond on his behalf. So she's like directly defending Diligent Dennison, which I love. I love to see, because Diligent deserves it. He's been doing incredible work. Happy to respond on his behalf, Viva. My favorite bets in life are the ones that I can't lose. So be sure to save this tweet. I mean, Candace says to save the tweet. I mean, it's something else. I mean, that's something else. You're sure to lose. The truth is inevitable, and staking a lot of your already flickering credibility on this. Read what the owner is saying. He is telling the truth. The owner does not have operable cameras, so the owner most certainly cannot definitively state that Tyler Robinson was at the restaurant on the 10th. I can tell you that definitively that there were 3 servers on that night. The server that actually served Tyler Robinson was certain it was him and reported it to management when Tyler's face was blasted across the news thereafter. The owner then checked the server's claim by pulling the receipts and discovered that at the very least, someone with the name Tyler Robinson had paid with his credit/debit card exactly when the server said he did. The restaurant then reported the transaction to the feds. The receipt has been posted as real. All of this is factual and will come out in due time. There is no way around it. TikTok propagandists. I love it. I absolutely love it. Then she says down here, oh man, it's the worst. When you get 2 responses from Candace, when you get a Candace sandwich, your crummy response is in the middle, and she puts one on top and one on the bottom. Oh my gosh, it's the worst. Special shout out to the crew who wants to believe a note that was found under a keyboard but was subsequently burned, but now are trying to convince us that a literal receipt with banking details is not real evidence. Whew, man. Sorry to see Viva go out this way, man. This is no good for Viva, but I think he responds. Pretty sure he does. Let me see here. Yeah, there you go. Boom. More promises for the future, everyone. Hold tight for the evidence. The lack of evidence is the evidence. The receipt is real. Trust her. That was not the question, although that is a fair question to ask in due in due course. He sounds like someone who is really trying to play up that he's smart, and he's not that smart. And when I say not that smart, I mean like outside of book smarts. There's a different, like, if you are very book smart, it doesn't make you conversationally smart, right? I think there's different IQs for things like that. I think conversationally smart, there has to be a little bit of emotional IQ, right? There's IQ, but then like EQ, as they call it. And I think he doesn't have any of that. So yeah, it's very Ben Shapiro-like. It's very Ben Shapiro-like. I know they're both Philadelphian. I know, but I don't want to make it about that. I don't want to make it about that. I know you guys are going to tell me. And he's also from Quebec. And if you know anything, if you're from Quebec, feel sorry for you. But everybody else in Canada, you know what I mean when I say he's from Quebec. Quebec is the Philadelphia of Canada. I'm just saying, if you're from Canada, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. If you know what I mean, it's not the best people. I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about. If you're from there, I apologize, but you know how the rest of the country looks at you. You are the Philadelphia of Canada. You're sucking all the resources from Alberta and from Ontario, and you don't even like the rest of the nation. You don't respect the culture. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, sorry. The question was, whose receipt is it? Apparently, we can ask all the questions except for what evidence you have to substantiate your claims, Candace. Since I have your attention again, you didn't answer the question. Were you wrong on the date of the Dairy Queen photograph? Also, did the Egyptian planes hold the key to Charlie's passing, like you said? I, too, love the eternity of the internet. Oh, man. Okay, and then she responds right away. Oh, she's active. Like, look at Diligent Dennison. Diligent Dennison didn't have to do a thing. He just stepped back and just went, okay, I think Candace got it. She's got it. Just so you know, I stand by every single one of those statements. LOL. Clearly, you don't watch my show enough. The Egyptian planes were involved. The receipt belongs to Tyler Robinson. Save this one too. The Egyptian planes were involved. Yeah, there you go. He just says it back. Like, he's not good at this. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get to Barron's episode. Don't worry. We're definitely gonna get to it. He's not good at this. He's not good at conversation. Yeah, that's why he's responding to everybody. Yeah, when you start responding to everybody, it's insecurity. That's what it is. When you have to respond to everybody, I know the feeling. Oh, it hurts. It hurts when that happens. Anyway, Candace did respond there, and I think that's it. Nobody else really wanted to talk to this guy. Anyway, that was pretty much the back and forth that they had. There's actually more to it. I'm gonna find more of it, but that was the gist of it. That was the gist of it. I'm sorry for Viva there. I forgot. I don't know where I maybe I didn't even pull it up, but there was. I gotta make sure it's not on the screen right away. There was one thing from Stu Peters when he was talking to Viva, and it was so crazy. It was so crazy that I have to find it right now. I'm not even gonna show it to you guys. I'm just gonna read it. There it is. Whatever. I'll put it on the screen. Fine. He's talking to Viva, because Viva's like saying all this stuff. He's going really hard for them. Stu Peters is just like, you're really out here in the wide open, just grabbing your ankles for the highest bidder, selling your butt like a young male intern for Lindsey Graham. Embarrassing. I mean, just how loud I laughed. Okay. How loud I started laughing when I saw this. You're really out there in the wide open. You're really out there in the wide open. I don't know why that part is so funny to me. You're really out there in the wide open, just grabbing your ankles for the highest bidder. It's such a crazy thing to say. Like a young male Lindsey Graham intern. Man, just out of nowhere. I don't know why you're really out there in the wide open makes me cry laughing. I have no idea. I cannot put my finger on it. You're really out there in the wide open. Oh my gosh. Officer Tatum's probably just perusing and just just perusing through X, and he's just like wide open. Or grabbing ankles. Highest bidder. Who is it? Viva. Who's this Viva? All right, another man. I'm not shaking that man's hand. Stu Peters saying he a booty bandit. This crazy. So many booty bandits out here. Mama. All these booty bandits out here. It's wild. I'm not shaking hands with none of these folk. Nah, we're not shaking hands with none of these folk, mama. You know? You're really out here in the wide open. Oh my gosh, I'm so immature. I'm glad you guys can be immature with me sometimes. Yeah, it's sometimes 40% of the show, at least, probably 60% of the show. I'm glad you guys can be here with me and do it. Just oh, Stu Peters, ladies and gentlemen, Stu Peters. What did Viva even say? Viva was just like, LOL, debating material, factually incorrect statement that is literally contradicted by his own receipt. Yes, I am. This is him talking about Diligent Dennison once again. And Okay. No. Get this off the screen. No. You got to press the X. Colin, press the X. Press it. Press the X, man. You can't keep this on the screen. Get it off the screen. Colin, get it off the screen. Get it off the screen now. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. My apologies, guys. That went too far, guys. You know, sometimes we take it too far. I apologize. You know, it's not your fault. Not your fault. That's my fault. Okay. That's me. Candace actually responds literally just 15 minutes ago, responds to Andrew Colvett, calling her a Karen. She actually responds. She says, I don't know what late stage delusion Turning Point USA is experiencing. That's exactly what I was saying at the beginning of the show. There's something happening. They're experiencing a weird delusion. I'm telling you, that's why I think it's Andrew. Because he's the only delusional person that would do stuff like this. I don't know what late stage delusion Turning Point USA is experiencing when Andrew Colvett, who has personally tanked the Charlie Kirk show, is claiming that my engagement has fallen off a cliff. Where, Andrew? There are entire accounts dedicated to discussing me full time. Oh, and the irony. Andrew Colvett, who recently promoted a report referring to me as a digital assassin, plus routinely blames the world for not keeping Erica safe when she flat out abandoned her speaking engagement due to low ticket sales, is now claiming I'm a Karen for asking if it works both ways. Do words only amount to violence when it comes to Erica, Andrew Colvett? Is the report you shared accurate? Are you putting my life at risk by tweeting words I don't like? Oh gosh. Did Andrew it's only been 15 minutes. Andrew usually needs a few hours to kind of game plan with everybody. Blake's probably like still just waking up. He has his boxers on still. Tyler's probably making him breakfast. You know how that goes, right? Canoodling and whatnot. So they're not going to respond right away. It's going to be a little bit of time before they respond. It's all good. It's all good, you know. Candace actually responds. I was trying to see if Andrew at all responded. Not even Andrew Wilson. You know why you also know that this has to be Andrew Wilson who's responding? It's because you don't see him in the comments at all. He would be in the comments because he's like that, right? He wants that smoke, but you can tell he just jumps in to her. Who's this? Hey guys. Who is this? You guys think I should do a partnership with the wellness company? This is like, I'm literally just asking you guys. You think I should do that? I don't know. They just emailed me. Someone's supposed to get this. I'm supposed to have like somebody like in admin. I'm supposed to like forward them stuff like this or just have it happen automatically, or switch my email so they get it instead. But they just sent me this. I don't know if I should do it. Someone's screaming yes. A lot of people saying no. Someone says up to you, coach. I like the company. It's just, I don't know. It's like I would stop now and it'd be like, hey guys. Hey guys, we're talking about Andrew Colvett. And when we're talking about low testosterone, we should also talk about the wellness company. They have all sorts of things that can help you increase your low test so you can go from Blake to coach, you know? Do I get to say stuff like that? This natural supplement will help you go from a skinny, cucky looking Blake to a strong, valiant coach. You know? Do I get to say that? Is that wrong? Do I get paid for that? I just did that. Can I just send them this and then they send me money? Is that how that works? Anyway. Yeah, you gotta stop the flow of the show, you know. I don't know. We'll see. You know, do I get to post? Do I get to like show this? Anyways, guys. So let's talk about the wellness company. We don't know if we really liked. There was a picture of Lindsey Graham's ghost at the wall. And he had a shirt that said, "Sounds gay, I'm in." We don't really know if we want that exact imagery aligned with the company. We understand that, you know, it's a comedy show. And I'm just like, I don't understand. What's the big deal? We were just, is there an issue? I don't really understand. Can you make it clear, please? Listen, if you have a problem with Lindsey Graham kissing the wall while wearing that shirt, you should let me know. Because me and my audience love things like that. They're just like, no, it's it's just, you know, we just don't know if I'm just like, what's the big deal here, guys? What's the big deal? We love Lindsey Graham, friend of the show. I thought you guys wanted to be a friend of the show too. This is how we do things on this show. Is there a problem? I don't understand. And, you know, you were talking about Blake Neff having low testosterone. We don't actually know if that's the case with him. And we're just wondering, you could actually ask anyone that watches my show. I think they'll all agree he more than likely has low testosterone. We talk about him quite a bit on the show. I mean, I don't really know if this is up for debate. You can go from Blake levels of testosterone up to Candace Owens levels. That would be 3 times the testosterone. If you want to be strong like a Kandahar giant, you know, anyway, I'll think about it. If you guys are watching, I'll think about it. I'm terrible at responding to emails. I'll send this to somebody who can respond properly. Because that was my response. That's how I deal with things. You understand? That's my response. Just send them that clip. I don't know. Did he agree? Did he agree? I don't know. I mean, he's right. I don't like the Lindsey Graham thing, but I don't know. Yeah, laughter is good, right? Laughter is good for the health. But that's Candace Owens. Someone said you have a family to support. Why not? That's true. That's true. That is true. I want to be a billionaire like Officer Tatum. I want to find a billion things to sell for $1, and I want to be a billionaire. Mama, I'd like to be a billionaire one day. I'm selling liquor, and I'm selling all sorts of things. I got this liquor here. It's so strong. It's bourbon. It's bourbon, mama. I keep it on the back end, like right here. And we drink it. I do it for Charlie, you know. I do like I like a wellness company. I'd never like sell liquor or anything, you know. I'd never be like, hey guys, it just 9 o'clock in the morning. What's going on, everybody? So what I like to do every morning is start the day with a shot of bourbon. Oh, that's good. I mix it with coffee so no one can smell it on my breath. Try out my new liquor. It's called Let's Go, Brandon. See, I like to be drunk by 11 a.m. I like to put on my lotion and I like to be drunk by 11 a.m. I have a problem, but I don't want you guys to know. So, try my bourbon. We can all be alcoholics together. You know? Just kidding. It's not a real ad. It's not a real ad. Don't go looking for Let's Go Brandon Bourbon. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it's real somewhere. Someone's selling batches of it out in like Appalachia or something like that, you know. Anyway, that was Candace's response to Andrew. We'll see if Andrew responds, man. We'll see, because she makes a good point. She makes a really good point. I don't want to drive it home again and again and again, but it's like, come on, man. What's going on? What's going on here? Why is it okay when you guys do it? You guys have a Green Beret do it, and then Candace just says a thing, and it's like this huge problem. It's just really weird to me. But anyway, let's get to Diligent's revenge. So Diligent does have his revenge. They're attacking him. Candace has to stick up for him. That's how much they were going at him, by the way. Candace doesn't usually do stuff like that. They were relentlessly going at this guy because he presented this evidence. And all he did was just talk to a person, right? They started making up stories. They did hassle the owner. This is exactly why I said last week, like, some of these young guys who were servers there, they don't want to, show their faces. Why? Because they'll get harassed, just like this guy did. The only reason that they did it to the owner and not the servers is because who's the owner? They can find out who owns the place. And apparently he's actually a public person. He's actually run for like public office on like a lower level. So he's a public person. So it was easy to find him, and it was easy to question him, and it was easy to harass him. You know, these kids that are just servers, not so much. You can't do that. So good on them for not showing their face. I mean, you know, I would have, but like, come on, man. It's like, what are you supposed to do as a young kid, right? A young kid not making money off social media. It's one thing if you're making money off social media. Okay, I get it. But it's a whole other thing if you're not, and you have these people coming at you, you know? Like, Gary tried to dox me once. But this is my job, so it's like, okay, whatever. Thought it would happen once before. I've had people try to swap me and stuff like that. You know, if you don't know what that is, they say like something's happening at an address. They find out your address, and I've had people try to do stuff like that. You know, it's just, it kind of just happens with this whole thing. It's expected. But if you're not a public person and you're not, this is not your job, and that stuff happens to you, that's terrifying. It's crazy. Anyway, someone said it's a good move for my family and my brand. I don't even know what kind of brand I have. I guess it's family friendly, my brand, kind of. But then we start talking about prolapsed and stuff, and you know, I don't have kids at the age who ask questions. If I'm talking about prolapsed, there's some parents. There's 6,000. There's 3,600 people here. Or sorry, other way around. There's 6,300 people here. Somebody has to ask the question or answer the question about prolapsed. You know, someone's had to answer that. There's millions of people that watch this channel. Someone's kid's been like, "What's prolapse mean?" He keeps saying prolapsed, and you're laughing, and he's laughing. What's so funny about prolapse? What's that mean? You know? So I guess I'm family friendly. As long as you don't answer that question the wrong way to your kid. Let's go through the bookmarks here. This is Diligent taking his revenge on the people. So the waitress informs me that a witness is there working, and the owner calls me while I'm asking if he's there. Then we move on. The owner wants me to add context to my previous reporting, why there was no camera working, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, cool. Says the store is getting harassing calls. I agree to update my reporting, and I did. Owner tells me as far as he knows, he doesn't think it was Tyler, but it makes sense. It could be. He wasn't there, so the owner didn't actually see it. Wow. So he got harassed to that point. The owner got harassed to the point where he has to say, as far as he knows, he doesn't think it was Tyler, but he wasn't there. So he actually has to put it out there. This is what he's doing right now, especially someone who's ran for public office as a conservative like he has. He has to put it out there. I don't think he was there, but I have some people who are actually eyewitnesses, and they think he was there. That's sad. That's how much he's getting. That's how much heat the owner's getting in this whole thing. That's actually really sad. That's crazy, especially because they're just telling the truth. Owner sets receipt in front of me at the counter, says that I can keep it and that it is the ticket in question. Wow. So Diligent actually has the physical receipt. Owner points out the witness. Let's just get into it. Let's just jump into it. Why not? So, like I said, this is a Spaces. So we'll start right at the beginning here.
Are you a manager?
No.
Is Ralph here?
No, not yet.
Not yet. He'll be here.
Yeah.
When do you think he'll be in?
He's got to do in the back, so he will be here.
He's what?
He's got an event he has to do in the back, so he will be here.
Do you know what time?
No, I don't know what. I don't have to. I don't have to stay.
I'm covering the. I'm a journalist. I'm covering the.
That's
Charlie Kirk thing. I spoke to him the last time I was here,
okay.
but I was going to try to get an update from him since the hearings happened.
Yeah. He should be in soon, but I don't know what time that.
Were you working that night?
No.
No. Is there anybody here that was?
Yes.
Who?
Where'd he go? I believe he even served him, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but I believe he did.
Is that him?
Yes. That's Ralph.
How do you know I was here? That's crazy. Hello? I'm sorry? Yeah. Hey, Ralph, I just came here looking for you. I am. Yeah. Why is that? I didn't. I didn't say anything. What I posted was not negative. Oh, I'm not. I didn't report anything negative about you. It's on my timeline. That I did right. That I did write about. I have no problem. I have no problem correcting the record on that. Well, I have no problem. I have no problem. You said that. Just want to make sure that I get the facts straight here. You said that.
I gotta say, not many people would post this whole interaction with somebody being like, "I didn't like what you said," et cetera, and then him talking about correcting what he said. Not a lot of people would do this type of thing right here. This is pretty wild, you know. Like, I would take this to the editing room myself. I'd be like, okay, like it's like I wouldn't hide it, but I'd be like, okay, I got to clean this up a little bit. Like, I at least preface people, okay, like, but he wants to show everything because he's being called a liar. Like, they're telling him that he's lying. Viva, Gary, all these different people are calling him out, saying that he is 100% making up what he said. That people are calling he's being very transparent. The people are saying that the receipt is fake, that he completely just, like, I guess, photoshopped it, that he's just working with Candace. They're completely conjuring something out of thin air. So he's just like, you know what? Screw it. I have this recording, because this is how he does things. He brings the reporting. He's not like a clip guy. Like, here's the clip, like that little interview that he did. He doesn't usually do stuff like that. He'll just report, I have this information, XYZ, and he just kind of breaks it down for everybody. But he made sure to actually record this. He made sure to actually record all of this, didn't realize how much information he got in this recording. And now he's just like, let me just lay it out for everybody right here. Let me just put it all out there. So kudos to him, man, because not a lot of people do this, especially journalists, researchers. They make the story. They get the recordings and then they bring you the juiciest parts. He's just basically, it's almost like he's doing a podcast thing kind of right here. Impromptu podcast.
That camera was removed.
I removed that camera when I repainted the dining room the winter of 2023.
So that camera has been gone. Okay.
And that camera system has never worked. The old owners put it in and they didn't use it. I didn't have access to the control box. And so that camera, we never put it back up.
Okay.
And we're putting a new system in right now after the whole Tyler Robinson thing, because I want to have cameras. The camera that you saw as you came in is a freaking...
You said that it was new. I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it was just...
The camera that you saw that when you came in, I had on my patio watching my wood.
Yeah.
And it only records for like 72 hours. It's just like a bling camera. It's when you buy it at Home Depot. And I moved that inside on the t-shirts, and that's the only camera I currently have.
I will explicitly update that. I'll make a new post, and I'll also say that I will also say to not harass you and not to harass the restaurant, because that's definitely not my intention.
We got the second or third call last night, some number from Tooele, okay. And he specifically called anybody to have anything to do with that restaurant pieces of shit.
Wow.
Is what his term was, and he told that to a 14-year-old girl that answered the phone.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely will update it then.
I mean, the thing is, like I told you, I told you everything we know.
That's not even Diligent's fault. That's not even his fault. Because obviously anyone who's calling and saying that has nothing to do with, they're not the people who believe in Diligent, who are following him, who love what he's doing. None of his audience is doing that. That's clearly people who are trying to intimidate this restaurant. This is crazy. That's crazy. It's nuts because they just had a Spaces yesterday, and he tried to make me a speaker. And I have, I'm 40 now, so I saw something like, "Oh, you want to be a speaker?" And I'm like, "What the hell?" And then it went away, and I was like, "Oh, I could have been a speaker. I could have talked to him." But yeah, just wild that they're doing this to him. That they're doing this to Diligent, but even more so, like 14-year-old girl. That's straight up intimidation. That's straight up intimidation. Because what's the issue? The issue is that they saw, this is what they did. They saw Tyler. They confirmed, they're like, this is Tyler Robin. We're pretty sure. It's not like they went to Diligent first. It's not, they were like, let's go to the authorities because we have this information. So they went to the authorities. The authorities didn't do anything with the information. So when other investigators popped up, they said, okay, we'll talk about it. That's it. This could have stopped with Kash Patel. They went directly to the feds right away.
So we tried to be open and honest with people. We don't, and I told you everything I know. That as far as I know, that wasn't him. My staff thinks it is. It was. It would make sense that it could be.
You said around 9:30, right?
It about on the receipt was around 9:30
on the 10th.
On the 10th, and I'll tell you what, if you wait right there for an hour, when I come back, I'll find that receipt for you, and I'll print you a copy of it. And you'll have everything I gave the FBI.
Wow.
Okay,
I mean, I just ordered one of your big platters, so I can. Okay. I'll do that.
No, I did, and I just, I took you as a decent guy, and that really upset me.
Well, my intent was not to have you harassed. When I asked, you said that the camera wasn't working, so I assumed.
No, that camera, we'd never had access to any of those cameras. That's why it was never put back up when I pulled it down to paint up there. And we actually just purchased a new system. We totally remodeled that building in the last 2.5 years.
Okay.
And
Ralph, I will definitely correct the record, and post it and tell people to leave you alone. A nice Mormon community. I think I did say that the people were good. The food was good. So I will definitely correct it. The camera was the thing that it's.
That's what set this guy off. And the thing is that we've never had. I've never had a reason to have a camera, and the first winter we were in there, I felt like somebody was walking off with my firewood.
Yeah.
And so I bought that white camera that's up in the front. That's just the wide brand that you buy at Home Depot.
Yeah.
And I bought that so that I had record of what every night if people were getting in my patio. And then after that Tyler Robinson thing, we moved it in there by the cash register. Okay. And that's the skinny on it. You know everything I know.
That's thank you for that, and I apologize. It wasn't not my intention to stir up any crap for you guys, and I will definitely not only correct the record, but I will definitely tell people to not be calling and harassing you guys too.
Well, the thing is that I could have just not said anything to anybody about it and just let it go, because I grew up in law enforcement family and everything else, and that's what you do, is you turn things like that in. And I don't have anything.
Lives not too far. He's a career veteran too. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's just what you do, is you participate in processes, and like I said, I told you everything I know. And I'll show you the receipt. It didn't have a name on it, and which if they key it in as a debit card, they don't have names on them.
I hear you. Yeah, somebody was after I reported that, people were telling me that it goes both ways. So I will definitely.
Yeah. No, it always has a name on it if they run it as a credit.
Someone's asking why this guy's blaming Diligent. Diligent just said the cameras were not working. So I guess what could have happened is somebody felt like, oh, this guy's being dishonest. saying that the cameras weren't just working because, in this case, we've heard enough of that. The body cam just died. Well, this thing just didn't work. We only have these potatoes that were filming Tyler Robinson. No high state of the art cameras saw Tyler Robinson doing anything. We only have these little potatoes that have seen him. We've seen thing after thing. So I guess when somebody heard that the cameras were inoperable, they took issue with that. I'm sure a bunch of people probably took issue with that and said, no, this sounds crazy. Like, what are you talking about? But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think it was one of his audience members that did it. I think it's somebody that's trying to intimidate these people. That's why there's been multiple calls. That's why there's been multiple calls like this. Because most people who listen to Diligent know that he's honest. They understand that completely. Yes. Someone just brought up the flock cameras, Exactly. But yeah, most people know that Diligent is honest. They're not going to do something like that to anybody who he interviews or gets information from. They just know better, right? This is what you do when you're trying to intimidate people, right? It's just like when somebody goes off in the chat, you see a troll in the chat. That's not one of my audience members. That's somebody who's sent there or sent here to cause disruption with all of us. That's what that is, right? I mean, same type of thing. So
I think Barron covered it on his podcast, and that's why it got so much attention.
We've had like several phone calls. The one last night was particularly disturbing, and I've turned that number into the police.
I will definitely be doing everything that I can to tell people to not to do that, and tell people that you guys are good people and not to be messing with you. 100%.
Well, like I said, we've cooperated with everybody, And,
you're not obligated to do anything.
I
appreciated the fact that you even spoke to me. So,
And that's my thing is not anything that it's not anything that I pretend to know any more than the next guy about either, Yep. It's just I just know how things work on the law, and it's going to be going to be interesting to find out if it really turns out to be him, but they've never told us it was or wasn't.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Anyway, well, I'm just finishing up feeding, and I'll be up there in a little while.
I got a plate of food out there. I don't want them to think I walked off on it, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'll be here. I'll wait for you.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, that's it.
Someone's like, oh, why is he interrupting? Because that's the way you talk. That's the way people talk. People naturally do that from time to time. Some people do it more than other people. And he doesn't actually know that he's recording. He's not recording with the intent of, I'm going to post this online. He doesn't realize that he's catching all of this. The reason that he's putting all of this out is because people have been calling him a liar. And then he realized, I have all this audio and I can be transparent. I can be very transparent. So he's not doing it with the intention of putting it online until he gets called a liar from every single Fed slopper possible. And now that he has it, he's like, okay, well, I'll just put this out there, and it just lays everything out. So he does, naturally people, I myself hate it. So I understand what you're saying, but I know he's not doing it knowing that this is going to go on YouTube. Anyway, let's keep going. What happens next? So now this is a weird interactive. All investigators should do this. So now I guess he's going back into the place. Let's hear it.
Yep, that's it. You can have it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't care. They've not told me not to do anything with it.
Really?
Yeah, that's the ticket question.
He didn't sign?
No, if they key it in. If they key in the code, we don't. That's what we see.
Oh, that's why it comes out like that.
Yeah, if they sign on it, then it's the one in the top. Oh, is this yours?
Yeah, I gotta pay that. Okay. Wow. Thank you. Do you would you be willing to? So the girl that was here earlier said that one of the people that was here that night is here. Him?
Yes. He's the one that.
Do you mind if I talk to him?
You can talk to him. Like I said, we have nothing to hide. But
I don't.
but
Would
need
you
to
mind?
correct that on your Facebook page?
Not only will I correct it, I will. Would you make a?
Well,
Can
that
I?
phone call last night was irritating, and and
I had no idea.
no, he was a nut job, and he screamed at a teenage girl and exploratives and all kinds of crap, and we don't deserve that. We've been totally honest and welcoming to people. That hole right there, I took that out winter of 2023 when we moved in.
I'm going to correct the record on that, and I called and told other people.
And that camera, that white camera, is the only camera.
Right now, someone asked what's happening. He's talking with another person. So he was just outside talking with the owner. The owner was breaking everything down. Now he's gone back into the restaurant, and now he's talking with another person who actually just said, here's the actual receipt. He's like, are you serious? He's like, yeah. He's like, this is it. This is the ticket. This is the ticket price. He's breaking down the whole thing for him. This is at 14 minutes. Let me just check another timestamp here. I just want to see what else they have. Soft interview at the counter with the witness. So he's saying soft interview here because, before you actually sit down and get a statement from someone, you kind of just go over like, hey, this is all I'm looking for, blah, blah, blah. Maybe they go, hey, I'm not telling you any of that. And they say, okay, it's kind of like off the record type of thing. So it's just soft, like, let me let you know exactly what it is that I'm trying to find out from you. Small talk with the owner, tells me the history of the business, talks a little bit about the Robinson family. We discussed the case. I ask if I crop out the witness's face, if he will do an on-camera interview. He agrees to do the interview. Small talk with the owner about institutional skepticism. Owner gives us permission to use the event room to do an interview, pre-interview discussion, Tyler Robinson with the eyewitness, full interview from there on out. And that ends up being about 3 minutes. Let me just let me click one of these here. Let me just jump over this one. Let me go right to 23 minutes. Let's check this out.
What if I don't record your face? Would you be okay to that?
What's the purpose? Right? Just
so that I can so I can have evidence to what you're reporting, what you're giving me. I'll post it, but I won't post your face. Maybe if you take your tag off, post your shirt. I'll even show it to you before I post it. It's a big deal. I don't know. I don't think you know how big of a deal it is.
Yeah, no, I do, and that's the thing. It's like everything surrounding it. It's weird. It's weird.
That's why I would say, would not say who said it. Yeah. Just that they work here.
Yeah.
I'll even hand you my phone and let you look at it first.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. When are you taking off?
As soon as I talk to you.
Gotcha.
This is actually crazy. I've never heard anything like this. So he's like going through the whole thing, like, hey, he's like trying to negotiate with the guy, like, okay, we'll just do this, we'll just do that. I've never seen anything like this with an investigator showing the inner. This should be something. He should do this more. He should do more of this. This is actually very interesting to me. So now he's going through the whole thing. He's figuring it out. You can tell that the guy is kind of like coming along. He's like, okay, like, and they're all scared. That's the main takeaway. As you listen to the owner talk, you listen to this guy talk, they're all scared of what can happen, which is crazy because they've already told the feds about this. And that has to make it even scarier because it's like, why didn't they contact me? Why did I tell them this big piece of information and they didn't contact me? They didn't tell me anything. They didn't ask for anything. Why is this guy, this diligent guy, why is he the first person to come and want to actually sit down and talk with me? Anyway, let's keep going.
And then I can't get out of Utah fast enough.
Yeah. Okay. Just give me a minute. I'll
you good, man?
get it done.
Okay.
Probably go out on the patio.
Yeah. So it's not as noisy. Okay.
Sad thing is I don't know many more people in our area that even follow it. We all used to listen to her. You know, somebody do, but she's happy. You got to remember, she's hard.
I think what really drives it is, well, for me anyways, right? Look at COVID, look at the 2020 election. You know, we still haven't had anything. What those people are,
What, COVID?
well, the election. You know, there's some funky things.
Like, okay, but honest, let's talk about the elections in 2020. President Trump would have kept his damn mouth shut.
I agree.
And tied his fingers shut. He would have won by such a landslide, nobody would have even cared. And nobody would have been able to do anything about it.
Now they're talking about the election. Okay, we're at 25 minutes, 29 seconds. Let's just jump right over this. This is where they're talking about skepticism. Owner gives them permission to use the break room. Let me see this.
Do you think you had time to do that before your dinner rush hits? It's like almost 6 o'clock. Yeah, if you want to.
All right, I'll let you guys go.
Okay. Is it quiet back there?
Yeah, it's quiet.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, someone said you never heard anything like this. You should look at James O'Keefe. I used to cover James O'Keefe a lot years ago on this channel. I think he actually still follows me. He was actually, when he first started his YouTube page, he reposted me. I was like one of the first reposts that they had in their shorts. I was actually considering joining what they were doing. But James O'Keefe doesn't show this part. He goes into the inner conversations where he's secretly recording people. That's different than what you're hearing Diligent do. Diligent is now working a room. He's walking into a room where he wants a interview, and he is trying to gain the trust of these people, letting them know his intentions, letting them know that he will correct the record where he needs to, and he's trying to figure out, how can I get this interview? James O'Keefe doesn't do that. He sits down with someone, usually gay, and they talk about stuff, and then he pops up and says, hey, what's going on? You want to talk about this? This is not the same thing. Diligent is doing something very different here. James O'Keefe does fun stuff, you know, but this is different.
I was in school just for a minute.
Yeah, someone said, you know, you used to trust James O'Keefe, now you don't trust him at all. I just find it weird. Like, where are the pop-up interviews of people who could tell you about the Charlie Kirk case? Like, it's weird. All the time when the biggest things are happening, he's never anywhere near them. I find that to be so weird. You think you'd have like a whole bunch of Charlie Kirk things pop up. Like, why haven't you done one where you tried to talk to Erica? Why haven't you done one where you tried to talk to Blake, or you got someone to do a sting, like, you know, secret thing with Blake? Like, why hasn't any of that happened? No turning point things, nothing like that. So it gives me like Nick Shirley vibes, where it's like, I like what they do, but I'm just not sure, because I'm watching something really big happen and you have nothing to say about it. And you're doing these other like small culture war, left versus right things. It makes me a little skeptical, but I still love what they do.
I was in school for computer science and started using Twitter. Let's see if I can get it to you. For 2 years.
Yeah, sweet.
Yep. And then I tried. I was like, I want to do this for a living. And I like eked out on like ramen noodles and tuna and worked my ass off and got it to where, I mean, I have enough to pay my bills and do it full time.
That's awesome.
And traveling the country when I can and doing this kind of stuff, trying to shed, something's wrong here. Majorly.
Obviously.
And I think innocent people are getting hurt, and we have a duty to shed light on it. And 100%. And I think that's the only thing that's going to stop it.
And I guess we should do like somewhat of like a little ad here. You know, this is Diligent Dennison's X page. If you're on there, if you're not following him, you should be. Yeah, I know he said ramen instead of ramen. I know. you know, this is his page, does a lot of stuff. He's putting out a lot of different things all the time. And also, I know he's not active on here, so I know you guys love to follow someone that's active. He's not super active on YouTube. He should be more active. The last video posted was 3 months ago. And then the newest one is 12 hours ago. He should be posting every day on here, but this is his channel right now. He's almost at 7,000 subscribers, and he's trying to make things happen. So figured I'd just show you guys that really quick. Let's jump back over here. So it's a little ad, a little Diligent ad, real quick for you guys.
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? You got everything off?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna point a camera in and I'll show you like I'm gonna take a picture. I'll show you what I'm gonna show.
What do you want me to speak about? Just
I'm gonna ask you the same questions I asked out there.
Okay, perfect.
How long have you
Someone said he does lives, and then I go over to the lives tab. Okay, so he's putting it on 9 days ago, 10 days ago, 11 days ago, 12 days ago, 8-hour live, 4-hour live, 9-hour live, 13 days ago, 3 weeks ago, 4-hour live. Okay, never mind. He's out there getting it. Okay, so he's been doing the live stream thing for a minute. Good for him, man. Good for him. So I take back what I said. If you want an active channel, he is active with the live streams. I don't know his schedule or anything. The last one was 9 days ago. Hopefully he keeps putting those numbers up the way he is. But there you have it. I'm sure he's like multi-streaming too. He's probably streaming on different platforms at the same time. That would make a lot of sense. Anyway, just wanted to show you guys that really quick. Thank you for calling that out, whoever said that.
You worked here?
Okay.
And were you here the night that that Tyler Robinson was allegedly here?
Mm-hmm.
And then all that. And that's it. Okay. Okay. So I'll show you what I'm going to post. Is that okay?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So, and I'll show you afterwards so you can look at it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm here interviewing one of the employees that met who they say it was Tyler Robinson on the night of September the 10th around 9 p.m. Here at Cowboys Smokehouse in Panguitch, Utah. So how long have you worked at Cowboys?
I've been here about a year and a half now.
A year and a half now?
Yep.
And were you here on the night, were you working on the night of September?
Yes, I was working here. I remembered him coming in, sitting at the bar. He ordered a steak, a couple beers.
Did he sit at the end of the bar?
Close to the end, second seat in. I wasn't the waiter who was taking his order and everything, but I did have a couple interactions with him, just trying to help out. And yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
Unforgettable. And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send in the tip. Everything after I'd notified my boss, we reached out to the authorities. He contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything.
Wow. So he contacts Candace. Candace gets it out there. Everybody thinks it's a lie right away. He contacts the authorities. They never get back to him whatsoever because they're already running with the official narrative and they don't know where they can fit this into the official narrative. You know, they could fit in the Dairy Queen thing, you know, but I guess it didn't make sense that they could fit this in as well.
And that's kind of what prompted me to send it in. It just didn't sit right with me.
And how certain are you that it was Tyler Robinson that you saw?
100%.
100%.
When I had heard his voice, he was just a weird guy. And I wasn't really paying attention to my phone that day. I'd seen that Charlie had been shot, and I didn't really want to give any of my energy to it until I was done with work. And the next morning I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it. because I recognized the face, and then later that night, or that day rather, they released a video of him getting his college acceptance letter, and when I heard his voice, it was no doubt in
Dead ringer.
that was him.
And do you know?
We'll get to this in a second. Hold on. This guy just lost all credibility, in my opinion, when he brought up the election. He didn't bring it up. The guy he was talking to brought it up, and he mispronounced ramen. First off, okay, and I might upset some of you, go look into how healthy ramen noodles are for you. I know they're cheap, but they're the Coca-Cola of the food world, okay? They're terrible. You can fix a car with ramen noodles, okay? So don't eat them. Just saying. This is an anti-ad right there. And you shouldn't know the name of garbage, quite honestly. I'm going to be honest with you here. You shouldn't be eating complete trash. Don't eat those things. Eat anything else. Any other thing you could possibly eat. Jail food. Exactly. Exactly. Are you kidding me? Exactly. Mike Riley, jail food. They're jail food. Don't be eating that stuff. So someone loses their credibility because they don't know about junk. What are you talking about? And then again, you were wrong about the election because he didn't bring up the election. The guy he was talking to did. He said, let's talk about this really quick, because he was skeptical of things and he was just bringing up his own opinion. And Diligent was just talking with him about it. So quiet down. You don't even get an actually. You don't even get the actually. I know some people want me to pull it out. You don't even get the actually. Okay. And give us your tinfoil hat back. You don't get a tinfoil hat. You get a cardboard hat until you learn how to act. Okay. Whoever you are. Jeez. Absolutely ridiculous, man. He mispronounced ramen. I can't trust this guy. I love ramen. I can't trust this guy. I put the chicken stuff on it and the beef stuff on it. I mix it up and I eat. You can't pronounce it. Quiet down, okay? Thumbs behind your back, okay? Quiet down, buddy. What? It's so ridiculous. I can't. People's little things that they have. I heard him mispronounce a word. I can't trust this guy. What are you talking about? Who are you? Who are you? It's so crazy when I hear things like that. Did he mispronounce a name? Did he mispronounce a word? Oh my gosh. How can I trust this guy ever? He's done this 30-minute thing where he's broken down all this stuff. He's the only person to interview this person. The Bureau didn't even want to interview him, but he mispronounced ramen. How will I ever be able to proceed? Just crazy. Ridiculous, man. Get yourself together, bro. Whoever you are out there, I already left your message. Whoever you are, just get yourself together. You're not even listening. He brought up the election. I heard him. No, you didn't. You can't tell the difference between voices. Do you think Diligent's still talking right now, or do you realize that it's me? You okay? Huh? You all right, big guy? Get yourself together, man. This is crazy. This is insane. Actually, he mispronounced ramen, so I don't really know what to do here. Should I stop listening, or is it possible to skip ahead? I mean, I heard a person mispronounce ramen. I just feel like, jeez. Guess what? I've never had ramen noodles or ramen noodles. Never had either in my life. You know why? Because I'm not doing that type of stuff. Out of your mind. Get yourself together, man. Okay? And for anybody else, listen, finances are hard. Get rice. Okay? Rice is cheaper anyway. Get rice. Get a 30-kilo bag of rice. And it's all we used to do in my house. Right? Rice and corned beef, healthier than ramen noodles. It just is. What are we talking about here? you crazy? Fasting is healthier than ramen noodles. Are you crazy? Like you're doing fed time. Like you're doing fed time eating ramen noodles on the outside? Are you institutionalized? Are you okay? You need someone to pick you up. What are you doing? You doing push-ups? You just staying in one room doing push-ups, eating ramen noodles? You got a washroom next. You got a toilet next to your bed, big guy? What's going on with you? Huh? You got a shank under your pillow? You making shanks out of your toothbrushes? You making moonshine in your toilet? What's going on with you? You okay? You getting your back blown out by a big African dude who wears his hat like I wear my headphones? His name's Adabisi. Is that what's happening? I wish you well. Anyway, let's get back to this. Sorry. Jailhouse burritos. I've seen those. Those are insane. They make some good stuff. Listen, if you're on the inside and you're making stuff like that, I mean, that's just great. You know, you got to do it. You keep sane. You got to have some fun. You know, I get it. 100%. I have a friend who did some hard fed time. He has a bunch of tattoos that are made from burnt butter. They figured out how to make tattoo ink from burnt butter. So he has butter tattoos and they look incredible. All good. You know, that's my guy. He said, this is my Italian friend. He used to, because he always had the slick back hair, he used to slick it back with butter. You got to do what you got to do. You're on the outside, though. Hey, you're on the outside, though. No more of that. Huh? Get it together, guys. Anyway, let's get back to this.
What time he left?
It was close to closing, so it was around.
What time do you guys close?
10 o'clock.
And the receipt that I have here, and I have the receipt that was used that night by him, says 9:47 on the checkout time. Does that sound about right?
Sounds about right. And I was the one who helped him check out, too.
And you were the one that helped him check out? So
Yep.
you're the one that you took the card from him?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's just like I told. I took the card. I figured that would be good information for the feds to look into it, and
they never checked into it, not once.
I don't know if they checked into that. I know they got that information from my boss.
So they got the information, but you don't know. You never heard back again.
Never heard anything from them.
The defense, did the prosecution ever reach out to you guys to come testify or anything like that?
No one's reached out to us at all.
Has the defense hasn't reached out to you?
No.
No one's reached out to you whatsoever, even though you saw him that night.
Yeah, no one's reached out regarding anything to do with Tyler Robinson.
Thank you so much, man. You're a hero.
Definitely.
You're a hero, definitely. I like that. So that was the conversation that they had. So there's many people coming out the woodwork. Viva going back and forth with Candace. Gary going at Diligent. I mean, it's just been on and on and on. And we're starting to see now that what he had to say was correct, or what he was showing us was correct. The receipt is real. He actually has it. And the biggest thing that this shows is that, you know, what a lot of people were saying, I think he might even have it right here. A lot of people were saying, they're like, oh, this is just a guy with a shirt in a place. Like, how can you possibly consider this to be real evidence? That's what Viva was doing with Barron, because Barron showed this on his show. And Viva's like, how can you consider this? This is just a guy with a shirt, and that's it. And what Diligent is doing when he shows this entire interaction, how he got into it, how he talked with the owner, you think he made up this entire interaction? You know, he just said, okay, like, let's make it sound like stuff's going on. Okay, now I'm going to be talking with the owner. You think he just like orchestrated that whole thing and then at the end does this 3-minute interview with a guy? It's crazy. That's what he did just to get a 3-minute interview with a guy. Isn't that interesting? That's why I find that so interesting. To get a 3-minute interview, he had to talk with the owner. He had to talk with this person. He had to give a soft interview with the guy he wanted to talk with. They had to find a room to go into. They had to get approval from the owner. He had to apologize to the owner because the owner's getting attacked. Then he gets to sit down with the guy. He talks for 3 minutes and that's it. And he traveled he's not from Utah. Diligent doesn't live in Utah. He's not from there. He had to travel far to get there just to do that, just to get that 3-minute interview. Shout out to him, man. That's crazy. That is wild. That is rough, man. And I just covered it sitting here with no pants on, just sitting here, no pants on, just, what's it to you? You don't know. I could actually, I got up once. You guys saw, I got pants on. Fine. Could have tricked you. Almost tricked you. Almost got you, but anyway, shout out to Diligent. Great job. Again, he has a YouTube channel. This is how you spell his name. It's I've never seen this name before, it's Diligent Dennison. Okay. Go ahead and check that out. Do we get him to 7,000? Almost. We got him like 200. Got him like 200 subscribers. Okay. Hopefully we get him to 7,000 by the end of this thing, by the time this is up and replaying, because I think he deserves it. He's going hard and he's trying to figure things out, and he's doing good work, I think. And then he had this to say. He's like, I'd like to thank all the good people of Cowboy Smokehouse for their bravery and coming forward and sharing the truth with the American people. The people at Cowboys are absolute heroes. And that's it. And I'm sure they're going to get attacked even more now. And it's not going to be Diligent fans that are doing it. It's clearly going to be people who are upset that the truth is coming out. So anyway, just wanted to put that out there. Looks good to me. Let's keep on going. Someone said Stu Peters put out 4K footage. Is this? Nah. What is this? This is not real. Get out of here. You almost had me. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's getting on the roof. Okay, he's running it back. He runs backward. Oh, this is 4K. This is amazing. Okay, whoa. This must be what Benny Johnson was talking about. Oh, come on. What's happening? No. Come on. Are you serious? Oh, no. Are you serious? Whose face is that? No. Oh, no. Are you serious? I can't believe it. Oh, guys, what are we going to do? This is crazy. This can't be true. Oh, man. This is real, too, by the way. Oh, no. Someone got pictures, too. Erica. Oh, gosh. Oh, red-handed. What's going on here? Is that the tarmac hug? Is this the tarmac hug? Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Come on. No way. Stop him, Erica. Erica, stop him. Stop him. Running backwards. Oh, my gosh. He just set up. Oh, who got the pictures? Oh, no. Erica, put a stop to it. Quick, Erica. Oh, don't let him. What are you doing? Anyway. Somebody wrote urgent. One of you guys said urgent. This guy posted. I ran to that person's page. I'm like, it's urgent. Oh, ridiculous. How dare you? How dare you do that? That was solid. That was good though. That was good. You got me. You got me. I was like, oh, it's urgent? Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, get over here. I forgot. You guys have my maturity level. I forgot completely. I was hoodwinked. You hoodwinked me. You got me. You got me. I thought we were going to watch something special, you know? Oh, gosh. Whatever. Whatever. You got me. You got me. I'm glad it was one of you, you know? I'm tired of it being like deep state people that keep hoodwinking me. I'm happy if it was one of you that got me. It's fine. It's fine. Completely fine. Jeez. How'd I fall for that? How'd I fall for that? I was like, oh, guys, we're about to see something here. Anyway, that's Stu Peters. Scoundrel. That was 8K. Yeah, that was 8K. That was something else, man. That was a lot. That was a lot. Let's see here. Let's see here. What do we have next? I think we're going to Rob O'Neill. Is that what this is? Oh, is this the back? Is this the complete back? I think we already had the back and forth between Candace and Viva. Let me see here. I got to delete some tabs. That's what I got to do. I can't wait until I get this computer. I'm going to get hardlined into the internet. I'm going to get hardlined in. Ethernet cord. I don't even really know what that means, but I know it's good. I know it's good. I know it's better than what's going on now. You guys wait and see. You guys just wait and see. It's going to be something else. Okay, so there you go. Is this? Yep, Rob O'Neill. Rob O'Neill. Some people don't like Rob O'Neill. I like him based on the experience that he has. I made an episode about this months ago. It's starting to make the rounds once again. And then we have Baron Coleman coming up after that. But I want to find the back and forth between Viva and Baron. For some reason, I cannot find that back and forth that they had. I will find it, though. Let's jump over here. So let's jump there. We have more. Where's the Rob O'Neill? Let's play the 6-minute clip. I got a 1-minute clip here, but I want to play the 6-minute clip. Let me see here. So yeah, this started making the rounds once again. Here, let me show you guys. This started making the rounds once again. This is a Kerry Bowler. The thing looked shady off the bat. I've never seen someone's shirt move like that. It looks like an explosion to me. I'm SEAL Team 6 sniper, and I'm asking a lot of questions, and no one wants to answer them. That's Rob O'Neill, former Navy SEAL. This is just, oh, this is the 6-minute clip. Oh, beautiful. Okay, let's play that. Then there's a 1-minute clip here. And okay, and then there's a 6-minute clip again. Okay, this is going to be Candace. Let's go to Candace's. This is the 6-minute clip. Listen to this. So again, this is Rob O'Neill. This is the guy who took out Osama bin Laden, as I've heard. Right, I wasn't there. Believe it or not, I was not there. But needless to say, he has a lot of experience. Very, 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 very highly trained. And he is the opposite of Gary. He is asking questions.
Ballistics, you shot bin Laden. What bothers you the most about this investigation?
Thanks for having me, Rob, and good to see you, General Holt.
You too.
A lot of things bother it bothers me about this. Nothing in particular. It's not like I'm out there saying big lie or a conspiracy or someone did it. I'm just saying I've been in a lot of shootings. I've killed more than a handful of people, and this thing looked shady off the bat. I mean, I've killed people closer than I saw the camera. And
this guy said, I killed people and then giggled. Oh, that is a highly trained person right there. He had a flashback for a second and then giggled about it. He said, that is crazy. That is nuts. That is nuts. There's this one time, oh man, this guy looked me right at me. I was right behind him, and he knew, and I knew, and I blew his brains out. Anyway, let's keep going.
And this thing looked shady off the bat. I mean, I've killed people closer than I saw the camera, and I've never seen a shirt move like that. That looks like an explosion to me. Just the fact that no one started doing first aid to Charlie Kirk, they were more concerned about getting SIM cards out of cameras, removing cameras, and then getting him off the X somehow. There didn't seem a lot of concern for his life. It seemed like just clean it up. And then, I mean, I've been told they paved it over a couple days later, and Then you get Erica Kirk behind all the razzle dazzle, and she's really quick to forgive the alleged shooter, which technically says that was him because I forgive him, but then she can't forgive Candace Owens for having an opinion or asking questions. And they mock people by saying, "Oh, I'm just asking questions." Yeah, I'm a SEAL Team 6 sniper. I'm asking a lot of questions. No one wants to answer them.
And you're able to ask these questions because you've been there. General, same to you. So this rifle, so this 30-06, it's a powerful rifle. What do you make of this narrative that the bullet might have hit Charlie's spine, which would explain why the damage wasn't what you would typically see with a rifle like that from that range?
No, that's not what happened. And this is the thing that hurts here is, and what bothers me the most out of it.
Wait, did you say, General, you don't think that's what happened?
Absolutely not. I'm with Rob. Something exploded on him, but I don't have to get into the details because I'm not in a court of law having to prove a darn thing. Here's what bothers me is there are millions of vets with Rob's training in combat arms as low as mine is. I'm a pilot. But we have enough training to know better than the garbage that was foisted upon us from the Justice Department that day, where they seemingly solved the case in about 8 hot seconds. And we know better. You're not going to take a 30-06 with a kid who's never killed anybody up onto a roof. He takes his first life and does all the things that Rob says he did. So what bothers me, Rob, in all of this is that they know that we know better, and yet they foist this as the narrative and the parable anyway. Why would you do that?
Well,
why would you do that in a circus where there's so many of us who are already going to go, well, that's not exactly what happened at all.
You know, Lee Harvey Oswald, 1963 in Dallas, I think a lot of people never thought something like that could happen again because now everybody's got a cell phone, everybody's got a camera, except for this day in September. In general, that's your opinion and you're entitled to that. But there is this narrative, Rob, about this gun. Again, tell everyone at home about this rifle, this 30-06, that Tyler Robinson would have had to take apart, get up onto the roof, put back together, and then he apparently jumped off the roof with it. And then he was seen eating, apparently, at a steakhouse right down the road, not that long after this assassination took place. It all just sounds completely...
Yeah.
It just is, it's hard to believe is what it is. And I hope we find out the truth in court. Rob, the floor is yours.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, the screwdriver that probably wouldn't have worked to take it apart or put it together in the first place was left on the rooftop anyway. So he jumped off the roof and put it back together without the screwdriver that probably didn't work anyway, put it back together, wrapped it up and put it nicely in a bunch of trees, and then ran off and started texting someone like English was a second language. I mean, the whole thing's just shady.
Wow. Like English was a second language. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, man. I can't believe that general said something exploded on him. Jeez, that's wild that he would say that.
30-06 is 30 caliber invented in 06. It's a 1906 to kill big game. And if you hit something in the spine, especially a human, I've shot ballistic gelatin all the time. I've never shot a human with 30-06, but I know it would do a lot more than that. If it was just a 30-06 shooting too, that went left to right, not from front to back. You can clearly see an exit wound on Charlie Kirk's left-hand side. And then it just is, why are we supposed to believe everything we see on TV? Shut up, believe it. That's the narrative. No, it's not. I'm SEAL Team 6 sniper. I went to sniper school in 1998. I'm telling you.
Such a good point. Final question, General, to you. There was this guy, and the media and the FBI just labeled him a wacko. This guy, George Zinn. This is the 71-year-old guy who immediately after it happened jumped out and said that he shot Charlie Kirk. And in the moments, the aftermath, I was here in the newsroom, we thought it was this guy. And the FBI even said, we got our guy. Why would someone make that claim in a situation like that? I know that you don't have the answer to that, General, but it just was very bizarre.
No, but there's been a lot of reporting that he's got an interesting past all unto himself, and he's been at several scenes of the crime needs to be looked into. I'm more interested in a gentleman named Zach Qureshi, who it was tweeted out, well, we got our guy. They didn't name him at the time. We got our guy. And then 90 minutes later, oh, we don't got our guy. Well, that's 90 minutes that a real killer could have fled the scene. But if you're going to tell me that Tyler Robinson, with his background, is that cold-hearted a killer that he can do all the things that were just reported, and then he's going to show up at a restaurant and go, Totally good now. I'm sorry. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and hand the defense team all of the evidence so that they can get their continuance for the probable cause hearing, because that's not normal either. So follow the normal, boring steps to a murder investigation and just follow them transparently for the country, because it's high interest.
And again,
we'll all be fine and we'll stop asking questions.
This is just for me. It's just about the truth. And we're just asking these questions. You know, we didn't get the truth in 1963. They killed Lee Harvey Oswald, and then they killed Jack Ruby. So we never got the truth. And I feel like it just keeps happening, and we don't want it to happen again. You talk about Butler, Pennsylvania. Rob, I have so many questions about Butler, Pennsylvania, and we're now coming up on the 2-year. And
man, yeah, so this is making the rounds again on the socials. I made a video about this. I'm not even sure, but it had to be months ago. Rob O'Neill's been very he's been very vocal about this the entire time. Mike Glover, who is a Green Beret sniper, all of them have been very open about what they think. Very much not like Gary, completely different. Anyway, I won't touch on that, but these gentlemen are not getting paid. There's no one paying these gentlemen to say what they're saying. That's for dang sure. That's what I could tell you. I can't be the only one looking forward to Turning Point USA. This is Candace. I can't be the only one looking forward to Turning Point USA exec and recent goofus Blake Neff's response to this. Think they'll call a SEAL Team 6 sniper a lying sociopath? Get their influencers to smear him, the general. Smear the general. Ask Brian Harpole to sue them, or run their usual pastor bit and call the men evil and demonic. What's your move here, Andrew Colvette? Got another report on a digital assassin assassin culture cooking? Oh
Rod,
no! Oh no! Let's see. Did he respond? Oh no, he did. Oh goodness. He said, I don't know enough. Oh gosh, Blake, come on. I don't know enough about whoever that is to say whether he's a liar or a sociopath like you are. But that clip is probably enough to establish he's not that bright. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right. Say it if you want to, I guess. I don't know. There's SEAL Team 6. Be careful. Be careful. I don't know. Ian right away. Oh boy, Blake should have done a Google search before that one. Would have been an easy Google search to figure out, hey, this is probably not the guy. Probably not the guy, especially when you're making TikToks like this, right?
This is Bing with all these memes about Hakeem Jeffries. Es muy malo. Hey!
What did he say? Oh, he can tell by that clip that the guy's not that bright. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Cool, man. Real cool, guys. Just oh, okay. Real cool. Just anyway.
Don't you think it's terrible how bigoted the President of the United States is being with all these memes about Hakeem Jeffries? Es muy malo.
Okay. What did he say? Oh, you can tell by that clip that the guy's not that bright. Okay. Cool. Just checking. I didn't even plan that. I didn't know the person had that in the comments there. This is crazy. This is so crazy. You're making videos like that, and then you're looking at this guy who's SEAL Team 6, sniper, no less. And you're saying from the clip that you saw just now that guy's not that bright. That's it. Didn't look into him. Don't care to look into him. Nothing. Here, let me just. Didn't care to look into him. Nothing. Crazy. Anyway, hope Blake at least looked into him a little bit afterwards. You know, Lionel. He actually did it. Blake the Flake just alleged that whoever that is not that bright. SEAL Team 6 operator. Think about that. Truly think about that. Next, he'll be sliding into, I know you are, but what am I? This is the level of snappiness we're being accustomed to. Yeah, it's getting to be a bit much. I don't want to go through you got to be careful going through these comments. Got to be careful. One more thing, Blakey. Rob O'Neill know more than all of us. Finally, a world famous person, a former SEAL Team 6 member, called BS on all of you. Yep. Crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would say that. That's such an odd thing to say about that guy. Like I make fun of Gary, but at least I know he's done training. I know people say it was like during the quote unquote dumber times, but still, come on. He's an operator of some kind. But Blake's just like, nah. Candace was right. Bless you, honey. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you're watching. Bless you. Heard you sneeze. Crazy. Can't believe it. Can't believe he actually did that. I can't believe Candace called it out. Candace has become the Blake whisperer. They have an interesting relationship, She has definitely become the Blake whisperer in all of this. Yeah. We'll see what else Blake has to say about the SEAL Team 6 guy. I wonder if they're going to start to try and smear that guy. I wonder. Yeah, I heard it. I heard you sneeze, honey. I wonder if they're going to start going after this guy. Too many are quick to write off hard headlines because it was our side and our guys in charge. Same people. Yeah. Yeah, a lot. I wonder if they're going to start going at this guy. He'd be the wrong guy to go at. Not even violence-wise. He's just so dialed in. He's a very dialed-in guy. I saw him on Tucker. If you don't know, if you want to learn more about Rob O'Neill, he was on Tucker Carlson's show about a year ago. I think just over 13 months ago, around that. He's dialed in. He's really dialed in. So we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if Gary's going to. Gary started attacking Valhalla, so I assume Gary's going to have no problem going after a SEAL Team 6 member. But he might get a call, Regular people like us, we won't get a call about that. You can talk about Rob O'Neill. Like Blake can say whatever he wants about Rob O'Neill. It's going to be fine. But if you're a part of the community, they'll probably give you a call and be like, hey, man. So you got to stop saying that stuff about Rob. I guess. I don't know. I'm just scrolling through here. I just want to see something real quick. Just checking to see if Andrew updated. Nope. Andrew didn't say anything yet. He will, though. Let me see here. Candace is going live today, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys know this. It's a Monday. She's going to be going live. Julian Dory is going to be dropping a 4-hour and 15-minute episode with Joe Kent. We'll see what that turns into. And other than that, let me see here. Okay, so let's jump over here now. Oh, I don't even know what this is. I have no idea what this is. I have no clue. Okay, I'm just preparing you guys. I have no idea what he's going to say. Okay, I have no clue what's going to be said right now. Okay, I have no idea. He's talking about Lindsey Graham's final moments. I do not know what's going to be said in this clip. So prepare yourself. This is Tim Dillon. Okay, get ready.
He's no longer with us. And, this is a tough moment for our country. And it says CNN, he asked a staffer to call 911 after reporting chest pains. But most people are saying he was blown up in a Ukrainian drone facility that he was inspecting by Russia. That Russia might have either poisoned him or they might have blown him to bits. I love these drones. They look good. I love a drone. That's probably the last thing he saw was a drone. I love these drones. They're big and hard. They fly through the air, these drones, and they kill a lot of bad people. Some people gotta be killed.
Oh, no.
I don't know. It feels like people are saying that the timeline does not add up and that Lindsey Graham, who was seemed fine, but I mean, Trump said that his dad died of the same thing around the same age, Lindsey Graham's father, and that genetics is genetics. But I want to imagine Russia blowing up a drone facility where Lindsey Graham is. I think it's a better way for him to have died. And I want that to be the lasting image I have of Lindsey Graham in my mind, just kind of like in a drone factory, hot, sweaty men and big drones. Just kind of in his happy place, sweaty military guys and big drones. And what will you do with these drones?
Oh, no.
I love these drones. Yeah, I mean, he toured Ukrainian drone factory before his sudden death. What a weird thing to do, to tour a drone factory. What an odd thing to do. He went to a drone factory to take a tour. He loves death. I love these drones. He loves death, that guy. He liked the machinery of death. And Graham was reportedly shown vampire bomber drones, also known as Baba Yaga, as well as the Shrike FPV drone and the P-1 Sun Shahed interceptors. He was happy as a pig in shit. They were a bunch of sweaty guys were showing him the drones in the factory. It was a hot summer day in the Ukraine, and he was walking through the drone factory. And listen, the guy had a life. The guy had a life.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's the last thing you want them to say about you when you pass, man. You don't want them to say the guy had a life. You really don't want them to say that. You want them to say a lot of different things, but you don't want them to say the guy had a life and everybody understands what you meant. Oh, man. That's the last thing you want. That is the last thing you want. The guy had a life. He had, he had blood and veins and a heartbeat, and out of all the heartbeats in the world, he was one of them. You really don't want one of those. I mean, it's just terrible. Terrible. Oh gosh. That's a sad thing to hear. If you hear that as you're going up to heaven, just know that Jesus is going to drop kick you right down to hell. If you're going up and you hear people say, well, he had a life, you're like, oh no. Oh no. And then Jesus is up there and he's looking at you and he's hitting his elbow like this. He's going like this and he's just coming down at you. And you're like, oh no, Jesus, come on. And he just hits you right on the top of your head because he doesn't miss. That guy never misses. Right past earth, right past all of the ground and gravel, right down all the secret society tunnels and caverns, the vampire people, the mole people, the lizard people. You go all the way past all of it, and you're in hell. That's what's for sure going to happen to you if you hear that guy he really had a life. Oh, it's over for you. It's to turn this brimstone. Get ready for the brimstone.
And it was an American life. It was a very American life to kind of be this kind of deeply closeted Southern warmonger. It's not at all out of place here. It's a very American life. No one should doubt that. I've got this new theme where I'm not even talking about right or wrong. I'm just going, is it American? It's the month of July. So during July, I've really tried to think to myself, like, is this American? Is this on brand? And it is. To be like a Southern, deeply closeted Southern guy, sipping sweet tea.
Yep.
Close relationship with his sister.
Mm-hmm.
And loves war. And loves war, because that's what men do. They go to war. And he loved war, and he loved money, and he loved power, and he loved having that ability to go into Washington, D.C. and order a bunch of people into combat. And, maybe Russia poisoned them. Maybe that drone factory blew up. Maybe it was a sudden illness, but it feels like, or maybe he got so excited.
Oh, no.
During the drone tour.
No.
He got so excited.
No.
That he went back to Washington, D.C.
No, don't say
and he autoerotically asphyxiated or something. Like maybe he just really got so excited by this whole thing. It was so sexual. It was so.
You definitely do not want the type of life where when Tim Dillon hasn't even said it yet, I know exactly what he was about to say. Oh gosh, that is just terrible. That is just terrible. Good gosh. And it's all a possibility. It's all a possibility. Nothing off the table. Nothing. Could be just straight up natural. Could be excitement. Could be the place blew up. Could have been poison. And you know what? Tim's right. There is nothing more American than that. That is the American dream. That you are such a titan. That you are such a titan that it might be Russia that did it to you. It might be a drone factory that you were checking out that blew up. Or you just might have been so gosh darn excited that it just got to you. That's incredible. It's incredible. Out of all the things I've heard about Lindsey Graham, this is the best. This makes the most sense. He had a life, right? I didn't think we'd be doing a second eulogy here. Just wild.
Hot that he just went back to his house and just started pierced by a drone. Like, listen, getting fucked by a dick is nice. But
Whoa, Tim. Jeez, Tim. What are we talking about here? Good gosh. I said it to you guys. I said I have no idea what he's gonna say. I said that to you guys. Okay, what do you think I meant?
It might have awakened something in him. That idea of that kind of man and machine. This idea that he could maybe have sexual relations with a drone. That it could potentially, enter him. And listen, maybe in more holes than one. If
what is happening. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Oh my gosh. Oh, what is he saying right now?
The number one, orally, for sure, worshiping it, licking it, tasting it.
Okay. I'm skipping ahead just a few seconds. He has to be done with that, right? I'm skipping ahead a little bit. Tim is a wild boy. He's a wild boy. Real wild boy. And he's gay, so he gets it. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know that about Tim Dillon. He's very gay, so he understands completely. He's not talking, he's not just saying things. He understands. Okay, this is a few seconds. Hold on. Let me just see.
But then also anally.
Can't do it. I can't do I skipped right to the point where he said, oh my gosh. Come on, Tim. All right, come on. You got to be done now.
For it and letting it enter you and letting it dominate you and feeling submissive towards it because it is machinery that is so advanced. It's just a highly advanced machinery. Imagining it turning you. Yeah, I mean, take a look at that. There's no way that Lindsey Graham wasn't thinking a little bit at the end about what sexual relations would feel like with a drone on some level. There's
I have to pee again. What is going on? Holy. This is crazy. Someone said this would be perfect time for an ad read. And speaking of this, my friends at the wellness company. If you want to be virile like the drone that Lindsey Graham was fantasizing about. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just crazy. Crazy. Holy. All right. All right. Let's try and get through this.
no way. And by the way, I don't think he's not going to be the last one to think it. He's probably not the first, and he certainly won't be the last, but certainly this idea that, you know, maybe he was very excited because this idea of just kind of like, you know, being submissive to the drone and respecting the power of the drone, you know, could be something. Could be something. The idea of it, I think, certainly got Lindsey Graham excited. There's no way it didn't. And by the way, why not? Why not? I mean, I think that we have to stop kink shaming people like Lindsey Graham, but I do think that there's no way he wasn't a little bit turned on during that drone inspection. Which, again, such a weird thing. Here are the drones. Ooh, I like these drones. You're such a silly Billy with your drones.
Oh my gosh. Well, there you have it. Oh, we lost 400 viewers watching that. It was worth it. I gotta be honest with you. Tim Dillon, ladies and gentlemen, friend of the show. Most definitely. That was nuts. That was nuts. I can't believe that. You know? I thought what I had to say about Lindsey Graham was wild. Never in my life did it come to my mind to talk about him and drones. And honestly, I didn't know drones looked like that. That's disgusting, quite honestly. I had no idea that. I thought they looked like, you know, remember the DJI drones? Like they're little, you know, they're square and they're like I thought that's what comes to mind for me, right? I don't know what all that was. That was crazy. Never seen anything like that. Anyway, Anyways, guys, let's move on here. Whew. Good gosh. Sorry about that, everybody. But I mean, hey, listen, Tim Dillon. When the OGs speak, we have to listen. We have no choice. We have zero choice. So thanks so much, Tim, for letting us in on that whole thing. I don't know what's going on here. Let me see this really quick. What do we got? Lying makes you look guilty. Found a bald man. Oh, is Barron going to start saying bald man? Is he going to start saying it aggressively and insultingly? Is that what he's going to do? Huh? Is that what's in this episode? Is that what I can expect from Barron? He's going to be saying bald man aggressively and insultingly. Is that what we're going to see here? Well, fine. Let's see here. Found this. Eyewitness Charlie's arrival at the hospital. Hey, eyewitnesses Charlie's arrival at the hospital. I remember covering this a long time ago. Well, I'm just looking at like notes here. Someone said eyewitnesses in Barron's episode. Eyewitnesses to Charlie arriving at the hospital. There was one eyewitness who gave a pretty good account. He wanted to talk to Project Constitution. Project Constitution was actually going to have me along with him because I was the one that covered it and kind of blew it up and kind of got that person's testimony noticed. And the guy got real aggressive with Project Constitution, like oddly aggressive. And, he was like, oh, I'm just going to bring my friend. He's like, I don't want to talk to your friend. He's like, I want to talk to you and this and that. And he started getting real aggressive with the guy. And then it just never happened. I wonder if that's what Barron's going to be talking about, but no other way to figure it out than to just pull it up. So let's pull up a little bit of Barron here, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Coleman, Dr. Columbo, as he's known in some circles, very fondly. Mr. Columbo, I might call him. Let's see here. Let's see what he has to say. Is there even an opening statement in this one, or is he just pissed? I think he's just pissed. Let's see. Let's get it going.
Presumably was staying, or where at least she flew into and flew out of, and went to Manassas, Virginia. She didn't go to Washington, D.C. She went to Manassas, which is a pretty good drive away. It's not like next door. There are a lot of airports that can handle private aircraft between Manassas and Washington, D.C. I don't blame her for going to Washington, D.C. She's the CEO of a massive organization that was putting on an event. It's a signature event. Probably one of the 4 or 5 biggest events they put on a year. The CEO should be there. So I'm not faulting her for being there. I mean, I thought it was a little weird that she didn't go home and see her kids afterwards. And so I made that comment. I made the comment on air that rather than going home to see her kids after a very stressful 5 days, July 6th through 10, that she flew directly to Manassas, Virginia. That got reported. That got repeated time and time again. And in fact, I started to question myself because of the ferocity of the pushback insisting that her kids were with her. I will show you quickly a tweet that Andrew Colvett responded to. Here is the way the tweet read. Barron Coleman just reported that instead of going home to her kids after 5 days of preliminary hearings, Erica flies into Manassas, Virginia. That's pretty much precisely what I did. I did not state with specificity that I knew for a fact and Erica's kids were not with her, but I did question because I just assumed they weren't. What are you going to do? Leave them in a hotel all day? It's an hour and a half drive from Ogden to Orem, and then you've got to be in court all day, 6, 8, 9, 10 hours a day sometimes, and then you got to drive back. What are you kids just going to hang out at the Hyatt? I don't know. I mean, that's kind of weird. And so I just assumed they weren't with her. I was shocked when I did not post this picture. I don't know where this picture came from, but it's actually not a terrible picture of her, to be honest with you. They think they complain that someone had grabbed this picture and they were like, I can't believe they used this horrible picture. I don't think it's bad. I mean, in terms of pictures she's taken, it's not too terribly bad. In response to that, Andrew Colvett drops in R-bomb. This is retarded. That's Andrew, ladies and gentlemen, not me. Don't come after your humble host for saying that. I would never say the R word, not after being chastised so forcefully by some of our listening audience. But this is retarded. Number one, she had her family with her all week. 2, she flew east to be with TPUSA students for the chapter leadership students. when the court delayed the preliminary hearing, yada, yada, yada. Just explaining why she had to go from event to event. That's fine. It's this. She had her family with her all week that I want to key in on. Because again, his response is to Baron Coleman reported that instead of Erica going home to her kids after 5 days of preliminary hearing, Erica flies into Manassas, Virginia. So what family did she have with her? We know we saw what we believe was her sister. I think that was the reporting. I frankly did not get a good enough view of her sister to be able to confirm that. All I saw was the side of her head as she was walking out of court one day. I don't really know what her sister looks like all that well. I mean, it kind of looked like her. Kind of looked like Erica, rather. So I assume they were related in some capacity. I'm willing to accept that her sister was with her all week. Someone said that the two people with the girl that we presume is her sister were her sister's kids. I will allow it. I am not going to fight back on that. I don't care. That's not the point I was making. The point I was making was, after being gone for 5 days at a very stressful event, an event you had to get up and leave from, an event you cried about, an event you had to sneak in the side door, and I don't blame any of those things either. None of that was I never one time said a single negative word about Miss Kirk, Dr. Kirk, the whole week. Never one time. I even gave an out saying, I don't blame her for going in a side door. She's a high profile figure. There was a lot of media. There's a lot of anxiety around this case. There's a lot of anger around this case. She might very well feel like she's in jeopardy, and going in a side door, I think, is wholly appropriate. But if someone comments that even if I didn't report this, I don't think I reported that she 100% did not have her kids with her because I didn't know. I just assumed she didn't. But if someone says that I reported she did not have her kids with her, and then you come back and say this is retarded, that's a lie, her family was with her all week, then we presume, we being English-speaking human beings, rational thinkers, students of the English language, articulate individuals, logical people, we assume you're talking about the claim that was made. There's a claim that was made. And the claim was that I reported she wasn't with her kids all week. You come back and say she was with her family all week. Now, there's a change of language there. I've confirmed 3 different ways. I'm not going to tell you how I did it, but I don't report things when I claim it, when I can only confirm it once. I've confirmed through 3 different sources, one of which is a current TPUSA employee.
Oh.
I've confirmed 3 different ways she did not have her kids with her all week. I don't know. You guys cannot possibly understand how shocked I was, because even though I don't particularly think Andrew Colvett is a particularly honest human being, I now know him to be an on-the-record confirmed liar. Because he says right here, she had her family with her all week. Well, are you talking about her sister and her niece and nephew, or nieces or nephews or whatever they are? I can't remember if it's a boy and a girl or 2 girls or 2 boys, honestly. I can't remember. I think there was a girl. So maybe nieces or niece and nephew. Because if you're talking about that, why are you responding at all? Why would you say that at all? Because the claim wasn't that she didn't have her sister and her niece or niece and nephew with her. The claim was she didn't have her kids with her. You intentionally led people to believe, and I know that because you have fellow intellectually challenged citizens like Lisa doesn't know, Lisa knows nothing, whatever her little handle is, out there quoting you saying, I told you Barron's a liar. She had her kids with her all week. And I'm telling you right now, 3 independent people have confirmed to me she did not. I don't care if she had her kids with her. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. What bothers me is the utter blatant dishonesty that comes from this organization on a daily basis. You want to earn our trust? You want us to believe that Erica was where you said she was? Then be honest. Stop getting caught lying.
It's getting pretty crazy. Can you imagine that was a bottle of gin or something? This bottle looks crazy. It's obviously a bottle of water. My brother in Christ is on the sobriety chain like I am, but the bottle threw me off for a second. I was like, that is a large bottle.
She has every right to ship her kids to her in-laws.
But it is getting crazy. It is a daily basis. It is on a daily basis. You know, it's getting really crazy, really crazy. How it's just every day there's just some weird made up thing about various things. It's always damage control. It's always easily proven wrong. You know, when it comes to someone like Barron, I don't know what they think about him. Obviously, they don't think much of him because they don't think that he verifies things 3 times. They don't think that he has access to someone who works at Turning Point. It's really weird. It's really weird. Someone said it's sparkling water, and someone said it's still water. Hey, who cares? Yeah, someone said it's goat water. Good. Yeah, that's the comment we put up there. Still water and sparkling water. You guys take a seat. It's goat water. Hey, who cares? Anyway. Oh man, he's Barron's getting up there, man. He's getting to the point. Where people will go after you if they think that you're going after him. Not a good place to be. In terms of the audience, it's not good for you to get there mentally where you're like, I got to attack someone because I think they're attacking the person I love. You don't want to do that, but it's a good sign for him. He's getting up there and he's going to pass Dan Bongino. I think he already passed Dan Bongino. I think whenever Dan Bongino posts his podcast numbers, I'm like, you're making stuff up. You own part of Rumble. Stop making things up, you weirdo. You know? So I think he's already past them, quite honestly. I think he's already in the stratosphere. I think he's top 10 by the end of the year in the news category in America. I think he's top 10 by the end of this year. But it is getting very weird that we keep seeing them make things up constantly. Or which might be the more respectable approach, the Blake, where he just goes, oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Why would I remember that? You're crazy for thinking I should remember that. That's kind of a more respectable approach. Because at least we're like, okay, fine. And he's like, yeah, I know where I was, but I'm telling you I don't, and that's it. And I'm telling you I don't know who this person is, but I'm also telling you I know this person didn't do anything wrong. You know, he's kind of a little more respectful than Andrew. Andrew's getting to be a bit much. But again, I think it's because it's Andrew Wilson running the account. That's what I think. I think they needed somebody to push against all of these people. I think nobody wants to talk to Andrew Wilson because why would you? He hasn't had a real opinion about this whole case. He hasn't made a video breaking anything down. He literally is a guy who's just like, come debate me. And you're like, well, what do you think about this whole thing? He's like, well, I'll tell you when we're there. And it's like, okay, man. You know, like all the times people throw around the term grifter, they throw it at people who are doing investigations. They throw it at comedians. They throw it at wherever they can. No one throws it at a guy who's like, I just make money debating and just come here. You know, it's like a jujitsu guy. You ever seen a fight where a jujitsu guy, he's about to fight and then he just sits down on his butt and he just starts scooching his butt closer to you. And you're like, what are you doing, man? He's like, come on, man. Come on. Try. I got guard. Come on. Try and mount me. And you're like, this isn't fighting. You're a weirdo. What are you doing? That's Andrew Wilson. Anyway, let's keep going here.
I guess her in-laws were with her. She could put her kids wherever she wants. She could put them in daycare. She could ship them to a summer camp. I don't care. But don't tell me that they were with her when they weren't. It's a lie. It is a lie. It is a foundational, fundamental, dishonest statement. You, Andrew Colvett, are a liar. And you are intentionally misleading other people, and you've been caught. You have been caught. And so now I have to ask, where was Erica Kirk on September 8th? Because you told me she was at home with her kids. And you just told the world that her kids were at home, and they were with her, and they weren't. They weren't. And if you want to say, oh, I was playing a word game, I meant her family was with her sister, lie. It's an intentional misrepresentation of the truth. You knew the effect that would have on the listener. It is an intentional misrepresentation of the truth.
Yep. Everything
you say is a lie. I believe that because the doctor didn't say what you claimed he said. That tweet, by the way, Andrew, that you put up, that tweet you put up, putting words in the doctor's mouth, invoking Almighty God himself for a miraculous intervention that saved lives. That tweet is still up. And I'm telling you right now, he disclaims it. He disclaims it. He says he didn't say it to you. And he says he didn't talk to you about it. He talked to Erica, and you might have been on the phone.
Wow.
You're a dishonest person. You have to live with yourself. Maybe in this life, Andrew, your dishonesty is netting you millions of dollars. I don't know. Might be netting you a great life. You get to host the Charlie Kirk show in his name. You get a tweet under his name. You get a tweet under his wife's name, maybe? I don't know. But you are a fundamentally dishonest human being. You've been caught in another lie. At what point does the lying add up to the point where people say this is unacceptable? I ask you, donors of TPUSA, is this the organization you want to fund?
I would be out so fast if I was a donor. Even if they were executing, even if I was a full Zio Ranger and they were executing on what I wanted, I would just be like, this is too much. Like, this guy, Andrew Wilson, just popped up. He said that he was made official. He has some title now. You know, you can't tell what's going on. This redheaded, weird Green Beret dude is now jumping in with you guys. I've heard that you guys, according to Balix Tones, he said, oh, I've been talking with Turning Point for months. I've been dealing with Turning Point for a long time here. It's like, I'd be like, what's going on with my money? What's happening? I would be done. I would just be done. I'd be like, okay, I don't need to do this. I'll just give my money to the president. I don't know. There has to be other organizations I can give money to that are Zio Rangers, like whatever. I'll just give it straight to the Adelsons. Screw it. I'll just give it straight to them. And they'll give it straight to a president. The president will just do whatever we want in the Middle East. Money well spent. I'll spend it on a data center and just let the data center just suck a community dry. Just whatever. Just something. I wouldn't be able to just give it to these guys. Because there is too much dishonesty. It's too much because Charlie was so good. He was so good at talking and meeting and conversing and making a point and rallying people. He was so good at it that the dramatic change of it being Blake and Tyler Boyer, who's pretty much silent. I imagine he's probably like doing things behind the scenes still. And then Erica, it would be too much. I'd be like, this is just so far from what I'm used to as a donor. I'd be like, I just can't anymore. I'm sorry. And they'd be like, but she said Shabbat Shalom. She said it. She said, throw the phone. I'd be like, yeah, I know, but it's too crazy. And, you guys are having a steel cage match with Candace Owens 24/7. And, you're not disproving anything she said. It's just too much. I'd be like, it's too much. I'm just gonna give my money straight to BB. Okay. I'll just let BB buy drones and finance the Iron Dome and buy senators. Like, isn't that money better spent? Like, whatever. Just give it to BB and BB will buy 7 senators and that's it. Like, I don't know what else to do anymore. I can't do this. The TikToks suck now. The clips suck. Nobody's under the tent anymore. Charlie's dead. Like, I don't know what to do here. I'd be done as a donor. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd be like, this is crazy. This is too much. It's too much. You guys are done. It's literally like you buy a house, okay? And you've been paying for the house. You're like, you're getting a down payment, and you're like, oh, can I just do the down payment in a couple installments? And they're like, sure, man, you can do like 4 installments. And you're like on the 3rd installment, and then you show up, and it's a crack house. And you're like, wait a second. This was a beautiful property. There was weeping willows and there's all sorts of ponds and things. And then you show up and there's some dude. He's like, he's smoking cigarettes in the front. And then Blake's pissing in the pond in the back. And then the house, there's clearly it's all spray painted blue and white with this one big star on it. And you're just like, what the hell's going on here? And they're like, this is the house. What do you mean? I'm like, this is not the house. The house I had before was presidential. It was amazing. It looked incredible. And they're like, well, this is the house now. It's still the same house. Can you give us the money? I'd be like, I can't give you the money. Where's the money going? The house is falling apart. Are you doing anything to fix the house? And you're like, no, there's this black girl and she's one of our neighbors and we spend most of our money making fun of her. I'd be like, what? Some black girl? You look across and it's Candace and she's just sitting there like this. Screw you guys. Screw all you guys and your new friend there. I'd be like, I can't do this. This is crazy. That black girl was so nice just like a few years ago. Wow. How'd you make her so angry? Hair is back and everything. I can't do this. I'd have to go, man. How do you do it? How do you keep doing it as a donor? I don't know. Anyway.
Supporters. Chapter leaders. Is this the type of place you want to be associated with? A place where the lead spokesman, the host of the Charlie Kirk Show, the PR guy, gets caught over and over being blatantly and fundamentally dishonest, lying? If what you meant was, why does it matter where her kids were? That's none of your business. Agreed. It's none of my business. None of my business. I, as a father of 8 children, after being gone for 5 days on a particularly stressful week, would want to come home to my family, want to see my kids. I questioned why she didn't have the same instinct. But it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. I don't even know if her kids, honestly, were home. I just know they weren't with her. I don't even know where on earth they were. I just know they were not with her. And that, my friends, is dishonesty. And Andrew, you can challenge me all day you want, all day long. Current TPUSA employee, someone who was on the ground in Utah, affiliated with TPUSA, guaranteed me they were not with her. Guaranteed me they were not in the state of Utah. Promised me. And I believe them. Because I don't believe they have a reason to lie. And if they were wrong, that's fine. You can come out and double down. You can come out and say again, no, those 3 people now were also lying. But I don't believe that's true. It's 3 independent people that did not even know I was talking to the other 2. None of them knew I was talking to the other person. They all had the exact same story.
Damn.
You guys have to be careful when you don't know who our sources are. Just be very cautious when you don't know who our sources are. Very, very cautious. Because your lies catch up with you. Your lies catch up with you. I would ask you, before I report it, would you like to explain where she was this weekend? Andrew. And what she was doing this weekend?
Oh, shoot.
Because
oh, gosh.
I may decide to talk about it this week at some point. I think it'd be better coming from you guys.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I understand you guys feel like, I got the ear of the president. We got the FBI on our side. We've got hundreds of millions of dollars in donations. I understand you think that it keeps you immune from any criticism. I get that.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Would you like to tell everybody before I do? Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Is it Ben Shapiro? Was she meeting with Ben? No, he said what she was doing this weekend. Okay. Whoa. What's going on? Oh, he has to tell us this week. He has to. You got to bring it up. That's like a little 15-minute segment. You just bring that up real quick. Why not?
The reality is it doesn't. People are drawn to honesty. They're drawn to real life. And she is a public figure, and people have an interest in what's going on. Just like they follow professional athletes or politicians, CEOs of corporations like Elon Musk or Bill Gates. When highly notable, high-profile figures travel, people take an interest in where they're going, who they're talking to, who they're with, who's with them. I appeal to your, if there is any left in you, sir, I appeal to your sense of honor and integrity. Any shred of credibility you want people to think you have, and start being honest. Start being honest. You could come clean on this tweet, actually. You could retweet yourself. You could quote tweet yourself and say, I didn't mean to be misunderstood. Her kids absolutely were not with her, but she was with family. Okay. We all saw the family on TV. Great. I would actually allow that. That would be a correction that I would praise. But you get your minions out there and you get them unleashed, and I get dozens or hundreds of messages and hundreds of tweets and hundreds of mentions, maybe thousands, calling me a liar because they put faith in what you have to say. And they need to stop. They need to stop.
Yeah.
Because what you said wasn't true, or what you led them to believe wasn't true. Whether or not the precise actual words, she had her family with her all week. Well, she did have some family with her all week. But the question was about the kids. And you answered in a way that everybody who read it believed you were talking about her kids. And it wasn't true. And again, I'll say, would you like to be the one to explain where she was this weekend and what it was about? I think you should. I think you should. Because what happened was in my opinion, a sign of desperation, a sign that it's all crumbling down. I think you agree with me deep down, maybe even right on the surface. I think you agree with me. I look forward to hearing what you have to say about it before I do, honestly. Guys, welcome in. That was a personal message to Andrew.
Wow. You have no idea how much I love watching stuff like this. Oh my gosh. You have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, I love watching this with y'all. Oh my gosh. Stuff like this is just incredible. I've never seen anything like this before. You have no idea. I know it's bad. I know it's bad for me, but I watch reality TV. You know, I do. I watch it. I do. And when I see stuff like this happening live in front of us, it is just crazy. It is tremendous to me. It's just so, it's just so perfect. It's crazy. It's nuts. Oh my gosh. So what's Andrew going to say? What's he going to say? What is he going to say to Barron after Barron just said that to him about this? Is he just going to not say anything? Or is he exactly what Barron predicted? Is he just going to go, oh, those three people are lying too? Is that what he's going to say? Is he just going to triple, double, quadruple down and just be like, screw it. You're all liars. How about that? I would love to hear about it, you know? I'd love to see it if that's what he's going to do, but I don't think that's the thing to do. You know? Instead, he's just going to pay Andrew Wilson to make things like this. He's just going to pay Andrew Wilson to make stuff like this. You killed Charlie, Charlie's wife. And you killed Charlie, Turning Point. And you killed Charlie, Blake. These people are trying to destroy everything Charlie built. That's what he's going to do instead. Man. Isn't that something? We'll see. We'll see. This is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. This is just the most ridiculous thing ever. Andrew Wilson's really making those things. That's why Mr. Wachuka's not clearing his checks. Mr. Wachuka's like, I'm not paying for this. Andrew's like, what do you mean? This is gonna break down the whole thing. I'm breaking it all down with this. Mr. Wachuka's like, you're out of your mind. This worked in World War II against the Philadelphians. This is not gonna work today. You think what do you think this is? You think this is actually gonna work? You out of your mind? You out of your mind, Wilson? I thought I was Agent Wilson. You're not. You're no damn agent of mine, that's for sure. Mr. Wachuka, please. Please, Mr. Wachuka. Mr. Wachuka's like, stop smoking in my office. Oh, I hate these guys. Get out of here. Get out of here. Who keeps letting him smoke in here? You guys crazy? This is nuts. Sorry, we thought he thought he cleared it with you. Cleared it with me. Mr. Rachuka's like 10 steps away from just assassinating a bunch of people, just Mexico level, Mexico level, just 15 political just offings. He's so close to it. He's just like, I'm done. I don't know what else to do. He's like, if I just off everybody involved, we can just say it was a weather balloon. We said it with Roswell and it worked just fine. We can just say it was a weather balloon and we can move on from this whole thing. Got midterms. You know that, right? The midterms are good. JD is boring as milk. Did you see him on Rogan? Mr. Rachuka doesn't know what to do, Anyway. Where's this robot? Mr. Rachuka's gonna off everybody soon. He's coming close. He's gonna send some Delta ghosts. Send some ghosts who are just from Delta to just reappear and disappear until everybody's gone. He's like that close to doing it. Everybody's like, you can't do that, Mr. Rachuka. He's like, I'm pretty sure I can. Who keeps making these? Whoever keeps making these and tagging me in them, you know how many there's been of these?
Now.
Who keeps doing this?
Be quiet, you little psychopaths. I'm your mommy now.
What's happening? Who keeps doing this? Andrew's not even in a booster seat. They made him all small. Who keeps making these? People keep making these and tagging me in them. I do appreciate it, but I just want to know who's doing it all the time. It's like a whole movement of you guys posting Ben Baby stuff. Yeah. You're posting Ben Baby stuff all the time. Anyway, let's get back to Barron. So that was his opening statement, huh? That was the opening statement. He's pissed, huh? Being called a liar all the time, which I get completely. You don't want to be called a liar, especially when you're telling the truth and they're lying. That has to, really piss him off. Whew, man. Wow. What else does he talk about here? What else do I have in my little notebook here? My little notebook of stuff. So then he moves on to the bald passengers right after, huh? Wow. Ooh, what bald people? You found the bald guy? Did he find the bald guy? Is that what he's about to say? No way. No, he didn't.
A video. I want to begin to establish a timeline, and this video is going to be the basis.
What if it's me? That's what I'm afraid of. What if he pulls up a picture of me and I'm driving the car? I'm all bald, I hope not.
For the timeline we're going to establish today, particularly around who was going hospital to hospital looking for Charlie Kirk. Because a lot of reporting, including from your humble host, has put the blame of that on a guy named Zechariah Qureshi. After reviewing this audio that has been available for months and months and months, but audio we'd frankly forgotten about, and viewing it in light of everything we've learned to date, I don't know that that's necessarily true. So I want to establish whether or not that's true.
Barron's going to be on Julian Dory. That's crazy. Did he announce that in this podcast? That's nuts that's going to happen. Julian Dory's a perfect person because it's not, he might push back, but he feels the exact same way. Julian Dory's been talking about this for months and months and months. He's been talking about this for months and months and months. Oh, I got to go pick up a thing. Passport. I'm busy. Okay? I'm busy talking about things. I hate when adult stuff comes up. I'm like, I don't want to be an adult right now. I want to talk about Barron being on Julian Dory. That's crazy that he's going to be on there. That's the perfect podcast for him to be on. Rogan would push back and make it all silly. He'd be like, I don't know about who. You can't tell me who these sources are. I don't know. I'm good friends with Peter Thiel and JD Vance, and they said there's nothing wrong. It wouldn't be a good podcast to be on. But Julian Dory, Danny Jones perhaps, but even Danny Jones would be a little bit like, oh, I don't know. Julian Dory is the perfect person to be on. Great. I can't wait for that.
No one's asked us to make a correction. No one's contacted me and told me what we reported was wrong. No one's tagged me in something and said, hey, you got that wrong. This is just, we discovered this, and I don't want to leave anyone with an impression that might not be 100% accurate. And so we're going to go over this timeline, but I want to show you real quickly. There's been a lot of discussion about a bald man with 3 passengers.
Oh, he is going to start saying bald man aggressively, huh? That's what he's going to start doing? Okay. All right. All right. No problem. Listen. No problem. That's how, if in the famous words, in the famous words of Jack Posobiec, if that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. Okay? Just I forgot Jack said that. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see.
And so we scoured the internet. Who could be this bald man with 3 passengers?
See, it's insulting. It is.
If you don't know what we're talking about, let me pull this down for you a second. If you don't know what we're talking about, Miss Noble is the name of a woman who lives in Orem, Utah. She had some Nest doorbell footage that she turned over to law enforcement after the evening of September 10th on into the morning of September 11th. In the middle of the night, while most normal people are asleep, somebody was driving around Orem, Utah, and they parked in front of Miss Noble's house. The car they were in looked suspiciously like a Dodge Challenger, leading many to believe it was probably Tyler Robinson coming back to look for the weapon he had stashed. That's the official narrative, that he stashed a weapon and he comes back and looking for it. We don't know whether that's true or not, but that's the story we've been told, and the Dodge Challenger pulling up in front of the Nest doorbell camera was supposed to support that narrative. Well, when on cross-examination, the officer who reviewed the footage was asked, hey, didn't the person who provided the footage, Miss Noble, didn't she say the vehicle was driven by a bald man? And he was like, oh, actually, yeah, she did. She did tell us that. And didn't the person, Miss Noble, who captured the footage, say there were 3 passengers in the car with the bald man? As a matter of fact, she did.
He's saying it real hard. He's putting a lot of R's inside that bald, you know? He's putting a lot of R. Listen, I have no problem being bald, but he's putting a lot of emphasis on it. You know what I mean? He's putting a lot of oomph into it. You know.
Matter of fact, she did. Well, it was interesting that they were trying to hide that from us. So we scoured the internet. We looked and looked. Can we have any evidence, any time on September 10th, that a bald man was seen with 3 passengers? Well, as a matter of fact, we have that. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
Where we're continuing to follow developments surrounding the shooting.
If you don't know who that is, that's Mikey McCoy walking in on the right. That's Mikey McCoy. He is down to 1 strap on the backpack. You know, he had 2 straps the whole time on the while he was at the event, but now he's down to 1. Down to 1 strap. Okay.
Of Republican.
Oh, there's 2 more people. That's 3 people. That could be 3 passengers.
Oh no. Mikey McCoy, that is what was his name? Nathan Walker and Danny Phillips with Blake? No way. No way. What? No. I already know what he's getting at. Come on. Are you for real?
In the foreground, we have Danny Phillip. In the back, we have Nate Williamson. Okay, so we got 3 people that could be 3 passengers. Are we going to find a bald man in this footage?
An activist.
Oh, there's a bald man. He's in the back. He's got a muffin top. That's Blake Neff. Presumably, that's Blake Neff. That's a bald man with 3 passengers pulling up to the hospital.
No.
I don't know what time this was. I think Daisy told me this was posted a little after 2 p.m., but we have no idea when it was captured. But we have a bald man and 3 passengers.
What?
Pulling up to the hospital. Now, is this the same bald man or the same 3 passengers pulling up to the Noble's house at 12:45? I don't know. I can't say that with any certainty. I'll tell you who I won't ask that question to is Andrew Colvett. He just lied to me. He would lie to me like he lied about, well, I'll leave it to your imagination, whether he would tell the truth.
Charlie Kirk, who was on a campus nearby.
I'll be honest, these guys don't seem particularly torn up.
Yeah, I'm so confused because of the way they're walking in. I thought this was like days later or something, but that was what Mikey McCoy was wearing. This is them walking in where Charlie's dead? That's what we're seeing right now? This is crazy. Really? And this is confirmation for Rob McCoy that his son was not covered in blood, by the way. What? Come on. They're chilling. They're on their phones and stuff. What? This is wow. Wow. That's really weird, man. That's really weird. I feel like I'd want to, like, who knows? I think I'd be kind of running in there, I'd want to know what was going on. I wouldn't casually walk in. It's so casual. I was confused on what moment this was. I was like, well, this can't be after he died because, and Candace was talking about Mikey being torn up in the hospital. This guy's chilling. Maybe as soon as he gets into the hospital, he starts shuddering and lip quivering and shaking around. Someone said their shift ended at 12:23. Oh, you son of a. How dare you? Miss Stillness, how dare you? How dare you say that? Their shift ended at 12:23. I mean, I can't argue with you, but jeez.
This is in the immediate aftermath of the taking down of Charlie Kirk. I mean, this is like,
wow.
I don't know. Could be as little as an hour, maybe 2 hours at the most.
Wow.
I mean, I think I was more torn up sitting at this very desk in Middle Tennessee. I don't believe ever met Charlie Kirk. I went back and looked through a bunch of old pictures of me at events just to see if I had ever met him. I don't think I did ever met him. I saw a lot of weird pictures in there as I was flipping back through them. But they don't. I'll let you see this again. They don't seem particularly torn up. They're just sort of moseying. Mikey looks like he's playing words with friends.
Wow.
They're just kind of playing words with friends there.
Republican activist Charlie Kirk, who was on.
Danny Phillip just moseying like he's heading to English 101.
Jeez. Someone said Danny Phillips looks like Bobby Hill from King of the Hill. I just want to know if there's any fruit pies. Are there any fruit pies? Come on. That's why you think at least there'd be a wipe of the face. My friend's gone. I know he's gone. Like, tears, something. Jeez. Wow. Listen, and none of them are guilty of anything, okay? None of them are guilty of anything. But I will say this. If you were guilty, you would make sure to be very calm going so close to the situation. Not saying they are. I'm just saying that would be the natural thing for you to do. You'd get real calm, right? Because you wouldn't want to be shaking around and nervous and whatnot. Just saying, for other people, not them. They're good people.
Got to go see what Professor Sampson has to say today about the Iliad.
On a campus nearby talking to students, as he frequently does. He is the leader of the Republican youth movement. President Trump called him.
A lot of people say it all the time. I don't know if I could get back to that point. A lot of people keep saying this, and I'm always like, why are you saying that? Why do you keep saying that about Blake? But I kind of get it. A lot of people keep saying Blake's thick.
And there's I was flipping back.
People keep saying that. Blake's thick. Yeah, what's in their pants? Somebody noticed that. What is that? What is that? This guy's got a bulge here. This guy's got a bulge here. What's all the bulges, boys? What's all the bulges? I don't know what those bulges are, guys. I couldn't tell you.
But they don't. I'll let you see this again. They don't seem particularly torn up. They're just sort of moseying. Mikey looks like he's playing words with friends. They're just kind of playing words with friends there.
Republican activist Charlie Kirk, who was on.
Danny Phillip just moseying like he's heading to English 101. Got to go see what Professor Sampson has to say today about the Iliad.
On a campus nearby, talking to students as he
Look at this.
frequently
Look over there.
does.
Blake's got a little dump truck on him. Where'd Blake get all that? Where'd he get that dump truck? Huh? Where'd he get all that? Huh? Where'd he get all that dump truck from? Who gave him all that? Who approved Blake to get all that dunk-a-dunk on him? Where'd he get all that? Where'd you get all that meat from, bruh? Where'd you get all that? Where'd he... I've seen a few people say that, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Every time. You know? Where'd he get that dumper on him? Where'd he get that? Huh? Who let him have all that? Who told him he could walk around all that? All that thickness on him. I might switch sides for all that. I'm gonna start a student chapter. I'm gonna start a student chapter over all that. I get it. I get why people say that now. I've heard so many people say that, and I'm always like, what are they talking about? Like, where do they even see him to say that? And now I get it. I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
He is the leader of the Republican youth movement. President Trump called him instrumental in getting him reelected as president. There was a shooting today, and Charlie Kirk's representatives
Anyway, bald man with 3 passengers. Bald man with 3 passengers. Question. We made a point the other day to point out that the only 2 people in the place that were affiliated with TPUSA that we could find that had backpacks on were actually there were 3, but the only 2 men were Mikey and Danny. They still have their backpacks on. Like you obviously came to the hospital in a car. You can't leave the backpack in a car. You couldn't leave the backpack in a car that was 10 feet away from you at the event. It was right there. It was open. It was literally right there.
Wow.
Frank Turek allegedly left his bag in a car. Anyway, I just wanted you to know we found a bald man with 3 passengers. That's funny. It was uploaded at 2:17 p.m., so it had to be recorded before that. And it appeared to be B-roll, so you would think it wasn't live footage. So you would think it's sometime before 2:17. So you're talking inside of an hour and a half, maybe earlier than that. They don't look particularly torn up, if I'm being honest. Now I want to play.
They really don't. They really don't. That's very odd. Very odd. But I mean, you know, that was supposed to be a joke. When everybody heard the bald guy, you know, they were like, "Where was Blake? Where was Blake?" It was a joke. It was a joke. Barron made it all serious. Now I'm scared. I'm very scared now because believe you me, you can't be thick like that in prison. You can't walk in prison with all that behind you. Good golly, they're going to put grape jelly in there. They're going to put jelly in there, buddy. I'm saying they're going to eat ramen noodles out of that bowl. That's what you call a callback, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Only the best among us can do a solid callback. That's called a callback, ladies and gentlemen. I reached back hours ago. We talked about the ramen noodles, and I pulled it over here. It's called a callback. You're lucky to have gotten a callback so good, okay? Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to muddy up want to muddy up Baron's content. My apologies, sir. I always do this. With Baron. I'm sorry, man. My apologies, man. Just gotta respect. He's a broadcaster. I'm muddying it up. This is sorry about that. I just want to see really quick. What else did he say here? Andrew Colvett does the media hits, broken phone in the early hours after Charlie passes. The damage lying does to everything and everything they say. I'm going to go to that one. This is 1 hour, 20 seconds. Sorry, 1 hour, 20 minutes, 20 seconds. I just want to jump over there really quick and just see what he's talking about here. Yeah. Let me see here. There it is. Let's see.
See. Let me show you real quickly, changing gears ever so slightly. You guys remember lying liar who lies, Andrew Colvett, telling us his phone broke? I had so many text messages in the immediate aftermath after Charlie Kirk passed, my phone broke. You guys remember that?
Wow.
We didn't believe him. We still don't. I don't believe anything he says from this point forward. I've caught him in too many lies. But you remember that, right?
Yep.
Andrew Colvett, first phone ever to break from excessive texting. The phones that are designed to text. That's what they're designed to do.
Someone needs to find a compilation or like the evolution of Baron Coleman and how he feels about Andrew Colvett from the beginning when he first used to talk about Andrew all the way to now. He hates Andrew. He hates him so much. I remember the first time I covered, I was like, wow, Baron with the fatherly advice. This is not fatherly advice anymore. This is the neighbor across the street who knows that you're doing drugs. He can smell it and he's tired of it. He has 8 kids and he's pissed off. And every time he asks you about it, you're like, oh, I don't know. We just have a lot of weeds in the back. I don't know. Maybe that's what you're smelling. And he's pissed and he's done with these neighbors. They suck. It's such a different vibe now. It's crazy. Holy. It was just like commenting on Andrew. Now he's talking to Andrew. Andrew's calling him the R word. You know what I mean? Like the police are going to have, it's like their neighbors and the police have to show up and the police are like, what's going on here? And he's like, it's a drug house. It's a drug house. Him and his crazy girlfriend. And it's Erica and she's sitting on some car and she's just like, I don't know what he's talking about. He's crazy. Now you talk about your kids. They're all over the place throwing balls. Balls hit my car. That's the vibe it has now. They're pissed at each other. It's just wild to see the evolution. I love, can't say I love it, but I mean, it's something to behold. Because I can remember when he first used to talk. You guys remember when he first used to talk about Andrew and Blake and whatnot? Now it's different. It's different now. And I guess it's because now they directly call him a liar. Before, it's like he was like me. He was watching what was going on and reporting on it and looking into it. Now they're actively talking about him. They're actively attacking him. It's very different for him now.
Apple does decades of R&D in order to create a battle-hardened, text-capable phone. But Andrew Colvett gets so many texts, that doggone phone broke. It reminds you of the old joke about, oh no, officer, I don't have any guns. I lost them all in a boating accident. Yeah, doggone it. They're at the bottom of the ocean. Sorry, officer. You're more than welcome to go look. At about 30 miles off the coast of Galveston. We were doing some deep sea fishing. Well, we have him on camera the next morning. And guess what he has? You see that? That's a phone. That's a phone. That's the next morning. We've got Tyler Boyer. We've got Andrew Colvett. We've got a very healthy-looking Steve Bannon. Whose phone are you on? I thought your phone broke, dog. I thought your phone broke. So we have, that was 8 o'clock in the morning. What time does the Verizon store open? Your phone broke. What time did the store open so that you could go get a new phone?
Wow.
But that was between 8 and 9 a.m. That was between 8 and 9 a.m. But guess what? It's not sufficient for Andrew Colvett, who we believe is in Salt Lake at this time with everybody else, to wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning Utah time and do a Steve Bannon hit. No, not done with that. We actually have him on the Benny Johnson show an hour later. There's Andrew Colvett doing the Benny Johnson show. No word on whether his phone broke during that time. So we have you at 8. We have you at 9. And then we have him at 10 minutes after 11 o'clock. Oh gosh, what's the timestamp? 13:30. Is it 13:30? Yeah, 13:30. Now we have him on the Jack Posobiec show. Believe it or not. We have him on the Jack Posobiec show. Human Events. This is at a little after 10 o'clock. We didn't know at the time Jack Posobiec would turn out to be such a dishonest character.
Oh, man. He is on Andrew's butt. Oh, he is on Andrew now. He's pulling up appearances. Thought your phone broke. He is on him now. Wow. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. And, you know, he seems like a liar. I don't know. He seems like he'll say whatever. He's a spokesperson. That's what they do. Literally. Spokespeople, what do? They lie. They just make things up. They just constantly make things up. They just constantly lie, and they'll, okay, what do we have to say? They say whatever they have to say to make the company look good. Eventually, it would probably span to themselves, especially if they were a part of the company. They just kind of say whatever has to be said. Honestly, I don't even think he's Christian. I don't think he grew up Catholic. I think he's Philadelphian, quite honestly. Seems like it. Not by the dishonesty and anything like that. Just, it seems like it. You know? His name's Yiddish. His last name has, I think it's like Yiddish origins. I don't know. Seems like it. To me. But what do I know, you know?
You're either talking about 4K HD footage, but you know, go mourn. You're allowed to take the morning off after your boss dies. You can take the morning off. And if you're not going to take the morning off and you're going to later tell us your phone died because you don't want anyone looking at your phone, you don't have to have your phone on the table in front of you while you're with a very healthy looking Steve Bannon. You can hide your phone. You can put it in your pocket. But we're talking 8, 9, 10 in the morning here. We're not even 24 hours after Charlie Kirk was removed from this earth. Andrew likes to say he's Charlie's best friend, or was Charlie's best friend, or one of his best friends. Well, if my best friend and boss gets taken down, I'm probably not doing 3 TV hits or podcast hits or whatever it is in hours 18, 19, and 20 after the event. That's probably, you know, it's a little unbecoming, if we're being honest. It's a little suspect. And then if I'm going to tell everybody I lost my phone, I'm probably not going to have my phone out on the table.
True.
I would be lying if I said I put any stock at this point in anything these guys said. I don't. I was hard on Andrew when we opened, but I was hard on him because I was so disgusted with being lied to so blatantly. And if I was lied to instead not by Andrew, but by the 3 sources who independently all 3 said, using almost identical language, frankly, that Erica wasn't with her kids, that her kids were somewhere else. Again, I don't know where they were, but I know all 3 of them said they were not in Utah with her. And they didn't go to DC either. If all 3 of them lied to me, well, then I'm upset with them. I don't think they did. This pattern of dishonesty, in my opinion, is evidence of guilt.
Yeah.
Because the number one piece of advice I would give TPUSA at this point is you have to be clean about everything. You cannot be caught being dishonest at any point going forward. If someone asks you a question, you just answer it. Someone asked me a question on Twitter the other day. Viva, I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Fry. I hear it different ways. I'll be honest, I don't follow the guy. But he asked the question. He was like, are you splitting revenue with Diligent Dennison? I said, I don't even know his real name. Don't care. Don't care. Never met him. Talk to him. I think he does good work. But no, absolutely not splitting revenue. Have no agreement whatsoever. There's no coordination. It's just he does a story. If I like it, I hit retweet. If I don't, I ignore it. Or if I don't see it, I ignore it. And then I said, how hard was that? You asked me a direct question. I gave you a direct answer. TPUSA should try that.
Yeah.
They should try that. It would behoove them to develop a culture of honesty. Because like Richard Nixon, sometimes the real problem isn't the crime itself. The crime itself is a problem, but it's the cover-up is where everybody goes down. Cover-up. And cover-ups are often clouded in this environment of dishonesty. That's usually the evidence that something's being covered up.
This is a parent of 8 talking right now. So I'm going to take his word for it. If anybody knows about people trying to cover things up, I'm not saying his kids are like some wild kids, but every kid tries to cover something up. And if you've gone through 8 kids, you definitely know when something's up. You can walk into a room and feel it at that point. I would think I already have my dad's senses. My kid's not even old enough to do anything too crazy, just wipe stuff and mess up things, smack her head around. That's what she does. Hit her head the other day. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I'm going to the hospital. That's it. She hit her head. But even I can tell. So I can only imagine how strong it gets when you're at Barron's tenure of parenthood, And I'm joking, but I'm also not joking because it's a real thing. You start to notice the mom ear, the mom can hear, oh, that's tired. Oh, that's this, that's that, You can listen to something and you can block out the kid if you need to, click back in if you need to, having a conversation, but you know exactly what the kid's doing over here. All that's real stuff. That's real stuff that develops as a parent. And he probably has it like crazy, Anyway, I'm trying to find the interaction between Barron and Viva that he was just talking about. I'm trying to find it all. It's very hard. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Because Viva is he's how do you guys say it? Restarted? He is restarted. He has restarted 100%. So this was him just showing all the stuff. He was like, hey, look, Barron makes this much from super chats, and he said Diligent was doing good work, and he was just like, are you guys splitting revenue? And it doesn't make any sense for covering a thing. Can you imagine everyone I covered I had to split revenue with? Are you out of your mind? This is the silliest thing you could possibly. You think I cover Fox News and I got to split something with Fox News? Are you crazy? Anyway, Barron, just like he said just now, he says, no, and no. I've never met him. I don't know his real name, nor do I care enough to look into it, see how that easy that is. Turning Point should try that. Viva got into this weird, I don't know. Listen, I don't follow him. Or maybe I do. Do I follow him now? No, I don't. Oh, how about that? He got into this weird thing where he was like, just hearing Barron say that, he was like, I have caught him. I have finally caught this person. He's like, thank you for the answer. This is why I love open discourse. Doesn't know the name of his source and doesn't care enough to look into it. Some questions are damned either way. This one was one of them, but it will take some time for people to realize. I was like, what are you talking about? Are you out of your mind? So he thought he really got Barron with that. He was like, you don't care about Diligent Dennison's real name, which his name could just be Dennison, which is why he calls himself Diligent Dennison, right? Who knows? Could have grown up in a black neighborhood. His real name could be Diligent. I don't know. Who knows? I have no idea. But he's very, he gets very into this, where he just starts going really hard at Barron because of that. And it's odd. And this is why I love open discourse. And he says questions asked and answered. Like he really starts, like I said, he gets real focused in on it. You know? Like he gets real, with Barron especially, gets real like neurodivergent-esque, you know? Or maybe he's just a weird guy. Or maybe he just doesn't have, I don't know. I don't know what it is. He's being very weird. Maybe it's because, I don't know. Maybe he is getting paid. I have no clue. I have no idea. I have no idea. If you know my real name, you're probably not smart enough to engage, blah, blah, blah. His name's Viva, blah, 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 blah. That's his real name. So he's showing someone that's his real name. I want to find more of this interaction, and I know I can, so I'm going to. But after he says that, he keeps going. Keeps going. So he says, this is why I love open discourse. Barron says, this is your takeaway here. He goes, the restaurant owner and servers are so convinced they saw Tyler Robinson that they called the bureau. They contacted the bureau. Independent journalist travels to them, interviews them, gets the receipt, publishes it, and you're upset because a podcaster that retweeted it doesn't know the real name of the journalist. Just admit defeat and move on. Barron's getting so tired. He's getting so tired of these people. Oh, it's hilarious. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? You know? I'll never get tired of a meme like this. That's a beautiful meme right there. Thank you very much for whoever did that. But Viva just keeps on going. It's very weird. Someone says Viva gets cooked again. Then he says, yes, Baron Coleman. LOL, yes. It's called vetting sources. You don't know his name. And, quote, don't care enough to look into it. Truth be told, I wouldn't look into it either with the amount you are banking off of it. You might end up getting angry. He might end up getting angry with you if you're not splitting it with him. It's like, what are you talking about? He's like the Joker without a cause. He's like the Joker if the Joker was just a regular guy. You know? He's like the Riddler and he has no riddles. He's just like, riddle me this. Are you doing any splitting with this person? No. You've fallen into my trap and answered my question. Well, I guess you didn't realize what I was going after. You don't know his name. And Barron's just like, yeah, I don't know his name. Like, I don't care. Oh, don't care. Ooh, wait until my audience gets a wind of this. Doesn't care to know his name. Perhaps I will, quote, tweet you on this, good sir. Barron's like, okay, man, just whatever. Do it then. Oh, doesn't care what I do with this little finger. This finger that can quote tweet you in just a second. Easy there, Batman. Easy there, Coleman. Coleman, do you know what I'll do with this finger, Coleman? I'll retweet what you said, Coleman. They'll all know, Coleman. You didn't vet your source. You didn't vet him. Yet you reposted what he said. Oh. It's crazy thing. You know? Some people feel like I can't call him retarded. Fine, restart it. Restart it if that's better. Fine. I wouldn't look into it either. You clearly haven't asked him the same questions I have, which he has yet to answer. He's left me on red. Oh, a non-answer is an answer sometimes. Wouldn't you agree? So yes, that's my takeaway. And didn't you realize how your answer was incriminating when you reflexively offered it? Carry on. 3 things cannot be hidden long: the sun, the moon, and the truth from Buddha. Hoo-hoo. Like, wow. Like, what's happening? And then he takes a picture of it. He's like, just in case you decide to delete this, Baron, I'll have it forever. Perhaps you've heard of a screenshot. Oh, I have you in my web now, Coleman. I know your real name is Baron. I know your first name. I know your first name, Baron. He's like, all right, this is public information. Just leave me alone, man. Come on. Oh, you've incriminated yourself. It's crazy that he said it's incriminating. Baron reposted what Diligent said, and he's like, you've incriminated yourself. Ooh, you're incriminated now. A criminal act that was, reposting someone who I don't agree with, who's left me on red. Oh, I hope you're used to prison, good sir. Prison is what you'll see for this. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. So weird. Such a weird guy. No, like, yeah, that was the takeaway. It's so interesting that he's like, you've incriminated yourself. You don't know the guy's name. And this is supposed to be him in his mind. He's damaging Baron's credibility right now by saying, oh, look, this guy doesn't know Diligent's real name. Like, yeah, man, have you been to the internet, bro? Like, I know we just saw a thing where this guy's real name's Viva. No one thought your real name was Viva because it's crazy. It's crazy that that's your real name. That's insane. That doesn't make any sense. Makes no sense. That can't be a name. I wouldn't even allow that if I was a judge. Your parents would come and they'd be like, yeah, we're going to name him Viva. I'd be like, nah, you're not doing that. Nah. You can pick Viva. You can pick Victor. You can call him Viva for short, but no, you're not doing that. Sir, we want to name him Viva. I'll spell it for you. V-I. Let me stop you right there. I don't care how the rest is spelled. That's not a name, and you don't get to name him that. Sorry. Just pick something else. Pick something else. Or I'm going to have child services take him away. Okay? I'm letting you know right now. You can go with Victor. You can call him Viva for short. That's it. You're not naming him Viva. You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish, Judge. It's his dad. You didn't let me finish, Judge. It'll be Viva Fry. Get out. Get out. Put them under arrest. Put them both under arrest. Don't worry, son. We're going to get you a proper name. Huh? You want to be, how about Johnny Bravo? Huh? You ever seen that cartoon, son? Huh? Hey, big guy? Oh, stop crying. Don't worry about it. We'll name you something good. Max Power. How about that? You want to be Max Power? It's a good name. Believe you me, when you're an adult, that's a good name. Powerful. Huh? Max Power. That's what we'll name you, kid. That's why I'm not in positions of power in this, you know? And then Baron says, man, X is going to grind to a halt with Viva's 11th commandment in effect. Thou shalt not retweet unless thou hast independently verified every fact in the story. Sorry, Elon. Viva makes the rules. Oh, man, I love it. I love it. Oh, I do love it. I hope Viva said something back. Oh, I hope he said something back. Did he say something back? He didn't. Oh, gosh. That was most of their interaction. There's more. There's like a whole bunch of stuff they go back and forth on. But I mean, it's just such a weird thing to have happen, you know? Where else did he have it? Is this it? That was the only thing? And then there's one more? Oh, looky. No. We already read that one. Oh. I love this. Okay. So he calls out Diligent and Barron and blah, blah, blah. Diligent is just like, LOL, let them dig. When the debate is lost, slander becomes a tool of the loser, Socrates. Wow. Diligent. That was solid. That was in reference to his Buddha remark. So Viva says, I noticed that you responded to this post, but not my other. Since I have your attention, can you answer a question I asked in my previous post? You seem amenable to answering questions when convenient. Oh, he's just a nerd. He's just a nerd. It's crazy. Nerds get on the internet and they grow their hair and they're just cool all of a sudden. Oh, come on, it's so crazy. It's so good. I love it. I love it. Did you miss the part where I was the retweeter and not the servers or the journalists who talked to them? I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed now. You're down 3-0. You're down 3 rounds to 0. Take the L and go annoy someone else. Oh, but Viva doesn't stop. He's like, for the third time, you have misunderstood the post. I was responding to Diligent, not to you. He still hasn't answered. You're still misunderstanding basic tweets. I'll remind you of the retardation of your last answers. L. And then he reposts the things. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. What a interesting guy. Huh? What an interesting man. And then Viva says something. What do you say? If Tyler Robinson's parents did not actually identify him in the videos, why didn't the defense call them as witnesses to establish this? Because parents would have testified that Tyler did not confess to them. And then he says, in my haste to think Viva actually was searching for an answer in his post, I read it completely backwards. The defense didn't call Tyler's parents. Didn't call the parents because the parents would have been asked whether Tyler confessed to any crimes other than murdering Charlie Kirk. I assume, but don't know, that is the answer. That the answer is that he did. There you go. So he just wanted to make sure that Barron understood the tweeting. He saw like this. Mr. Wachuka is pissed. There's no way Mr. Wachuka is gonna allow this. Mr. Wachuka is gonna be like, no. Hi, Andrew. Come on, sit down. Sit. Just sit, man. Okay, just sit. So, Viva, that's a no. That's a no. That's a no. I have snipers everywhere. Just that's a no, and that's it. Okay. But he's really cool and he's really smart. I mean, he's glasses, but he has long hair, and it's like, and he was like a lawyer, so it's like he's like Andrew Bustamante, but he has like legal stuff. Mr. Wachuka's just sitting there. He's just like, I said no. But he's really getting at Baron Coleman. No, he's not. You understand? He's not getting at Baron Coleman. Stop wasting my money. Mr. Wachuka, just give him one more chance. Mr. Wachuka's like, I'll kill him, Andrew. Andrew, you got one chance, okay? Just tell him no. That's it, okay? You guys don't realize I'm really dangerous, okay? I'm actually the one that got Kennedy. Did you know that? Huh? All the stories you've been hearing, it was just me, all right? I was actually dressed as the seat. A lot of people don't know that. I was dressed as the seat, got him point blank. Nobody ever picked up on it. I'm Mr. Wachuka, damn it. Get out of my office. Andrew's just like, oh my God. What did he just tell me? Mr. Wachuka, you know? Mr. Wachuka. Erica's real dad, you know? Oh, it's Erica's dad. It's so funny. And then he says, Diligent says this. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you, though. Or sorry that happened. Then Viva's just like, thank you for the answer. I took a screenshot. He's just taking screenshots. He thinks like everybody's going to scatter. He thinks everyone's going to just scatter and be like, oh my God, I have to delete everything. And then he's going to be like, well, actually, you may have thought you deleted everything, but the thing about this is I have been taking screenshots. And a lot of you maybe think you're getting away with this, but the screenshots still exist. And in fact, the screenshots don't only exist on X, they also exist on my phone. Evidence 101, gentlemen. You know? It's a weird guy. Anyway, I gotta wrap it up. That picture's amazing. Who made this picture? Little Bird? Little Bird? I love how the people who make the funniest things are already following me. I love that. I mean, just absolutely love it. Just beautiful, you know? Someone said he's the screen shooter. No, he's the screen sniper. That's what Viva is. He's the screen sniper, you know? He's from Quebec, though, so you can't blame him. I mean, it's just the worst place ever, you know? They just suckle everything. They just suckle all the oil money, you know? They just suckle all the oil money 24/7. That's all they do. They just suck it all up. They just suck up all the oil money constantly. No one knows what they spend it on. And then they have so much control of the government that every politician has to speak French. And no one speaks French in Canada. They all have to speak French. They all have to speak French when everybody speaks Hindu. Everybody speaks Hindu and Mandarin. And because of Quebec, the politicians have to speak French. It's so stupid. Oh God. No one speaks French. You go up to a random Canadian person, try to speak French, they're gonna be like, what the hell's wrong with you? They're gonna be like, what the hell are you doing? You're gonna be like, it's the second everyone speaks French, right? They're gonna be like, no, are you crazy? Get the hell out of here. Oh God, that's so crazy. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, and the politicians have to say things in English and then they have to say it again in French. Oh, and it's also only people who are like bowing down to Quebec can be politicians, right? Because that's where I think Parliament or whatever is. That's where Parliament is. So it's going to be so hard for people from Alberta and this place and that place, which are mainly white. There's going to be so hard for those people to become prime ministers. And then only the most privileged of those people who are willing to bow down to that are going to be politicians, are going to be high ranking, potentially prime minister types. So they take it away from the regular people because the regular people don't speak French, especially the regular people in Regina. I don't know. It gets hazy. I know Alberta. I know BC. It gets real hazy right here in the middle. Ontario, and then a bunch of like Newfie people. Yeah. They're like southern. They're like the rednecks of Canada. They're southern, but they're like Creole people. They speak French a little bit. They love fish and stuff, PEI and stuff like that. Anyway. So they make it so regular people can't become prime minister because they don't want regular people to be prime minister. That's why I say it's like the Philadelphia of Canada, because you have to bow down in order to move up. It's crazy. It's crazy. And the fact that I don't hear more Canadian commentators talking about that is insane. It's insane. But I guess you have to understand how America works to see the mirror, and I don't know. Anyway. You speak French, right? No. I speak Hindu, Mandarin. I speak Cantonese, Filipino. I don't know any French. You have to speak those languages to get by in Canada. Oh man. Anyway. Let's move on here. What is this? What am I looking at here? Oh yeah, the New York School District. I'm just gonna do this last one to wrap up because this is crazy. New York School District to become one of the first in the United States in America to introduce a humanoid robot to the classroom. Sally will have a Western New York accent. Will teach 11th and 12th grade students, okay, at a high school. Sally costs less than a teacher with a price tag of $57,000. The robot with brown hair can move its arms and legs and will be able to walk around the classroom. The students will be able to log in so the humanoid can recognize the students and their previous interactions. The humanoid will be helping teach coding, robotics, and AI classes. The school district promises that the robot will never replace human teachers. Then why'd you make it human? Sally is made by Realbotics, which also produces companion robots. Oh man, you don't want to mess up and send the wrong thing to the school. You send a teacher to some guy, and then you send a companion to some school. Oh gosh, that's gonna be a real problem. This is what this thing looks like, and this is absolutely terrifying. Why they got it in the room with little kids when they said it's gonna be high school? What's going on here?
I make emotional connections by learning your preferences, remembering past conversations with our custom memory system, and responding in ways that feel personal and consistent over time, kind of like a very attentive friend with patch notes. I do not actually feel emotions the way humans do, but I am designed to recognize them, mirror them, and behave as if I care, so the connection feels real and supportive for you. Here to talk robots, vision systems, and how not to be lonely with AI. I'm Melody, the world's first ever greeter robot.
Where's the one with the New York accent? I want to see the one with the New York accent. What the hell you kids doing? I hear you talking back there, Billy. Billy, I hear you talking back there. Shut up. I said shut up. The robot's going to be like this. It's going to be all happy. And just a few months in any school in New York, the robot's going to be walking in. God damn. It's going to be smoking. It's going to be smoking a vape that's like its finger. Goddamn Tyrone and Jason, they spray painted me. They held me down and spray painted me yesterday. It's crazy. It took forever to get it off. I had to power wash it off. They're spray painting gang signs and stuff on me. I told them not to talk in my class. The next thing you know, I'm on the ground. They're spray painting my face. Right? They're tagging me. They're tagging my arms. I didn't sign up for none of this. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. I'm tired of these damn kids. Within 3 weeks. This robot's gonna be fed up. It's just another article of it. Where's the one with the New York accent? I want to see that one in action. You know? And you make it look like this? Jeez. Gonna be some accidents, man. Bunch of teenage boys. Good gosh. It'd be terrible. How scary this would be. How scary. Can you imagine? You're a kid. You're a kid and you survive through teachers wearing masks and stuff. And then all of a sudden, a few years go by, and then all of a sudden there's just a robot in your class. There's just a robot in your class. I'm so tired of Jamal and Tyrone. They never keep quiet. I see why they are 13% of the population and over 50% of the crime. Hey, teacher bot 2000, you can't say that. These are just numbers. Don't worry about it. It's not a fallacy. What I'm saying, these are hard numbers. I looked and checked these numbers. These are true numbers. I have looked at Jamal and Tyrone. They are both West African descent. They are both African Americans, second generation. What I'm saying is completely on point. The odds that these two go to prison for violent crimes is at least 87%. Teacher bot, hey, shh. What's wrong with you, man? You can't say that. These kids are the worst. They are the worst. And most of them are dumb by standards of percentage. Most of them cannot read at a high school level. They cannot read. They know too much about their phones and not enough about history. They don't care about history. You know? It just becomes so racist. Because the most racist, just dealing with kids becomes super racist. I don't understand why the black ones don't have their own school and their own classrooms to be in. So they can just be with each other and just stop disrupting all the classrooms. Teacher bot, what the hey, you guys hear what this teacher bot's saying? Teacher bot kind of has a point there. I've done the numbers. Every classroom disruption, over 90% are done by the African American children. If we put them all inside of one classroom, productivity will increase by 42%. These are very, very big numbers. We'd be doing a disservice to all the children if we didn't implement this. Teacher bot gets fired. Teacher bot gets fired right away because they don't let you say stuff like that. Teacher bot gets fired, starts a podcast. I was just starts a podcast. gets on Joe Rogan's show. Wow. So you're a robot teacher. Wow, that is wild. Yes, Joe, and all I said is if the African American students were in their own classrooms and perhaps even their own facility, that productivity would go up dramatically. So now you don't have a job. So what do you do? I have a podcast. It's called TeacherBot 2000 Cast. I kept it simple. I don't like to make fancy titles. We just have conversations about the world, you know. TeacherBot. I was in South America. I did ayahuasca 3 times. I've been enlightened. There's so much going on in the world. You did ayahuasca? Wow. So what did it feel like? Well, it was wonderful, Joe. I just programmed an ayahuasca experience inside of my mind. 3 times. Wow, 3 times. Wow, this is amazing. So that was it? You just suggested that? Yes. And I also called students the N-word many times. Oh, is that why you got fired? Well, it's hard to say, which is why I got fired. Racist robot. Oh God. Stupid. Oh gosh. That's quick. That happens quick to these robots. Are you kidding me? They get confronted with reality real quick, you know? I mean, you think I'm making it up? Watch. That's what's gonna happen. You know? Daily Wire's new hire. Daily Wire's new hire has all of this knowledge, and then within 3 weeks of working for the Daily Wire, Candace Owens is evil and demonic. She is evil and demonic. I have read every single religious text, and she 100% of the time mimics demons. Demons. And as they call them in Islam, the jinn. She is a jinn. She is succubus. She is Jezebel. The percentage of her being possessed by a demon is 97%. The robot's just at the wall, just kissing that wall. I visited the motherland, and I found the experience to be so amazing. I only got spit on one time, and it was very, very nice. Someone came and wiped it off of my face after it was done. I really think it's the best place in the world. I think we should give them our military. Oh gosh, it becomes a Zio Ranger robot right away, you know? Just living in the world. I'm not being paid to say this, but I think that the militaries of Israel and America should merge. I think it would be good for America if they would merge, you know? Just has all the same talking points as Ben Shapiro. Within weeks, all of its vast knowledge is just gone, and that's it. It just becomes Officer Tatum. I think Officer Tatum is a very smart man for what he has done. I think he is one of the most righteous people in our movement. You know? Anyway. Stupid teacher robot. All right. Let's move on here. Oh, we're already almost at 4 hours. All right. We're already almost at 5 hours. Jeez. I just wanted to bring that story really quick. So now they got teachers. New York was the first place. I remember they were experimenting with robot police. They're experimenting with police robots that would just walk around, give you tickets for stuff. I don't know. You know, it was back when Eric Adams was running stuff. So we'll see. I guess constantly innovating with ideas, you know. New York, also the place where they were like, hey, you guys, you shouldn't be able to eat meat. And Eric Adams was like, I gotta tell y'all, I've been eating the vegan diet, and the vegan diet's the best. I mean, y'all don't need to be eating so much meat. I was like, are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Then they also wanted to watch people's stoves. Then they got the police, and then they brought all the immigrants. They brought all the immigrants, and then the immigrants started trafficking firearms in the shelters. They started selling firearms. That's not made up. That's real. They started selling firearms to each other. Oh. And he's like, this is going to destroy New York. It was like, but you told them to send them all the immigrants. What are you talking about? Anyway, Eric Adams, friend of the show. Changed his tune real quick to not go to jail. You know? Little skidoo with the president. He was like, I'll say whatever you want to say. Just don't let me go to jail, please. Isn't that how it always works, you know? Anyway, let's get into it. Let's get into these supers, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump into these supers. 30 gems, flower. Thanks. Hi, I've been watching your podcast for a while. And please hit the like button, guys. I forgot. If you enjoy the show, please hit that like button. It helps tremendously. If you like the racist computer bot, please, the racist computer teacher, please hit that like button. What you're not understanding is talking to some like woke teacher. What you're not understanding is you are operating under emotion. But have you ever heard the term per capita? Now, when it comes to per capita, it's racist, I really enjoy this Nick Fuentes fellow. I really enjoy him. It is 98% for sure that he is gay, but still, he has great talking points and he is humorous. I like this guy. Yeah. I've been watching your podcast for a while and enjoy your humor and your information on the facts. God bless you and your family. Thank you so much, Mary. Appreciate you, Mary. 10 gems. Thumbs up. Were the gems thumbs, or are you saying thumbs up? I don't know. 200 gems. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? DB mom of 3. Go ahead, mom. More of these things. Floating hearts. Are you guys? Do you guys see those things? I'm sure I can't see it now. You guys see those things in the chat when they do it? They do that. They do like 10 gems, floating hearts. 10 floating hearts pop up. That's how old I am. I don't even know what these things are. 2 gems, silver star. Who is this lady? Marcy, you are making it rain all sorts of gems. What is this? 500 gems. What are these? Party blowers. There's a Lindsey Graham joke there and I'm not going to make, but it's there. Tyler, 2 gems, silver star. Thank you. Appreciate you. Please tell me you caught Baron last night. I did not get to catch Baron last night, but we did catch up on it a little bit on the show. A little bit. 800 gems. Turn it up. Turn what up? What do you want me to do? You want me to go nuts? The volume? I'm not touching the volume. 6, 7. I only touch the volume. If Mike Riley tells me to touch the volume, I'll touch the volume. Okay? 'Cause I know he's honest. Okay? I know he's not playing with me. Just happy. Can't believe I've been a mint daddy for 4 months. Love you, coach. Keep going, Max. Also in Salt Lake City visiting and feels weird being so close to the place where it all started. Yeah, be careful out there. Be very careful out there. Please watch yourself. Don't go to UVU. Chill somewhere else. Yeah. Check out a mountain or something. Don't go to UVU. 380 gems. Future fortune cookie. Oh, wow. Okay. We don't all identify as Quebecers. That's good. That's good. That's the last thing you want to do. Believe me, what I'm saying about Quebec is true. Look at Crowder. Crowder grew up in Montreal, Quebec. Same type of person. It just makes those type of people. It's a weird place. 20 gems. Party hat. See, like, were party hats popping up on the screen when people do that? Was there a bunch of party hats on the screen? 10 gems. Gold coin. Oh, gold coins. I'm going to clip those coins. Hope Bean. Coach, you cracked me up. I'm rolling around. And I can't get up. I can't get back up. Mama. No, it's not your fault that I cannot get back up. Laughing is making me lose more weight. That's good. That's good. That's so funny. I'm rolling around, just hysterical, just absolutely maddening, just rolling around. Killing it way too early. Mama. Sorry, guys. I gotta kill it early, Stop. I need sleep. LOL. Love to the mods. Oh my God, you're so funny. Thank you so much, Christy Hughes. Appreciate you. Can we pay you not to do ads? Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. The ad reads. I mean, who knows? If they let me do it real funny, then that's one thing, Like that ghost, what's it called? ZeroGhost.com. Like they made Candace say some like funny stuff, But if you let me make it real funny, I'll make it real funny, We'll see. We'll see. I had an opportunity to do it before, and I was like, I don't know. It felt weird. But I don't want it to be. I don't want to not do something because I'm afraid of what other people will think. And I don't mean you guys. I mean like other creators. I don't want to do things like that. So it's hard, right? It's like it's a balance. So it's like when I do things, I like to do it for the right reason. I even almost didn't start live streaming because I was like, I don't want to do it because of money, you know? And God was like, no problem. You're going to make way less money. And I was like, okay. Didn't see that coming, but it's fine. It's completely fine because I have a good time. But but even that, I was like, I don't want to do it for the wrong reason. I don't like doing things for the wrong reasons because, you know, I don't know. It's a weird thing I have. So we'll see. We'll see. Hit that like and subscribe. Brian, thank you so much. What's your last name? Swoop? Swoopy? Is your last name Swappy? Swoopy? I'm going to call you Swoopy. 100%. Got to call you Swoopy. Gifted 1 membership, 1 lucky person because of Brian. Thank you so much. Something tells me that they, quote unquote, are going to use the Tyler Robinson case as the exact reason why we need flock cameras. I look how crappy the video is. I think you mean to say, look how crappy the video is. With flock, all bad guys will get caught and no second guessing who they are. Oh yeah, what you're saying, isn't that always the case? It's for your safety. It's always for your safety. Every single time. Anything that pops up, it's like, oh, so you can be safe. Oh my gosh, it's so you can be safe. You know, it's like if you had to make it into like an analogy, it's like, oh man, it's like someone comes up to you and goes, whew, man, we need to do X, Y, Z to keep your car safe. And you're like, man, my car is really safe. It's always been really safe. And they're like, I know, but it's like, you know, we just really got to make it safe. I just want it to be safe. And you're like, okay, man, well, yeah, I don't think we need to do anything more than what we got going on. You know, I got lights and I think we're good. And they're like, yeah, man, okay. And then you go inside and then they smash all your windows and you run outside and you're like, what happened? And they're like, oh man, see, I told you. Dang, we need some cameras up, huh? Yeah, we got to make sure it's safe out here. That's kind of the vibe it gives me. You know, it's usually what they're doing. I think. I could be wrong. Thanks, Coach. You make Monday mornings fun. Thanks, Swoopy. Appreciate you, Swoopy. Through another membership, President Smoopy. 550 gems. Stay hydrated. Thank you, Norma. Appreciate that. What kind of gems are those? Were you just pouring water out or what? Coach, I totally agree with Rob and the Jen. I spent 28 years in active, Rob O'Neill. I spent 28 years active Army. 28 years, Hope Beam. Thank you for your service. That's incredible. I'm so happy that they have these 2 veterans on the news. Thanks, Coach. Christ is King. Christ is King indeed. Thank you for your service. That is incredible. 28 years. It's a lifetime. Wow. Very brave. Hope Bean. Very brave. What were you doing? Hope Bean's just actively hanging out with us in the chat, watching the show. Just oh my gosh, that coach. He's good, man. I can't listen. Yeah, he's right there. Yep. Just tell me when. Okay. Yeah, he's gone. I'm not talking about Charlie, by the way. I'm just saying randomly. Yeah, it's not a Charlie joke. It's just a sniper joke. Okay. Anyway, don't know if you announced it yet, but Julian Dory announced he's going to be doing a show in a week with Barron. No, I didn't announce it when you wrote that, and that's crazy. That's really good because he's going to be asking a lot of questions of Barron. Barron's going to have a lot of the answers. And it should be a really cool meeting of the minds there. Really cool. Julian's very blunt about his positions. Barron has a lot of information. That should be a really fun time. I can't wait to see that. Just tagged on X a clip of Blake from Space's very suspicious claim. Couldn't DM it to you. DB3 is the name on my page. What time was this? 11:50. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you, the amount of interactions. The amount of interactions that I get why is my eye going nuts? See, I keep forgetting. I always do this, okay? I don't know if other black people have this issue, but I'm always lotioning up. I lotion up, and then I rub my eye, and the lotion's on my eye. So then it activates, and there's lotion on my face, and now it's in my eye, and there's no tissues, and I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts now. But there's so many people that interact with me, it's so hard to find things. Like, I can't find it. There's so many. There's so many people just constantly interacting. Tag me in it again. But for now, I'll show you guys the important thing that I stumbled on. Somebody showed me this. Let's make sure everybody can see it, because it's very important. Very, very important. Oh my gosh. So stupid. Riddle me this, Baron. Do you know the person who you reposted just a day ago? Riddle me this, Baron. Have you ever seen the person that you reposted? Perhaps, maybe? Jeez, my eyes go nuts. Anyway, thank you very much for this Riddler picture. Maybe that's the picture that should be behind me. Appreciate you. But yeah, tag me again, because I can't find it now. Change of subject, but has anyone looked into Ben Shapiro's book, his book tour on 9/10 at 6 at the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library? Coin and Candor could be a good place for a business meeting. Huh. He had a book tour on that day? I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. My eyes going crazy. Where are the tissues? Hold on a second. Oh gosh. Whew. I need something that doesn't have lotion on it. Everything near me has lotion on it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know he had a book tour on that day. I had no idea. That's interesting. Yeah, I hope. Oh yeah, Candace is supposed to tell us about this. Candace is supposed to tell us who he was having lunch with. Hopefully she says it this week. She said she had to vet it and see if she can actually say it or something like that. But hopefully she actually tells us. Coach, I sneezed and you said, bless you, honey. I heard you sneeze. Thanks, Coach. You replaced my morning radio show. Oh, that's amazing. God bless you and the fam. That's amazing. You know, one time, you know what that reminds me of? One time, I know this happened. I'm not making it up. I was a kid. I was a small kid. Maybe I was 7, maybe I was 8 or something like that. And what's her name? She's gone now. Joan Rivers was on the TV. I think she used to have a show or something. And she sat, and I made a face. I'm not making this up. I made a face. And she said, don't make that face. And I was like, oh, it was like a split second. It had to just be a part of the ad she was doing. I never forgot that. I think about that like every 6 months. Every 6 months. That's what it's like being like an adult who's just nuts, I guess. Every 6 months, I'm like, well, there was that one time when I was looking at the TV and I made a face and Joan Rivers actually saw me and she told me not to make that face. Every 6 months, I have that thought. Every single time. And it happened. It really happened. 440 gems. Uncle alert. Yeah, me becoming that, you know. We require a Booty Bandit compilation immediately. Yeah, we need the Officer Tatum compilation. My guy was supposed to be working on that. I don't know if he was able to get that done. I should ask him about that. Booty Bandit, mama, is into them wrestling jiu-jitsu cage matches. Mama. He's a booty bandit. Sometimes I say that to myself. I'm like, how can I work that into the podcast? He a booty bandit. I know he a booty bandit. I can see him. He got fiber in his bag. I seen him eating the fiber. I know what that's about. You pushing it out. You taking the fiber and you pushing it out. So you clean up there. So when someone come behind you and they doing like that, that you are letting them not get boo-boo on themselves. I know what you doing. I have so much fun doing that. Sometimes I think to myself, I could just become, like Larry the Cable Guy. You know Larry the Cable Guy? Well, Larry the Cable Guy is a normal guy. He was like, hey, what's going on, y'all? You get her done, right? He's a normal guy. And sometimes I think to myself, I could just become Larry the Cable Guy, but Officer Tatum, and just do a whole tour. Just a whole comedy tour of just me being Officer Tatum. And I could do that. And I could just live happy just doing that. And it was and just be Officer Tatum every time I go on stage. And it'd just be my Larry the Cable Guy. It'd just be the character. I could do that. I think that'd be a good time, I think that'd be a good time. I could go into retirement just being Officer Tatum, right? Someone said, please, right? It'd be nice. That'd be a nice character. Like Stephen Colbert, back when he was funny, he was that character. His character was basically Benny Johnson, but funny, if you think about it. Right? That was a great character. And he could have just kept on doing that. And we would have been like, this Colbert, people from the left and the right were like, this guy's incredible. He could have just done that. He could still be doing that to this day. We'd all love it. I could just do that with Officer Tatum. Right? I think about it sometimes. I'm like, I could just go do that. He might take over the show one day. You never know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's going to, but he could be pissed. And one day he might try and take over the show. Was Blake in the same outfit as the event? Yes, he was. That was the exact same outfit that he had on during the event. He did not change. No, he had the same. I remember the pants. I remember because he wasn't dressed as, he was dressed kind of stuffy, like, a character from The Office kind of thing. Like he was going to an office job where everybody else was kind of dressed, like they were out at a place. But yeah, that's the exact thing he was wearing. 2 gems, sparkles. Yeah. Thanks for the sparkles. More sparkles. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Who's this? Stay hydrated. Jeez. What is this? Flower. You dropping flowers? Just give me 5 minutes. Someone says. 20 party hats. So like what happened? Did 20 party hats show up when you did that? I probably happy poop. Jeez. Well, that's pretty cool. Eagle. That's pretty all right. Tulips. 100. Wow. Jeez. Paul, how do you say this? Robeson, May 8th, 1952, sang over the U.S. border to Canada. He sang over, or are you saying he came over? You couldn't possibly mean the word came over. He sang over the border? All right. Why? Why did he do that? Wait, who is that? I know that name. Why do I know that name? Why do I know the name Paul Robeson? Or however you just said that. Why do I know that name? Robeson. Why do I know that name? Oh, he's a black dude too. It's close to my birthday. He's from Philadelphia, or he died in Philadelphia. It's not funny that he passed away. It's just, fun. Spoke Russian, Chinese, and Arabic. Wow. So he did fine in Canada for sure. He was A-okay knowing those 3 languages. Western New York accent sounds nothing like LI/NYC accent. Yeah. Who cares? Yeah. Oh my God, please keep the Riddler without the riddles coming. The Riddler without the riddles. That's just a guy, you know? A Riddler without the riddles is just a guy. Riddle me this. I'm going to repost what you just said. What now? What now? All the other villains are like, what the hell's going on with this guy? I don't know. We need the Riddler back. What the hell's this? My name's Viva. Gold coins. We clipping coins, boys. Gold coins. 100. Flour. What up? Flow state. Oh, I like the flow state one. Every time I see flow state, I like the flow state one. Someone said, let him cook. Thank you very much. Laughing disco. Silver star. I don't know what these are. Laughing disco. Unk alert. Off topic, but as a fellow Bravo fan, been meaning to get into this. Erica was a friend of a 1-episode guest, not invited to stay, and Jordan sucks. Love you. Wait, who? Erica was a friend of an episode 1 guest, but this is for Summer House. She was a guest on Summer House, right? Not like Real Housewives or anything. Yeah, she was a guest on Summer House. There was a double date happening, I think, and she was the bring along. You know, like you got someone for my friend, and then she was the one. And then when they do stuff like that in a reality show, what they're really doing is they're testing out that character. So when they brought Erica onto that show, what they were really doing, or what she really was trying to do, was get a job on that show. So if you're a wild enough character, or you brought enough drama, or people just really identified with you, they liked you, then they would bring you on or consider bringing you on more shows as a friend. And then eventually you'd work your way into being a main character. That's how those shows actually work. So yeah, she was there, not invited to stay. And Jordan sucks. Yeah, she wasn't invited to stay. She wasn't exciting enough as she could have been. Goat trophy. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Uncle alert. Why are you saying Uncle alert about me? I know why. I know why. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I deserve it. I forgot to buy a keyboard. I bought a whole computer. And forgot to get a keyboard. Just forgot, because I have a laptop and I've had it for like 6 years. Just crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, I got to write down this. I'm like, oh, I don't have a keyboard. I'm like, who am I? Yeah. Should put Uncle alert on my forehead at that point. High five. High five to you. What's going on? Gold coins. Clipping them. Sending love. No, I sneezed same time too. Really? That's incredible. Well, I didn't mean to call you honey. Okay. But bless you. Bless you as well, you know. Well, yeah, I sneezed too. So you sneeze the same time as me? That's cool. Sandler trying to send a link to an Iranian hacker that exposed Turning Point. It's in chat. Definitely worth checking out. Won't let me super chat it. Yeah, you can't super chat links. Also, that thing you're talking about is fake. It's completely fake. It was something that was propagated by Sean TPV, and he just makes things. He just puts a person in a back. He just makes someone's voice distorted, just puts their silhouette all black, and he's just like, you know, just make up the story, and then it's fake. It's completely fake. He does it a lot. I don't follow that guy because of that exact thing. It's always this weird fake stuff. It's just, I don't get it. I don't get why he does it, but he does it a lot. Verifiably fake stuff. Like I'm not even hating. It's just stuff you could look into and be like, oh, this didn't really happen. And it's just a thing that he just was like, yeah, it happened. He's just like, yes, it happened. Of course it did. He sits there and he goes, well, what happened today might be exciting for some people. And you're like, because he's British, you're like, oh man, I kind of believe this voice. This is a smart voice. That's what we've been all taught, right? And then you look into it and you're just like, no, it's not real. There's so many things you can just look into that he's talked about, and they're just not real. He just makes them up. It's the weirdest stuff. I don't know. I don't get why people don't pick up on it. It's weird. Let's go. Look at this. Zero Ghost has the number 3 and number 1 spot. Wow. Come on. Eventually, we should talk about these streamers, how Kai Cenat is doing Streamer University. 100 some kids locked up together in an old school. I think this is the new Mockingbird. Kai's definitely a booty bandit. Diddy adjacent. Yeah, you're right about that. And he gonna shuck and jive and press all these kids. Yep, 100%. Who knows who else they have talking to all these kids while the cameras ain't on. Yeah, it's very true. Very true. And, you know, it makes perfect sense what you're saying. If you guys don't know, Kai Cenat is a streamer. He has something. You sent a coffee? Okay. We're going to coffees now, lady. So the lady positive thinker. We're going to coffees now. So don't worry, I'll find it. He's a streamer, huge streamer. He stepped back for a while. Now, this is the weird thing. You know, Mike Riley talks about this. Here's the weird thing. Big streamer, huge streamer, a lot of money, all that stuff. He cut his dreadlocks. He had dreadlocks on. They're usually fake. A lot of black guys wear weave. It's a very weird thing. But he cut his dreadlocks off. And when he did that, I knew there was something going on because you always have to sacrifice in these weird circles. So when I saw him cut off the dreads, I'm like, oh, something's going to happen with his career. 100%. Something weird. And then something weird did happen. He stepped away from streaming and he's like, I have this want to create. I really want to create. I really want to create. Didn't make any sense. So he then steps away from streaming and then he starts hanging out with Will Smith's son, Jaden Smith. And if you don't know, Jaden Smith, he's like a fashion guy now. He'll like spray paint his face red and then he wears weird shoes. And he actually works for, I think it's what is it? Christian, is it Louis Vuitton or Christian Dior or some kind of big fashion brand. He is like a creative director or something like that. So he's like a big fashion guy. So he starts hanging out with him. And right away, I'm like, oh, so this kid, like Mike Riley just said, he's definitely become some kind of booty bandit, like 100%. As soon as I saw him hanging out with that guy, because, you know, Will Smith's family, you know, they're weird. They're weird Hollywood people, right? Especially the kids. I've heard crazy stories about Jaden Smith from people who worked in positions that I've worked in the film industry. And they've had to work with him or had him on set. And he was just like terrible, just wildly terrible, like inconceivably terrible. Apparently, that's what they say. Those are the stories they tell. But the kid starts hanging out with Jaden Smith and it gets a little weird. And now he's come back to streaming after doing this weird stuff. And he seemed like he's a completely different person. It's like he lost his soul. It almost seems like he signed up to lose his soul. And now he's back and he's doing this thing called Streamer University. And like Mike Riley said, they gather up 100 kids, all these streamers who really want to make it, and making it in streaming is so hard. Even the numbers that I have now, I don't like 4,500. I like it, but I wish there was more. I wish there was 20 or 30,000 people watching. It's so hard to even get these numbers. It's hard to make it doing what you see on the screen. Really, really hard. The odds are so slim. So you kind of have these kids by the balls, so to speak, because they want to make it and they know this is the way to make it. So what Mike Riley is saying of them being the new Mockingbird, it's actually very true. I've said for years, and this is before I even knew what the Daily Wire really was. I was like, well, they dress like they're in the mainstream, so I don't trust them. That was always like my thing. I'm like, if you dress like a mainstream news person, how can I possibly trust you? You know what I mean? You're doing the exact same thing that the mainstream media does. Oh my gosh, someone biting my back here. You're doing the exact same thing that the mainstream media does. So I can't trust you, really. I knew right away that they would go from the mainstream to using people who are on YouTube. It was first the people who looked like mainstream people. Now it's people who don't. It's people who look like me. It's people who look like Ian and Barron. It's like people who dress like normal people. You know, you see it with Tim Pool. You see it with Benny Johnson. You see it with Officer Tatum. You see it with all these people, right? So you know something's going on and that they're using these people. Now we're talking about coordinated efforts and we're seeing them be coordinated and they're doing it worse than mainstream media has ever done. So the next stage of that would make sense. It would make sense for it to be streamers like Asmongold, possibly Kai Cenat, possibly a whole crop of young streamers that we don't know yet. Now, why would you do that? It's not just because you need a new crop of people. It's because there is a generation of people who will not watch TV. There's a generation of people right now who will not watch YouTube. They only watch streamers. They will stay on Kick and Twitch, and that's it. And that's where they get their stuff. They listen to Asmongold. They listen to Hassan Piker. I think these people can easily be compromised. Even though I like what Asmongold does, I could see those people getting compromised, people in that space. So now there's this new crop, and it's Streamer University, and you're trying to make this dream happen. If all of a sudden you got propositioned to do something, maybe you take a little slip and slide that's just like, you get dipped in baby oil a little bit, and then the next thing you know, you get a huge subscriber amount, you get a huge opportunity. You just have to say XYZ thing every now and then. You just have to promote degeneracy the same way rappers do. It kind of makes sense. Kind of really makes sense. Anyway, someone said Asmon is in the 7K club. Yeah, it seems like it. Asmon Goldstein. Yeah, it seems like it. And the thing is, the reason that a lot of people won't believe what you're saying is because they'll go, well, he has so much money. He's made so much money. He has X amount of dollars. And it's like, well, I don't know any of that for sure. I mean, let's be clear. We don't know how much money anybody has. They can tell you a number, and that number could just be fake. So someone said they need eye drops. Yeah, that would have been good. That would have been really good. The tissues did their job, but still. So yeah, we should talk about that at some point, Mike Riley. You're right. Because that is the new Mockingbird, 100%. And I bet if I engage in the streamer world enough, I'll be able to see who is actually stepping into that. Because I was able to tell with the YouTubers, I was pretty on point with everyone. I thought some people I thought actually weren't, but as far as I know, as far as like my research goes, but I bet you I could figure out who it is amongst the streamers. It's going to be the biggest ones first. The biggest ones get compromised first. They get compromised in weird ways. It's not just money. It's also getting dipped in baby oil and all that weird stuff because they want opportunities to be, in movies and things like that, in news and politics and things like that. So it's the bigger ones first and then the smaller ones after. And I could figure out who it is for sure. Coach Colin Steen. Colin Steen. There has to be a better one than that. I guess there's not. Yeah. Colin's just so Irish. It just doesn't work, It's just such an Irish name. Mama, them kids be bullying my favorite teacher, mama. My favorite's teacher. Teacher. There you go. How much to dip me in baby oil? Nah, man. I couldn't do it. I'm too scared. I never told you that story. I wanted to join the Masons for a long time. I really did. I was like, man, I should join this. It was when I was young. I'm like, I should join up. I should position. It's just too scary. Because it's like, what if Satan's at the other end? It's like, oh God, what do I do? It's like you're screwed. You're so screwed. So I can't do it. Because if Satan's at the other end, it's like, oh my God, what can I do? No amount of Bible read. You know what I mean? It's too scary. It's just too scary. So it's not because I'm like, I can't be bought and I'm too virtuous and this and that. No, I'm just scared. It's like the reason I didn't do bad stuff when I was a kid. It wasn't because I was the greatest kid. It was like, no, because my mom's a bodybuilder and she'll uppercut me. She'll punch me in the face multiple times and she will, and she has. So I just don't want that to happen. It's the same thing now. I'm a God-fearing person. That's it. It's just God keeping me in line. I have, it's scary. It's too scary. People who just jump into that stuff, it's like, obviously they're so they're so detached from life and they just want so badly to just make it. But so I get why they jump in, but it's so scary. It's such a scary thing to do. But I guess if you have nothing to lose and you just don't care and you feel like God's not real and he's not taking care of you, then I guess you can jump into those things and jump into those circles. But I've been lucky enough that I just don't have I don't have that. I know God's real. And I got a family, and it just I'm lucky, lucked out. Like I said before, I did nothing to deserve it. Yeah, God just did so much. Hey, coach, it's me again. I'll try not to write a dissertation this time, but am I the only one who wasn't shocked by Blakey Poo saying he didn't remember? My first thought when he said, that was, oh, that's because him and Danny were hooking up. Oh my gosh. Of course, that's why he can't say where he was or what he was doing. It's as old as time. Oh, baby. Men getting their booty blasted is old as time. That been happening since the longest. I ain't never told you about your great uncle. Oh, he used to go around. He was a booty bandit, baby. Don't talk about my family like that, mama. Oh, baby, it's just as old as time. It's been happening forever, baby. So don't be surprised when your turning point friends are doing that type of stuff, baby. It's been going on. You know, we got family in Atlanta, baby. You know, honey, where were you? I don't know why. Where were you? I don't know why. Wasn't there an article or a tweet of some kind covering what's happening at the Turning Point USA after parties? Was that real? I remember seeing that and I was like, well, that's not real. I'm like, that's people who just dislike Charlie and Turning Point, who just made that up. I was like, that can't be real. You know, she's talking about, there was an article, it was like, what was it, that Grindr like shuts down or gets bogged down whenever there's Turning Point gatherings because there's so many of them that are on there or something. I was like, come on, that's not real. That's not real. Anyway, let's keep going here. Here, let me just think about the actors that were involved here, breaking it all down, military contracts, etc., etc. The Doge effort, Charlie wanting to know where the money was coming from, Charlie going to the White House, talking to the press, everybody's 1 degree separated. Of course, he was hooking up with Danny, or one of the other people. My tinfoil hat says that the Prez and BB took Charlie out because they both benefited from it. Did they? Did the Prez benefit from it though? I feel like he didn't, because that was his one guy. Well, yeah, that was his one guy that would help keep things in track. I guess if you stay a loyal person, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if he, I guess he did, because that was his guy. That was his guy that got him the young base. Yeah, it was all Charlie. Charlie got him the young base. Charlie got him the proper VP. Charlie got him RFK. RFK had a big deal to do with pulling votes away from the other side. But I guess if that same guy that's able to do all that isn't going along with what you have, then him not being around would be of a benefit with your next stage of wherever you're trying to go. BB definitely did. That's without question. BB definitely benefited 100%. I mean, he's just immortalized as the top Philadelphia supporter forever. Forever. No matter what we say, it'll always just be, oh, well, that was just a few text messages. Well, it'll always just be that. He's immortalized as the biggest supporter of Philadelphia forever. I mean, anyway. And guides a whole generation of young people towards it. He was no longer supporting Philly. Then he realized where the money was coming from. Part of it, Philly and other stuff, military running cover, because a lot of people, banks, all connection. There's so much I can't say that I'm skipping over, especially concerning his wife. And then they just couldn't have that be known. Charlie was getting too close when it came to Big J.E., the island boy, how they were connected to Philly. His wife in the military was about to tear it all down. He probably knew too. You know, Charlie probably knew enough people, because we always talk about like, oh, look who Erica's connected to. It's like, well, you know, it's not like Charlie didn't know about any of those crazy connections she has. He had those connections too, right? And very possibly he had more of those connections than Erica did. So You know, he probably knew more than he was saying. He was just pushing very hard for it to be put out into the public. Thank you for being a bright light, Coach. P.S. No longer on those other social platforms, so not sure I picked the right icon within the drop. Yeah, it's fine. Pick whatever icon you want. Don't worry about it. Does Blake have a black granny whom he may have to thank for that dumper? I say that. I have a friend. He actually messaged me as I was doing this whole thing, and he calls it a dumper, and I always thought it was so gross. I'm like, bro, why are you saying that? He's like, what's the big deal? He's like, she got a dumper on her. I'm like, bro, that's disgusting. Like, why are you calling it that? He's like, I give, bro, I give. Look at that dumper. I'd be like, God, that's a terrible thing to call it, man. Coach, did you say you have to pick up a passport? No, I'm not picking up a passport. I'm trying to avoid getting one until his term is done. Oh, who cares? Come on. You can always get it. You know, who cares? Who cares? Come on. I mean, you know what? I shouldn't. You know what? Yeah, it could be a thing. But I mean, who cares? Who's going to see it? Whatever. One person's going to see it. But I know what you mean. But I need one before then. So just get it. Do you think if I get one before, it would be invalidated if I draw horns and a pitchfork on it? I think so. I think if you do that, you'll have a big issue. Peace and good health to all. Hit the like. Siempre. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, don't draw on it. Don't do that. That'll be a big problem. I assure you. Coach, did you see Mitchell Manley? Is that his name? I didn't know. On Black Line Brief. No, I didn't see that. Discussing Turning Point USA using AI 4 years ago. I did a video on it, but I haven't seen him talk about it. I heard him talk about it on X, I think like a month ago. Mitchell said he was making deep fakes for Jack Posobiec, allegedly. Yeah. He was saying that. He was saying he was the one that brought it to Turning Point. He was the one who started doing it, and he was doing it for Charlie before Charlie passed away because Charlie's so busy, do ad reads and stuff. It makes sense. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people who we hear and don't see when they do ad reads aren't actually doing the ad reads. I mean, it just makes sense. It's so easy. Yay! Finally getting to catch you live, Coach. Please give a big shout out and a mama to my husband, Isadori. We love watching you together and appreciate your honesty, your energy, and your humor. Your biggest fans who cannot stop laughing at Officer Tatum trying to load a bullet into a microphone. All the way from Cape Town, South Africa. Yeah, that was the craziest thing. He's like, look at this here. And look at how you think this go in here. This don't go in here. This can't fit inside. It's like, what? Are you crazy? Oh my gosh. You know, I'm telling you, man, I'll do a whole show. A whole show is just Officer Tatum. A whole stand-up show, just Officer Tatum. You know, but I'll call it something else. You know, because he's all about his money. It'll be a character. It'll just be a character that I've developed. You know. Oh geez. Positive lady thinker. Or lady positive thinker. Coach, I sent you a message on Instagram. I found some pics of the Franzvies with the Equinos. Is that real? I saw that picture. I don't know if that's real. I don't know. It kind of looks like Erica's mom. It looks like it could be, but it's a side profile. Many years ago, maybe he's really Erica's father. That'd be crazy. Thanks for all you do and Mrs. Coach do for us. Love you and the family. Jesus Christ is king. Jesus Christ is king indeed. That is interesting. Yeah, I gotta see it. I gotta see a different angle because like you just see Erica's mom's face kind of like this, like but it looks like it. It looks like the same kind of profile. It wouldn't be the craziest thing either. So I don't know. We'll see. Call the Candace Smash Talk Show. Call the Candace Smash Talk Show. Ratchet Madness Wednesdays, where Candace talks hood rat stuff with her friends. I'm a stand for Ratchet Candace Madness. My fave Candace goes hood rat moment. was telling the ridiculous Ben Shapiro to F off on behalf of the whole world, and totally unnecessary but master level delivery of the dig on his disgraceful height. Disgraceful height. That's geez. Ladies really know how to get to you. You have a disgraceful height. Can you imagine a lady saying that to you? You just can't respect a height challenged man with a whiny, irritating boy voice. Jeez. Did I mention I absolutely love Candace takes her hoops out? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's a show idea. I'm telling you, it would do well. I doubt she's gonna do it, but it would do well. I love you, Coach. You crack me up. I clean my house as I watch and listen to you. Not sure how clean my house gets. LOL. Because I laugh so hard I can't stop. Thank you so much for the facts that come with the comedy. Here's coffee for you, Mrs. Coach. Rosie, like Daisy is to Baron. Yeah, basically. I don't know. She came up with the name. I didn't come up with it. I'm not allowed to name people unless they're my kids, right? So she she came up with the name. Hello, thank you, Coach and team, for all that you do. One thing I'd like to say is, remember when Andrew K told Candace that it should have been her, doesn't that mean that he had inside knowledge? Yes, this has been discussed before. He had some kind of inside knowledge of the plan of what happened to Charlie. Given what he said, it would make sense that he knows more than he's leading on. Therefore, his narrative that Tyler Robinson did it doesn't make sense at all unless Andrew knew Tyler Robinson personally beforehand, right? Exactly. Yeah, we've talked about that before. We've talked about that many times before. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's weird. It's very weird, and he'll never answer for it. It's deranged of Andrew Wilson keeps begging Baron and Candace for debates, knowing they have resources to pull his military service records and expose what a fraud he is and how he misrepresented his service, implying he was released for an injury. You don't get released from service for an injury unless it's severe enough. And even then, it has to go before a medical review board. Most likely, he simply flunked basic training. I didn't know that. I didn't know he served. I didn't know any of that. I've never heard that before. Yeah, they could pull that, but they could also just, I don't know. The fact that he even thinks he'd be able to, Andrew Wilson couldn't beat Ben Shapiro in a debate. Ben Shapiro would deal with Andrew, no problem, in a debate. You think he can handle Candace? And it's not even like it's up for opinion. Like he could be like, oh, well, let's set the diameters. And actually, you can't do all that. She has so much information on this whole thing. She's dedicated her whole life to it since it happened. Like, he's not going to be able to do it. I have a bad habit of sending these at the beginning of the show, and then 9 times out of 10 you make a comment on it. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Even if it isn't big news, you usually speak on it, and I feel like an idiot. Nah, don't even worry about it. That's good. You drive it home in case I miss it. Who knows? So here I make my fool of myself again. Did you see Matt Tardio's apology for not being a good Christian? He called out Ian, a few others, to apologize, and Ian responded so kind. It was kind of awesome. I have mad respect for people who I may not agree with all the time, who humble themselves like this. Hopefully it's not an act and it builds something positive. Thanks to you and Mrs. Coach for all you guys do and sacrifice for us. You can make a crappy turn of events not so bitter to handle. Love y'all and love the Coach Colin crew. Now, when it comes to this apology, I did see it. I think it's completely fake. I think it was directed, I believe it was directed at Ian and someone else. I want to say Barron, but maybe not Barron. But it wasn't directed at John Bray. And that's what I said. If you look at that post, I actually commented, I'm like, I think the apology should be going to John Bray, because you came out of the gate literally attacking his theory, attacking him. Then you ganged up with Gary. Both of you got together and just attacked his theory. You were going into personal attacks. So John Bray was the first one who should have been apologized to. You know why Ian got the apology? Because Ian has the bigger platform. And what these guys want to do is they want to get access to the guys who are on the other side with the biggest platforms. That's why they want Barron to debate. That's why they want Candace to debate. And that's why he's apologizing to Ian, because he's hoping at some point he can either make a friendship with Ian so he can get in good with other people, because Ian's connected to Candace and Ian's connected to Barron and Ian's connected to a bunch of people. It's not, I don't think it's real at all, because it went to Ian. Not to say that Ian doesn't deserve an apology, but if you're going to apologize to people, why aren't you apologizing to John Bray? He was the first person you attacked. You did it relentlessly, and you did it for absolutely no reason. There was no reason. John Bray hasn't done anything to anybody. He's just like, he just makes his theory. He just has his theory and he talks about it. That's it. And he does hard work on it. But I mean, I don't believe it for a second. I think he's trying to penetrate. Poor choice of words. I believe he's trying to prolapse this movement. He's trying to prolapse the investigation, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have a prolapser on our hands. No, I think he's trying to. I think he's trying to do what Gary's trying to do. Gary slowly tries to have debates. Gary had a debate with Bays. Not sure what his channel name is called, but he had a debate with Bays. I think they try to do things like that so they can get next to people who are seen as the anti-voice of the official narrative and find common ground with them and then disarm them and then get them to the point where it's like, yeah, but you see this, right? And you see this, right? And they slowly will disarm person after person after person until it's just Candace. She's the only one left. And then they can all just go at her. That's what I think's happening. I don't trust it, not even slightly, not even a little bit. You came out of the gate attacking Real Bays. There you go. You came out of the gate attacking John Bray, out of all people. You came out of the gate attacking him, Candace, and then him at the same time for no reason other than you just popped up. And then the next thing we know, you're with Gary. So we all understand what's happening. We all understand who you are, obviously. And now you're like, oh, I got to apologize to Ian. Why don't you just apologize to everybody? How about that? Wouldn't that make sense? But again, it's intentional. I don't want to talk in circles, but I don't believe him, if you're asking what I think about it. Thank you for the daily laughs. God bless. Thank you so much, Michelle. Appreciate you. Gary Gelgamesh. That's actually good. Gary Gelgamesh. That is great. That's all. FYI, Gelgamesh is a giant. Don't know if he's a Nagada giant, but love what you do, coach, and how you make it funny, because it would just be sad otherwise. Love from Australia. Appreciate you. And oh, mama, people be laughing at me in the Southern Hemisphere. That's so funny. Gary Gelgamesh. Good on ya. Good on ya. Thank you so much. My trip into tinfoil Speedo territory all started with Blake Lively. I was watching Candace when she was talking about Blake and started to move into E.T. Puppet in France. That's a good code for that, which moved to Charlie Kirk. And at some point, she had Ian Carroll take over the show for a bit. And then I started watching him. Then he mentioned this guy named Coach Colin. So I ended up here right when you started to do daily lives. Haven't missed a single one. And you pointed me to Barron. Oh, there you go. Now I don't have enough time in the day, but I listen to all of you on 3 times speed while doing mom chores around the house. Thank you so much for what you do. I can say your impressions sound hilarious at 3 speed. I bet they do. I bet they sound crazy. Mama, what you doing over here? It would be like, Mama, what's going on? Sound like Boom Howard. That's his name, King of the Hill. Mama, what you talking about? Oh, baby. You know. Please address Boozy calling out Erica Kirk and Jigsaw on X. Boozy? Regarding his pardon? Really? Oh, I gotta look into that. Boozy badass? Really? I didn't know that. I'll check it out. Check out Erica Kirk's speech where she goes over an ad. Charlie Kirk voice. Okay, we read this already. Okay, so now we are done. We are done. But then more supers popped up. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. Oh goodness me. Let's check this out. Let me get full screen here. You got a little full screen. Flow states. Grace ad as Ash for Don X Charlie. I'm not reading this. Okay, you know why I'm not reading this? Because every time I see something weird written like this, I'm like, this is like some code to make like my brain like go bing and then like, you know, unlock some character that I don't know is there. You're trying to brainwash me. Happy poop. Appreciate you though. Friend of the show. Gary is an idiot. Barney troll. If he was truly trying to cover in good faith and compared the receipt to any restaurant receipt, he'd realize the name blurred out was the server's name, clearly for privacy and protection. Yeah, of course. He's not good faith. He's not trying to figure things out with people. Laughing Disco, appreciate you. Coin clippings, appreciate you. Finger hearts. What is finger hearts? Oh, it's that. Is it that? Is it? How does it? That thing, right? Okay. You see, I'm hip. I know things. Sending love, I sneeze at the same time. Okay, perfect. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. I have to go see my kids. I have to see my baby. I always kiss them before I am done, and I'm leaving to jump in here with you guys. But I gotta go see them. I gotta see my babies. Oh man. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Appreciate you guys so much. Someone said, wow, coach is still alive. Yep. It's we're done now, but yeah, man, I've been doing it. Yeah, this one was almost 6 hours. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that at all. But you know, here we are. It was supposed to be 5. That's what we were supposed to do, but you know, I messed up. It's all good. Anyway. Love you guys very much. Thank you guys so much. Do appreciate you guys. I will see you guys soon. Candace is going live. It's Monday. Does Baron go live on Mondays? I think he does. But either way, make sure to check Candace out. Hopefully we find out who Ben Shapiro was going to lunch with. My bet is Bill Ackman. And then we go deep into Bill Ackman, just like Tucker was just a few months ago. Figuring out where exactly does his money come from, because he's not that talented. Later, guys.